Okay. Hey, good morning, everyone. How are we doing out there right now? Yeah? All right. I'm feeling it. Day 2 of the Halo World Championship. I'm Sketch. Happy to be back here again today. Appreciate everybody here at the audience and folks at home watching us on YouTube and Twitch. We got a fun day in store again. We are live from Seattle, Washington. Before we get into it, though, I want to introduce the maestro tickling the ivories. Give it up for Frank Tedesco. Oh, yeah. That's good stuff. Thanks, Frank. Frank will be here with us all day again today, keeping the vibes dialed in. We're going to kick things off like yesterday with a community playdate. Before we do that, though, quick look at what we got in store. We'll pretty much be going live from the stage for about 8 hours today. So Playdate's going to get us started. Then we're going to be following that with a Spartan chatter. This will be a round of a retrospective, taking a look at some of Halo Infinite's recent sandbox updates. Give you kind of a look under the hood of what goes into that sort of work. Then I'm excited to bring up some community members from the Forge Falcons who've been doing a lot of cool work with Forge. We'll talk about what they've been up to and what they're working on looking ahead. Of course, the cosplay contest, you don't want to miss that. Heat 2 happens here later this afternoon. And then later on today on main stage, we'll bring together the top 6 for the grand finals and announce our winner. Feet first into Halo, we're going to have a cosplay panel. So if you're interested about cosplay, how to get started, how they make all these amazing creations, you'll want to check that out. That'll be very insightful. Digsite deep dive. This is going to be pretty cool. Next month, we're actually celebrating a pretty big anniversary of Halo 2. And we're going to kind of look back, and if you remember that awesome, iconic E3 demo for Halo 2, we're going to play that on stage and kind of go down memory lane. That's going to be super fun. Follow that up with a combat workshop again. We're going to play some 1v1, and then we'll wrap it up with some special guests for our Girly Spark panel and celebrate women in the Halo scene. So, without further ado, let's bring up our Playdate hosts, Ron and Unishek. Come on out here, guys.
You always asking us for stuff. Needy.
How's it going, everyone?
Good to see you,
Thanks,
baby.
Ryan.
We're back for another Playdate.
Despite our best efforts, they keep letting me back in. They didn't confiscate my badge at the end of it all. I'm shocked. I'm just as shocked as you.
Well, I mean, the day is young, Ron. The day is young. Yeah, we'll see if you make it through the end. And, you know, we'd rather just put you on stage because we're going to hear you anywhere you are anyway. So let's make you part of the show.
You're muffled.
All right, so Playdate, guys, right? We're going to pull some people up from the audience. We're going to play some 4v4 Halo Infinite for good times and fun. And we will be, of course, offering the exclusive, highly coveted Unicorn of Ice reward.
Can we show them the ice? Can we show them the ice?
Can you show them the ice? Yeah, I think we have a picture of that. There it is.
Very nice.
Ice, baby.
Elusive Unicorn of Ice. Very elusive.
Chili ponies. There you go. So, guys, why don't you start picking some people? Let's get some folks up here to play.
This is happening already? Early in the game? I mean, my man's right here. My man's right there. Hey, let me. Some in the back, right there in the optics.
Sal.
Okay.
And our only partner right there.
Ron and John are picking some teams.
And
Halo 2.
Why don't you just come on and sit down here at the end?
Yes, you. Come on, you. Right
come on up and grab your seats.
Jumping jacks.
Once we get you picked, come on up and grab your seats.
My 4.
I believe I got, let me check. I think I got, let me see. I got 3.
Sal, we'll put you right here.
All right.
Yeah.
You good? All right, rest of y'all, please watch your steps. We got some cables back here. Let's come on in, grab a seat. Feel free to change your control scheme, but please don't touch anything else.
Leave everything else alone.
It's very fragile. Please don't change your team. Don't switch to observer. Don't leave the server.
Not your colors on the outlines. Man, just be cool.
We miscounted.
Did we have?
Ron, you messed up already, my friend.
No, I didn't. It was 1, 2,
all right, look.
3, 4.
We're gonna play.
You actually are the odd man out here, Frank.
Hey, we're gonna play the next round, so we'll bring you back. Sorry, that was awkward.
Stay right there.
It's never happened before. We never had to bounce anybody on the play date.
Numbers are hard, man.
I get that. Wake up.
It's 12 in the. Oh, never mind.
Right.
Hey,
just make sure
let's make sure he comes up for round 2 for sure.
Actually,
Yeah, we got him. He
got
was
you.
front and center.
So we're doing what, John? Super Fiesta Slayer? We're just
do
going to go
Super
old
Fiesta.
school shenanigans?
Yes.
Super Fiesta
We need
Slayer.
folks to get your controls dialed in.
The only mode better than this is Husky Raid. I take that to the grave. See, thank you, Husky Raid love in the back.
Very
That's
nice.
what I'm talking about.
As a little
Husky
extra
Raid for
special
life.
bonus, we're going to give everybody
Husky
one of
Raid
these cool
teaches
little
you
Master Chief
play
helmets
an
you can take
objective,
with you as a parting
Use
gift.
every weapon, never give up. You gonna die. Like there's so many valuable Husky Raid lessons.
Oh, I'm in your picture. Sorry, I'm crashing it.
All right. Just give it another second here, and then we're going to get this
right.
party started.
So, I'm gonna need y'all to do well, because if you don't, y'all will embarrass y'all and not me. I will not take any credit for any of the embarrassment y'all put down, but I will take credit for all the dubs. So, just so y'all are aware, I will support you. Exactly. You know, I'm moving up in the world. I'm trying to manage, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, why don't we take a moment while John's finalizing
Oh,
that?
yeah,
Let's
that's right.
introduce our players.
That's right, we doing names of where you from, baby. Hold on, what's your name? Where you from? Come on.
Hey Ryan, my name is Brian. I'm from Edmonton, Alberta, in Canada.
Ooh,
All right, Canada in the house.
baby.
It's A-OK. I'm going to try and
Talk to
find
me.
it.
Where you from? That's a nice one.
Oh, thank you, bro. Yeah, Kermit. My gamer tag is Friction Just, and I'm from Cleveland, Ohio.
Friction from Cleveland. Talk to me.
What up, what up? It's Rizzy Dizzy. I'm coming from Germany, originally from the Bronx.
From Germany, but originally from the Bronx, New York in the house, baby. I see you. Where you at? Where you from?
My name is Julius. I'm from Virginia.
Julius from Virginia, VA in the house, baby. All right, y'all picking maps? What map
we
did
are.
y'all pick?
All right,
Forest
hurry
is
up.
lovely.
We're running out of time for
Who are
intros.
you? Where you from?
I'm Jacob. I'm from Nevada.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Nate from Anaheim, California.
Nate from CA.
Gabe from Virginia.
Okay, Gabe, another VA in the house. This is brother against brother. And one more time.
Sal from my mother's womb. No, from Pittsburgh.
All right.
Why? Why you gotta be like this, Sal? Playing on Forest, I enjoy this one. This gonna be all right. Don't get shot. I love me more. I love you more.
It's a Playdate, bro. All right, let's see what's going to happen here. We are underway. Community Playdate live.
right,
Together World
Shoddy.
Championship 2024.
Arena on
Actually, I think it's
Forest
just
here.
regular Slayer in the face.
We'll
This
see
fine.
who can
We'll see
get
some real
the
skills.
best map control here.
All right, all right.
Oh, it's not Fiesta?
Okay. You know what? You stayed alive a lot longer than I anticipated. You was engaged for a long time, man. That was solid. I mean, you still died, but like that was solid.
Ron, what's your strategy on Forest?
All right, so in Forest, I usually try to stay exactly where I am and hope the trees protect me line of sight. It does not work. Usually people move around the trees and they see me.
I was going to ask how that works out for you.
I kid. Actually, I usually try to press shotgun, the narrow corners and like coming out from behind a tree,
Okay.
close quarters.
We got a
That's the
sniper
joint.
battle going
I
on.
can't snipe to save my
Sniper versus
existence.
shock. Ooh.
Come on. Come on, sniper.
Oh.
Come on. S7 got that. Don't back down. Don't back down.
Okay.
That's for cowards.
There we are. Nice,
Oh,
nice fight going on
beautiful
in the center.
nade.
Nice.
Black screen.
Bounce back.
Uh-huh.
Let me see. Here, I got it. If you want to. That's a different one. If you want to keep commentating.
Okay, I will do that. All right, hold on. Now, what you?
Got it?
Okay. The AR is a surprise. Oh no, I was literally about to say it's a surprisingly powerful weapon, and then you immediately died, so that was cool.
In case, because we do have a bunch.
Going back in. Well, you did get killed by an AR, so that's solid. Hold on. All right, here we go. Give me the screen. Give me the screen. Solid follow-up. Taken out by a BR. See, regular Halo just gets real messy. I prefer power weapons because you could decimate the whole team at one time and really kind of give yourself some breathing room.
It is a pretty close match still, Ron. 7-9.
It is, which is impressive. Yeah! Oh, I could have sworn that was a headshot, but you still got your little pickup. Oh!
It looks like
justification.
Quantum translocator is up and on the field. So let's see if anyone gets a hold of that and is able to put it to use.
Yo, translocator. I managed to do some decent plays in 1v1 with translocator. I finally built an appreciation for it.
We were seeing a lot of good quantum plays last night in the 1v1 showdown up here. It was really cool.
Am I gonna be in a good place to attack? Am I gonna leave a good attack position to regroup? There's so much you can do. Oh, they got a bead on you.
I'm scouting out to see if anyone is using a claw on their controllers. We got a claw.
I thought so. I think
at least
we spent more time
claw.
in the settings here than we did in the game so far. We're back in the settings. It's serious business down here, John.
A solid double. Don't finish that up. Nope. Get back off. Whatever. You are supposed to win the fight. Oh, good, solid BR work. Man's got moves. Yeah, just AR, BR. Look like my report card. Just A's and B's, baby. Occasional C's get degrees.
Ron, are you a commando, BR, or bandit?
I cannot use the commando to save my... No, hold on. I've gotten recently decent with it because you're supposed to flutter it. You're never supposed to like hold full auto that sucker.
Yes.
But honestly, in Infinite, the AR is probably the weapon I could be most consistent with. That was
not an option that I gave you.
Well, you know what? I'm taking it from you. If I had to pick from your options, the bandit starts to edge out the BR.
Okay.
I'm trying to learn mouse and keyboard, and honestly, the bandit on mouse and keyboard just rips.
Very nice.
But controller, BR still has that.
Cobra's kind of pulling away over here, guys.
Oh, yeah.
I know, right? Hold on.
Cobra's making some strong plays. Looks like we are seeing a disruptor in play. Recently updated with that damage over time. Swapping over to the sword. Oh!
Good Lord.
Might be able to get the double! Great play with the sword there.
Oh!
With a grapple and now pulling out the quantum. Let's see if they can keep that spree going there. Running right at him.
Oh, nice save.
Wise choice to back down.
Whatever. You should have went for it.
Lives to fight another day.
The
and
lunge
still
would have
has
did it.
plenty of quantum and sword to work with. Gets the double. It's gonna look at the triple. Gets it.
Trip.
Very nice play right there. Great rotation.
Getting money. And then back with the... Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Heating up down here.
This is not okay. Oh. The brutality continues. Why is this happening? Oh, God. How are you still alive? Make it make sense. Ooh.
You gotta practice like it's the main stage. An Instasplode coming out on the community stage.
Oh, if you're gonna be on the big stage, baby, get your money.
You gotta go for the
dig it.
Instasplode.
That was impressive.
$18 to $36 run. I think you stacked the teams over there.
I think we're starting to see somebody pull away. These things happen. What you got? Where you at? Where you at? Come on.
Ooh, there is a sniper. There it is. He's got great vision of the map. Can they find anyone?
Yeah, but not a single target in sight.
I know. Overlooking the whole map, but no one to be seen.
Just nothing to be seen. That means they're nearby you. In my experience, if you can't see anybody, they come in to kill just you specifically.
Ooh.
Oh, but it defends himself. Hold on now. Hold on. Don't get close. Don't get close, because you might get toast. Hold on. Are you gonna use that sniper rifle today, or?
We gotta find someone. All right, we found
I just
someone.
want to see it go boom, man. Come on.
Can we get a snipe here?
That's what that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, finish that up.
frenzy.
On the frenzy, though.
Ron's talking trash on this guy, and he's just
I
crushing.
know, I'm trying to get him off the game. But nah, so I can't say nothing. You got the frenzy. You got your little funky frenzy. It's all right. You did good.
Dude, Cobra came to play.
I see that.
I do want to call out there are only 25 seconds on the clock here, so I think this one time-wise
might
is
be,
about to
in the bag
wind
time-wise.
down.
I feel like I'm going to do a Scooby-Doo. I'll pull the mask off. It's formal. A sweaty start to the morning over
Very
here.
much. I thought I was the one in danger of overheating, but no, it's the rest of y'all. I've never been this good at
It
that
looks
game.
like that's it. All right.
Oh,
Congratulations.
good game.
Strong
good game,
plays
baby.
from Cobra team.
Everybody get
Nice
the
job.
unicorn,
Nice job,
but, hey,
Cobra.
Good game, baby.
All right, guys.
Good game, guys.
Oh.
So if you guys want to...
Yeah, y'all heading that way.
My buddy will hook you up, all right? Watch your step, guys. Head out this way.
I guess we need to pick more people, yeah?
Yeah, go for it, Ron.
Oh, I guess so.
Make sure
I
you
guess
get
so.
your gamer tag and get
I
your
guess so.
master
I guess so.
okay? Thanks, man.
You
Hey, who
right
forgot
here
their Powerade?
in the very front. Yes, no,
Thanks for
right.
coming up.
Somebody forgot their Powerade.
Yeah. Come on, bring your face. Bring your face.
All right.
Bring your face.
Ron, do you have your 4?
Try to space out the love.
Okay.
Way in the back in the very colorful shirt. Whatever that colorful
Orange
shirt
shirt?
is.
Yeah.
The gray. Yes, you.
All right, holding the bag, holding the bag, holding the bag. Yes, you. Jumping.
Come on.
Props and enthusiasm are very helpful for getting chosen. All right, center, jumping.
That's fair.
All right, I'm gonna make sure we have the right
Yeah,
amount.
let's count
Let's make
this
sure we got
time.
proper numbers before we choose
Let's
anyone
count this
else.
time.
Let's just make sure. All right, let's see.
I don't want
guys just
ringers.
wanna
I
fill
want
on
people
down.
who don't normally get the doggone thing.
Okay, awesome. Cool. We have all our contestants
All right,
up
am I
on the
going
stage.
down the road? Saying where you from, where you at? I'm gonna start on this side because it look like y'all already got a jump on this thing. Where you at? Who you from? Talk to me.
My tax at the last 10. I'm from right here in Redmond, Washington.
Woo! Redmond in the house, a local boy. I hear you. Where you at, baby?
Garrett from Kansas City.
Yes, sir. Kansas City. Wait, hold on. Which Kansas City?
What?
Which Kansas? Which one?
K.
Yeah, exactly. See? Look at that. You gotta. I gotta see if it's Kansas City beef. I like to instigate. I'm not gonna lie to you. Who you is? Where you from?
Lexington, Kentucky.
Lexington, Kentucky in the place, baby.
I'm Dwayne. I'm from Rochester, New York.
Dwayne from upstate. Let's go. Coming to my other side. All right, Team Cobra. Don't make me look bad. Hey, you can never do that. I look too good. Where you at? Who you from?
I'm Josh. I'm from Spokane, Washington.
Spokane in the place. I need to get out to Spokane. I hear it's real pretty out there. Talk to me. Where you at?
I'm Austin. I'm from Houston, Texas.
Austin from Houston, Texas. Let's go.
I'm Joe. I'm from Anacortes.
Joe from Anacortes. And one more time.
Matthew from North Carolina.
Matthew from North Carolina. All right, it look like we're getting loaded in. It look like we might be all right. I see loadings on this side. I'm good on this side.
Sorry, I crashed.
All right, what are we
Crashing
playing this time, John? John, what you got dialed up here?
We've got Super Fiesta on Recharge.
Ooh,
okay.
Very contained.
Okay.
A lot of very well contained murder. I'm enjoying this. This is gonna be good.
Oh yeah.
Lots of explosions.
Super Fiesta, so we are rocking those variant weapons, many of which got updated recently. So it's going to be exciting to see how people do here on the community stage.
Hey, Uni, did they retune the Mangler, the Super Mangler?
The Super Mangler did get a big update. Oh yeah.
Faster.
Riven
It still does the one shot, one punch.
Riven Mangler will one shot.
It's crazy right out of the
melee.
gate here. Love seeing all these power weapons in play at the same time.
See, that's what I want. The chaos, blow them up.
It's a beautiful sight.
Yeah, everybody should lose every conflict. Every fight should be a trade in Super Fiesta.
On the community stage, we GA the base BR, right? We're just all about the more crazy the weapon, the more we embrace it.
Only super weapons allowed on
Skill,
community
precision,
stage.
we leave that to the main stage. Over here, roast your opponents with the fricassee beam. Shoot them with the sewing machine. Blow them sky high till they can't say bye.
All right, we got a super sentinel beam up on the screen here. Let's see.
We got the fricassee
if they're
beam up.
able to-
Yeah!
Oh!
You see how you took someone
Went
with you, though?
up against
you know,
another
DMX
beam.
said never die alone. I don't know if he actually said that, but why not?
Oh. All right.
You know what? If
Flex
you had hit
fire
that
sniper.
invisible target, that would have actually been kind of impressive. I ain't gonna lie to you.
If you can make it work with this sniper, you can do some damage.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, no, they see you. They see you. You are marked for death.
I don't know if I'd want sniper and skewer though on recharge on such a small map.
You know
I'd
what?
probably
Funny
trade
enough,
one of those
I don't
out.
use this super sniper as a sniper. I use
as
it
a
more like a
shotgun?
bandit.
Ah, yep, that's fair. If you
Like,
get those 2 headshots,
Similar
right?
rate of fire, and heck, that scope is massive.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna use it like a freaking bandit.
There isn't a super bandit actually, so yeah, this will take the place of both the super sniper and a super bandit.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a sword in play.
Let's go.
With the grapple
grabs.
running away. Oh my goodness! Versus the hammer player. I don't know
don't
if they
sneak up
realize
on me,
that,
baby. You might get too close.
There is a hammer down up there now.
Oh,
my
in
goodness!
defense.
There's another hammer across the map. Diminisher of hope right now.
Look, don't get me
with the
wrong.
thrust.
Grapple's hammer, grapple sword is a great combo, but it's something about dash and a melee weapon. Oh!
One extra hammer on the body just to be sure. Love it.
As you should. Double tap.
Just to make sure.
Also, the bulldog in Super Fiesta, you shouldn't be able to contest from 20 years away. You shouldn't be able to contest someone with a bulldog from down the road.
Oh, the bulldog is nice. Bulldog is real cool.
Oh, I don't know how that didn't work out for you. The Pinocchio mallet strikes again. Do it. Oh, put the needles to him, baby, like
If
freshly
you see
knitted
that needle,
sweater.
you just know it's over.
Ooh, fricassee. Sentinel beam, roasting people. Oh, yeah. See, and this is why our matches go so long. We need weapons that are much more deadly.
That's true. Just getting all those super effective weapons crammed into one play space.
Skill doesn't matter with a grab hammer. Get close, punch fool.
Ooh.
I was impressed that you dodged that first rocket. That was good enough, honestly.
All right, we got a heat wave, not abiding by GAs.
Nah. Do it.
Heat wave and striker sidekick in
You
the
gonna
pocket.
sneaky sneak? Is
Let's
that how
see
we
what
do?
they're able to do here. Might be able to get it. Does not come out with the win there. That was
Fricassee.
against the battle
You gonna
rifle.
leave that shotgun there? Don't do that. Don't leave the shotgun there. Pick that up. Oh, why are you like this? Do it.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Go take a look at what's going on here.
Oh.
Let's see if we can get a setup
Rough-ski,
with a
Duffsky.
new match. You guys want to do some interviews? I'll take a look.
Whew, technical difficulties. Hold on. We're gonna figure the thing out.
All right, who kicked the power cable?
It was me. It was me. I know it was.
All right, let's reform.
What are we doing?
We're gonna have to run it back here in a second.
What do you need?
If you guys want to check your settings one more time, you can. And we should be getting all set up here.
Somebody's on the wrong team.
Jump on in and get set.
I can't tell who. We got all sorts of. It's looking weird right now. We got people on the wrong teams. Our teams got hosed a little bit.
Yeah, y'all aren't equal. Y'all should all be equal. It takes a moment. It looks like we might be balanced.
What team are we over here? Eagle? We're Eagle?
They're Eagle.
Why is everyone showing? Why does this what he shows on this one? Over here.
I have no idea.
Wow, dude.
Still getting a couple of things nailed down, people. Give us a moment.
Hopefully, they should show up for you on Eagle
You want these guys all on Eagle, right? Even though we're getting this weird display
These
bug.
are on Eagle. They're Cobra.
Oh, they're Cobra? Are you guys all on Cobra down here?
Sorry?
It's not even letting us switch. I think John said y'all should be Cobra.
Yeah, I do.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm just gonna give away stuff then. If we can't make that part work, I'm gonna give away
These
a
guys can't
thing.
even switch teams.
Mostly because I do what I want. Woo! Who wanted to merge, homie? Oh, it's a Halo Infinite battle. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. See, let me see.
It's a network pickup.
Dead center. Dead center. The young lady right there. No. Dead center, sit down.
Hold on. We're gonna restart it. We're just making sure it'll load in.
Come
then
get
we're
the
gonna
thing.
restart
Yes,
it.
yes,
We're gonna
you woman.
resume at
Yes.
25
Come
kills.
on up here. Yes, friend. Come get that. Yeah. Happy birthmas. Ow! That felt good. I like giving away stuff. That's always fun for me. Yeah. They literally sitting up on stage with ice unicorns on their way, and they want more stuff. Selfish. They greedy. Throw one back this way. We didn't wreck enough stuff already. Throw a bag back here. Good God, man. Is this how we starting the day? Is this what your life is about? Be a better person on the inside. Give us stuff too. You already picked us out of the audience. Make us look better. Never satisfied. You better be sad. You better win. If you lose, you'll be satisfied with this L you take home. That's the only thing you leave in Halo World Championships with. We're gonna stop you at the door, take all your merch. You leave it here with just an L. This day is brought to you by the letter L and the letter U. Yeah, don't, No, I don't want to hear nothing about no control schemes. I don't hear nothing about, oh no, we wasn't ready. Our team wasn't really having good comms. You know what I'm saying? We can't find nobody on the map. I don't want to hear nothing.
Yeah, technical difficulties.
No, you won't. I'm blaming technical difficulties. You can't take my excuse. Y'all hear them talking all this smack over here. I like y'all. Y'all the good composers. Y'all the focus on what you gotta do for this next upcoming match. See, I see the team focus. Y'all are zoning in. Y'all are locking in. It's the big stage. It's the littler big stage. The point here is I see the focus. Y'all are gonna make this happen. Please don't make me look bad and then get crushed by like 50. Thank you. Oh. We can do this. Somebody's gonna do this. I don't actually care who wins, I'm gonna be honest. It doesn't affect my standing or employ, I don't care. Okay, we're going to, what? We're going to Bazaar now?
Well, we'll see. Yeah.
We still getting loaded in, people. I appreciate y'all being patient with us. Doing it live, sometimes doing it live is a challenge of sorts.
Here, yeah, why don't we,
Are we doing more stuff?
Yeah, here's 2 more little helmets you can give away.
All right, man.
For their patience.
All right, man, for their patience.
Don't throw them at people, though.
You said I can't throw. Why do you take every joy in my life, bro?
Also, maybe don't trip over all of our cables and pull our whole game offline, Ron.
Sir, y'all invited me back to the stage after I did that last year. Your threats mean nothing. Who I got? Can I do a light huck?
Hey, man.
Can I do a light huck?
That's between you and the lawyers. I don't
Just
know.
a light? Just
not
a
my
light
call.
huck? It's a light. I'm just gonna do bow. I'm gonna do a light. Oh, look at the hands.
Oh, wow.
Look at the hands. You see her with the sticky hands. The straight grip. You're just amphibious. It was like, yeah, and it stuck. I liked it. Heck yeah. I kind of want to throw something else at you, but that just feels rude. But solid catch. That made my day. It doesn't take much. I'm feeling energetic today, so that's fine.
This is weird. I haven't seen this bad before.
All right.
That was like one of those videos of like when someone steals the home run ball right from a kid last second.
I love
Sorry
seeing
about
kids
that. I feel your pain.
get robbed of home run balls. That is a great joy in my life. It's just see some giant 57-year-old dude just snatching from a 4-year-old.
This is not that sweaty.
My home run. Kids just learning disappointment in real time. It's great.
Do not bring your kid and sit next to Ron at a baseball game. You will lose it.
That's the only reason I bring my glove to baseball games. Okay, we back up and running.
We may be.
I've
We don't
harassed
know.
enough people.
Let me see.
Something's happening, Ron. We don't know. Let's not get too carried away.
Man, come on. Why don't y'all let me be excited? Why won't y'all let me be optimistic?
Something's happening.
There's so much for me to be happy about.
Everyone on the right team.
Never mind. It was a lot for me to be happy
All
about,
right.
and it wasn't.
There we go. 0-0. Thanks for playing, everyone.
Y'all did it.
Oh, nice. We get to actually watch the match over here. We got a little phone stream in the main stage. All right, all right. Want to see that object match? All right, I'll watch over your shoulder.
Green wall, baby.
Are you so confident you're gonna win that you're paying attention to another Halo match?
Yeah.
Before you pay attention to a Halo match?
Yeah. We're Gen Z, you know.
Okay. He said it's Gen Z, so that focus is just kind of split.
I'm not Gen Z.
Same Z. So my knees are no way Gen Z knees. These knees are the knees of a not young man.
All right, I'm believing in it. I think we got this here.
All right. Knock on wood, I think we got this.
Should be in a good spot.
Man, if y'all lose, I'm going to clown y'all like Bozo. Oh, I'm talking about y'all from here to Mars.
Worst case, we're just going to play like 8 individual campaign playthroughs.
I won't say nothing if y'all lose. This is no pressure on y'all. If they lose, I'm talking about everybody in their family. Watch.
All right.
Something's happening. I think we're starting at 25 now, right?
We are good. We are going to start with a 25 score head start for both teams.
So
first to 50 still wins.
First to 50.
We adjusted the starting score 25-25.
All right, running it back. We back in this thing. Even Stevens.
Ooh.
Oh! Get shot immediately.
Got a super mangler in play for Ron.
I do enjoy that ribbon mangler.
Oh. You can shoot that thing way faster. Pull that trigger fast.
Pull it faster. Shoot it like a sidekick. I started using the Super Fiesta Pulse Carbine too, because it'll actually finish.
Oh, yeah.
Needler's gonna win that, bro.
Needler reigns
Needler
oh, yeah.
rock you. That sewing machine, bro. Just out here producing sweaters. Oh. Shoot him again. Shoot him one more time.
Oh.
Y'all were engaged for a long time. Y'all met each other's families. Y'all went to dinner. Y'all had a lot of nice plans. Y'all were engaged for a very long time. All right, look. Don't wait. Don't anticipate it. You got this. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Okay, don't believe in yourself. Believe in yourself less. Oh, believe in yourself less. You should have believed less.
So, got a grapple sword come into play right around the corner. Yes, misses the lunge. Gets taken out by the bulldog.
Oh, wasn't expecting that. Anything ricocheted off the ball. Yeah! Oh! That is a day ender. Just, God, I hate it. How does a day ender?
That skewer packs a punch there. would not want to get hit by a skewer of any kind.
No, but just in general, it just, see? Use it like a bandit. Aiming's for chumps. And then sometimes hammers will beat your face off.
Yeah, I think hammer beats that.
I'm pretty
Close
sure.
range.
Good kill. That was solid. That was
All
solid.
right, with the drop. Ooh.
That was another solid. Okay, all right, whatever. You got your little funky sniping. Oh! Let's go.
We have found our shooter. Let's see. He was waiting. He came up on stage that first round, got turned away.
Hey,
he was not gonna.
He felt some type of way about that. I
bring
get
him
it.
down.
And
He
then,
knows
you
it's
know,
his time to
he had
shine.
all that pent-up rage, and he had the technical difficulty. Yeah, he's on a mission now. I get it. Come on, I get it. Keep it close for me. Finish that, finish that.
Ooh.
Come on, finish that. That's what I'm talking about. You didn't finish that, though. I appreciate that. Finish that kill up. Yeah, 43, 42. Oh.
43s. 43s.
Oh, it's all tight game. Yeah, make them sweat now. Come on, what you got with the needlers? Come on, baby. Oh, a needler and sniper.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Hammer.
hammer time. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, doom, doom.
Hammer and
Can't touch
thrust. That's a heck of a combo.
Yeah, it is.
I'm hearing some very serious comms over here.
Very serious comms. Oh!
Oh, snap.
Come on. What's in the room? Who's waiting in the room?
The hammer. Oh my goodness. They're right next. They're all around.
Ah! Oh my goodness. You didn't deserve that kill. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah!
49.
The needle's coming in.
Oh.
What's it gonna be?
On the hot for the win.
Wow.
Is that?
Great snipe.
Is that a? Did y'all get up? And you worried about optic? You worried about optic? You didn't optic that loss? Oh no!
All right, we're gonna try
I
and
told
do one more match.
y'all.
One more match.
Oh,
real
y'all
quick.
gotta get out of
All right,
here.
waving the hat. Waving the hat.
Oh, they talk
In the
big
jersey.
smack.
Right here, right here.
GG's,
Yes,
baby.
yes.
GG's.
In the back, waving. Yes, yes.
Get out of here, GG's.
Right here.
GG's.
All right.
Good stuff.
Ryan, I think I've already picked
Why don't you just slide
5.
all the way down here to the end?
I think I've picked
Feel
5.
free to
so if
change
you
your
wanna pick
settings,
3.
but try not to touch anything else. Just come on down, fill in. You can change your control scheme. Please don't touch anything else. It's a house of cards right now.
Just go ahead and grab a seat.
Feel free to change your control scheme. Try not to touch anything else, please. Ron, watch, we're running out of time, my friend. Let's go. Change your controls.
Ron, I think that was too many.
What?
I think that might be too many.
No, that's 3.
We're good. We're good now. We're good. We're full. We're full. Guys, feel free to change your controls. Please don't touch anything else. Just change your
If
controls.
one of these cats is a bum, it's the one you
I gave
picked.
you a ringer. I gave you a ringer.
Okay. Guys, get your
If one of
controls
these
dialed
cats
in,
is not
and when
good,
you're done, just
I'm
set the
immediately
controller
blaming
down.
you for being picked by Uni. Which one of you is the mole? Let's go. We're gonna go down the list and find out
Community
so I can get
stage
names
mole.
and locations.
We're gonna get this party
Who you at?
started
Where you
quick here.
from?
As soon as we're ready, let's just go.
Andrew, New York. What up? What up?
Leo from Pennsylvania.
Ron can
Leo
still do
from
some overload.
Pennsylvania.
Miles from Coeur d'Alene.
Miles Coeur d'Alene. Wow. Why is so many? Idaho is far away.
Stack of 7 with us.
I see y'all rolling deep. Talk to me.
It's not a default.
Yo, my man.
Name and
My man, what's up? Go Chiefs! Oh, I'm sorry.
Name and where you from?
Sean, the Chiefs.
All right.
St. Paul, Minnesota.
No. We're loading in. We're doing 25. We're getting low
Talk
on
to me.
time. It's going to be a short and sweet match.
Dalton from Nevada.
Hi, my name is Javi. I'm from LA.
One more time.
My name is Javi. I'm from Los Angeles.
We're loading in. Here we
Javi
go.
from LA, baby. Oh, the Dodgers jersey didn't make it obvious enough. Talk to me.
My name is Chris, and I'm from Jersey.
Need y'all to put some work.
Chris from Jersey. Jersey. Talk to me, baby.
David from Everett, Washington.
David from Everett, Washington, from the up north. All right. Well, we got Super Fiesta again on Aquarius. Oh, it's the dawning of the age of Aquarius. All right, whichever one of y'all stinks the worst is on Uni's team.
Gameplay. All right, we're up and running, Ron.
Shoot. Just shoot all the bullets. Aim it to just shoot all the bullets. Shoot some more. Shoot later, shoot again. Shoot one more time. Shoot a third one. Okay, or you can just stab people. That
Ron,
also is an option.
once again, Coach of the Year.
Sir,
Shoot them, don't
there's
get
a
shot.
reason why I'm on the community stage and not like the stage where people actually playing this game for money. I'm not good at it.
Wait, this isn't for money up here? I thought this was $1 million prize pool this weekend.
Y'all are getting paid?
You know what? We should do a side pool with just Super Fiesta.
I would totally watch competitive Super Fiesta.
100%.
All right. Oh, Eagles quietly just pulled ahead here, up 35-27 already.
Oh. Hold on. Ah! Another kill.
I see a claw on this side. I see 2 claws on that side of the stage. That might be a bad
with
sign.
the double with the hammer. You got taken out by a hammer, though. Lots of hammers on this map. Okay, closing in on him.
Ooh.
Oh, it's the worst. You don't even get the fire sentinel beam. Oh. Ha ha.
That's a good combo right there.
Yeah,
Sentinel
it is.
beam.
Grapple and hammer.
I told these guys to come out fast. We're low on time, and I didn't mean this fast.
You weren't kidding.
Eagles got 8 kills to go to win here. Cobras. Cobras caught sleeping.
Oh.
Nice snipes.
You can't run around for too long with a hammer. Someone will spawn with rockets. In my case, if I kill you, you get your customary Ron rockets because you coming back with rockets. Solid work with the needler on the reversal. Are you gonna reload or how's that going? Oh, nope, that's not. Oh, yep, nope, you missed all of those sword swings.
Yeah.
Giving away whiplashes. Oh, you see him go in the room. What's in here? Oh, it's explosions in this room. I'm back out. Nah, I was just playing.
Ron, I think you stacked the teams.
What? I would never. I wouldn't do that.
49.
Y'all said y'all wanted the match to go fast.
That's the win.
Wow, that was
Woo,
that was a blur. Whoa,
Oh
that was
God.
a blur.
Very quick.
Let's give it up for both of our teams, please.
It's all good.
Thank you all for joining us here on stage. Please watch your step.
GG's, baby, GG's. Heading off that way. We heading off that way.
All right, well, that's going to do it for our community play
That's
date
the last
here.
one?
That's all we got time for,
That's all
Ron.
we got
Time
time
flies
for.
when you're
That's
having
right.
fun.
We got more stuff, don't we?
We got a lot more stuff today.
All right, go do the stuff, baby.
So stick around. Up next, we'll, of course, have our friend Frank Tedesco out here playing us during the break, so stay tuned for the vibes. And up next, I believe, is our Spartan Chatter.
Yes.
We're going to have Unishek and our team kind of go a little bit behind the scenes, talk about the recent sandbox update to Halo Infinite and what goes into that kind of stuff. So if that interests you, stick around. We'll be back at the top of the hour. Thanks.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the community stage here at the Halo World Championship. We're going to be doing a Spartan chatter with the gameplay team working on Halo Infinite. Joining me once again is Colin Coe from Skybox, and we've got Cleet LaRusso from 343. Do you guys mind introducing yourselves, talking about kind of what you do at the studio?
Sure, yeah, I would love to. Cleet LaRusso. I joined the studio 5 years ago on the competitive insights team. I actually used to be a former professional player many
Assault,
moons ago.
if anyone remembers, Assault, yeah.
That's right, that was my alias, Assault, named myself after the mode. But now I do still do the competitive insights, and I also do game design as well. So starting to transition to that has been a fun and fulfilling.
And you got to work a lot on the updates that we're about to talk about. Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. A lot of the stuff that has recently come out and the stuff we're going to talk about today, that's going to be stuff that I directly worked on.
Very cool. And
yeah.
Colin, you mind?
Yeah, so my name is Colin.
Yeah.
I work at Skybox Labs, which is up in Vancouver. So I'm part of the engineering team that is working with John and Cleet to sort of, today we're going over gameplay and sandbox, so the engineering team is supporting Cleet, either fixing bugs or adding little features, sort of to execute on the vision and what we want out of it. So, yeah, that's what we're here to talk about.
Very cool. Well, thank you both for joining us, and thank you everyone for watching here in person and online. We are going to be focusing on our sandbox update that launched with Operation FleetCom. So I know there's been speculation around anything else. We're just focused on things that we have touched on before, and we're going to dive into kind of the developer back-end stuff, share a little bit behind the scenes. So I'm excited to dive on in. We should have a PowerPoint prepped. Spent a lot of time working on PowerPoint leading up to this event. Learned a few new things, which was really cool. But yeah, like Colin was saying, he's coming down from Vancouver, from our partners up at Skybox Labs, who have been doing a fantastic job helping us support Halo Infinite and have been working on Halo for quite some time now, almost 10 years since Halo 5.
Absolutely.
Super appreciative of all their efforts as we continue to make Halo just great, you know?
Absolutely.
Yeah, and shout out, I think we do have some Skybox representation, some sandbox developer representation in the crowd today. So
very
yeah.
cool.
Thank you for coming up.
Yeah, appreciate people making the drive down to check it all out. But sandbox overhaul. We touched a lot of different things with this update, right? We called it 1.8. It was Operation FleetCom. You can see we touched so many weapons, weapon variants, grenades, and vehicles. Cleet, we kept you busy.
Yeah, when I'm looking at this list right now, I'm like, wow. We really, really went through a lot of weapons, a lot of those variant weapons that you see listed there, grenades, vehicles. We've really, touched on a lot of things. And yeah, I mean, a lot of quality of life improvements, some a little bit more, experimental things, and, it's been fun. I've really enjoyed it.
Yeah, some bigger than others, and
yes.
We're going to spend some time on the big ones, and we'll probably go very quickly through the ones that were those more quality of life updates. The first one, the Disruptor, getting its damage over time back, right? This was a lot of fine-tuning, a lot of effort to make sure we brought it back in the right way. And you can see right here, we kind of assessed it with player feedback. We wanted to bring back damage over time. Players really felt like they wanted to have that uniqueness with that weapon, right? Its identity. And people really wanted to have it back, so we set some design goals here. Cleet, you kind of want to walk us through them?
Yeah. Well, obviously, right, we wanted to bring the damage over time back. There was a bug that, lingered for a little bit where it didn't work properly, so we had to go in and make sure that that was functioning. And then we obviously wanted to balance it to make sure that it, suited the meta and the sandbox itself. Just kind of removing those key frustrations, right, from a player-facing end.
Yeah, so initial steps, you kind of want to walk us through? I know you were doing most of the work there.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, we tuned all of our values to obviously re-enable the dot. That was, we pulled it back, and now we re-enabled it. And then we wanted to remove any inconsistencies with them, so... and then we did find that bug that, shout out to Ryan Albin over at Skybox, who I worked very closely with. we were able to address that, fix that, and then, yeah, working through the dot.
There was damage bleed through, which was kind of a design choice where it would stop, right? It'd start applying, and then once your shields fully were wiped out, it wouldn't continue applying damage to your health. And I know that was pretty confusing to players when they were like, oh, I just got them, applied the damage over time right before their shields broke. Why doesn't it keep carrying over into that health and chip away there? So we decided let's have that damage bleed through actually occur, and then make sure the VFX also kind of apply and match up with the updated times that you were going after.
Yeah.
And the Disruptor is super interesting because it has this really unique damage story of tiny bit by bit until it gets that super combine.
Right. So the way the Disruptor works, right, you're applying this tether basically to the player, and after a few shots, right, you'll the actual damage of the Disruptor projectile doesn't do much.
Yeah,
you need to apply that super.
Just a little sliver.
It's just a very small sliver of health. But once you apply that super combine, and then that will be a big burst of damage that you'll see, and then the dot starts trickling down. And then, yeah, like you had also mentioned, right, we did go through and adjust the VFX a little bit. The particle effects that you would see on your screen, we wanted to still, give that readability that you were dotted, but not be so intrusive on the player.
And then you mentioned Ryan going after the bug. I don't know, Colin, if you could speak to some of this.
Yeah. We had Ryan, a really experienced sandbox developer who's been working on Halo Infinite for a long time, help us sort of get through some of the bugs that we had. And I can't remember, I think it was maybe QA people, I don't know if we had it documented already, but QA hammered on this and found that if you shot in the back of the leg, you often would miss the super combine. And as dumb as that is, that's exactly what you need on an engineering team to solve these kind of weird, obscure problems. Shoot them in the back of the knee, and sometimes it doesn't work. Perfect.
I can work with that. Yeah.
Exactly. So the idea here was, it's kind of like there's a submunition that sort of spawns after you hit them 3 times, and it's supposed to stick to the biped of the player. It's invisible, so you don't see it, but it sticks on the player. And then it just keeps doing damage, and then it disappears. And just sometimes it wouldn't stick to the player correctly.
Yeah.
So, we were able to figure it out and make it more consistent. So, designers love consistency. So,
oh, we love that. Absolutely.
Yeah, that one was super interesting. There had been a few different bugs with it, but that was like the last one that we really hammered on, and it feels so much more consistent now online. And then, Cleet, you were starting to mention some of the VFX. We wanted to make sure the VFX aligned, right? You can see they had no more damage being dealt on the top health bar, but the VFX was still around the screen. So we had to tune the timing, make sure both of those, because they're tuned independently, matched up and aligned, so players kind of know what's going on and always know the current state of, am I taking damage or not?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's all about player readability, right? Being able to tell that you're dotted, being able to react in a certain way. So, having those align was definitely something that we wanted to just clean up and, make sure that all things were feeling good, looking good for, all different types of players.
Yeah, and then we had even more VFX feedback. I know this one came from our competitive insights team, which you're pretty close to, right?
Yes, I am.
You can see the sizzle in the front and center of the screen. Mm-hmm. We removed it so that you still have it on the peripherals, but you don't have it right there in the center kind of blocking and clouding up your aim.
Exactly, yeah. So we wanted to just basically make sure that the visuals were still there on the outer rim of your screen, of your FOV, but not disrupt your reticle placement. So removing those particle effects, I think, helped, but also keeping the outside, the outer portion visuals, VFX, still was basically able to give that readability that you were dotted as a player, right? Being able to react accordingly.
Yeah. And then we got the tuning screen right here.
That's right. Yeah, this is a screenshot here from our tool set, and basically, just applying that super combine was the important piece there, and enabling the damage over time, like we've talked about, the number of shots, and just the duration of the damage over time, because that was another piece to it. Was we didn't want players to just be dotted and then that was the end, right? You would be, your imminent death, if you will, right?
Dead man walking scenario never feels great. Yeah.
Exactly. So, reducing the time of the actual dot duration still give players, a chance to escape, right? But you needed to find cover. You needed to get out of combat in order to regain your health.
Yeah. And then we leaned on Ryan again to make sure we had descope not constantly happening. You weren't like, as you were getting damage over time, getting knocked in and out of descope as you tried to zoom back in.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that was definitely some feedback that we received from the competitive insights. And when you were previously dotted, right, you would be your descope, right? You would be constantly knocked in and out of scope if you tried zooming in. So we just wanted to remove that entirely. So when you are dotted, you won't get knocked in and out of descope. So it's just another quality of life thing that really just helped the feeling of it and a little less jarring in that sense.
Yeah, so a decent amount of engineering work, QA work, right? And tuning on the design side just to make sure we got the disruptor back to applying its damage over time and feeling better than it did before. Right, and then...
Yeah. And if I remember correctly, it was a playtest, and our producer was the one who noticed that damage wasn't going past the shield. So, I mean, it was a team effort to get this feeling really good, so...
Yeah, and right here we've got the before and after kind of finalized here, that damage over time.
Their hips still jiggle a little in a funny way.
Oh, yeah, they do a silly
hips.
little animation.
We couldn't fix that, but they're still going to give a little dance.
I am the Spartan that's dying in every one of these example videos, which is always a little bit funny. And then we've got bandit rifles. This one, definitely near and dear to the competitive players' hearts. So, Cleet, I'll let you speak to this one.
Absolutely. I mean, being the starting weapon for ranked, right? This weapon definitely hits home for a lot of people. We had gotten some feedback that Bandit was being a little too effective, especially
just melting people real quick with those team shots. Yeah.
I
don't know what you're talking about. I can't melt anything.
I'm guilty of doing that once or twice in playtests. But definitely being a little bit too jack of all trades type of weapon, and we wanted to pull that back a little bit and incentivize scavenging in that sense, and also fix a little bit of the red reticle missing that we were seeing specifically in the top left of the player's shoulder. So just tweaking and tuning to kind of compensate for that and make things feel good.
Yeah. So we kind of wanted to go after all those areas. So we had set up our design goals, and kind of first steps were just, in general, slow the rate of fire, right? How slow was too slow?
Just moving the values ever so slightly can make the biggest of difference. And that's, something as I'm learning as I'm designing and doing this kind of transitioning to design, right? You learn more and more on how players will react to very small changes. The numbers are very small in themselves, but the impact that it can have is quite significant. So, we definitely, initial testing, right? I remember it was a little too slow, so we wanted to pull it back a little bit to be close to where it was previously, but still have an impact to gameplay itself. So.
Very nice. And final adjustments, just overall, making sure we slowed down the rate of fire. Not too much, though, right? We wanted to make sure it had an impact, encourage scavenging, and then improve the red reticle headshot, right? Make the gun just feel a little bit better, but also improve that scavenging story in ranked.
Yeah, absolutely. And that was the final tuning that we ended on.
Got a nice little comparison video here. Just get to watch me get blasted, on each of these slides.
Yeah. Yeah, and the time to kill, really only changed about 0.2 seconds overall. So, it's in line still with the battle rifle. commando rifle. Those are like your trio, really, of 3 rifles that are featured around the map. So just wanted to align them to all feel good and balanced in the meta.
Yeah. And then the AR. This was a really interesting one to dive into, right? We had a lot of reports of some confusion around effectiveness, how effective should it be, and some reports of, wow, I sprayed into them, they should have died. Is that networking? Is it the weapon? And so we really dove into a lot of the feedback there so we could try and see if we can improve the consistency and reduce any of that confusion. And the most important one is kind of at the bottom there, is keep the AR's utility to the same. And that's a really hard thing to do when you're doing and touching with a bunch of values, is how do you make sure it's not too effective in different situations that you didn't intend it to be, and not change the identity too much.
Yeah, I mean, you know, this obviously the assault rifle is the starting weapon that most players, with that and the sidekick, right, is your normal starting loadout. So we wanted to be very careful with that. You know, part of how we looked at it was just really making it feel more consistent and getting a lot of play test behind this, because we know the implications of, you know, tweaking these types of weapons. This is, you know, they're weapons that the assault rifle specifically is a weapon that players use very, very frequently. So a change like this is going to be very noticeable.
Yeah. And one thing on those initial steps was investigate legacy AR titles. And I know you were just going through, looking at the code of those older games. Were there any ones in specific, like in particular, that you really liked?
I did take a look at, definitely the other ARs from legacy titles. I kind of fell in love with the Reach assault rifle. I just like the simplicity of it, right? You reach max spread rather quickly, but you know, you can still stay accurate at that mid to long range engagements. And I know in these videos you'll see, right, the change and the difference if you were to compare the Reach AR to our new one that we've recently launched.
Colin, do you have a favorite assault rifle? Either coolest look, best gameplay, most utility?
That's a really good question.
We can come back to you on it if you want.
I'm going to say Halo 3, but I have a vague memory of not liking it, but I can't quite.
I think everyone felt that way about the Halo 3 one. It was good, but you don't love
it. It's the one that pops to my head, but it wasn't with love. I don't know.
Yeah, so right here we've got a video of how it kind of behaved before our tuning update. And you can see it's really noticeable towards the end when you've gotten that full spray and you hit that full bloom. The bullets were trending to the outer sphere, or outer ridge, and only the outer ridge of the reticle. And we found, like, players who aren't like used to that as a bloom mechanic probably will find that frustrating when they see their bullets kind of go around their intended target if they've kept their target locked in dead center of their reticle. So I've got here some final adjustments, but overall, just seeing it kind of go around a target, we felt like that might lead to some confusion, frustration. You lay into someone with the assault rifle, you've held down the trigger long enough, you're like, okay, I held the button down long enough, I should have gotten that kill, but it just didn't happen sometimes.
Right. Your reticle is on target, but the bullets are, you know, hitting everywhere but your target, right? Circling around your the player that you're shooting. So, you know, we wanted to just tweak those error angles to make it more consistent. And the way we also compensated was you reach that max spread a little quicker, right, than previous AR tunings. So, you know, it's still limiting a little bit of that range. But, I mean, as you saw in that first video, right, and then we compare here, you will notice that if the reticle is even on max bloom here, right, there's still the chance that the projectile will land center of the reticle. So,
yeah, so more consistent, even though it does hit that bloom faster. Yeah.
That's right.
And then skewers. This one, not a massive overhaul, but we made some adjustments, mostly to the volatile skewer.
Yeah, I know that a big proponent of some of our feedback was you use the skewer, you fire it off once, and that's it, right?
Yeah.
You're kind of a sitting duck, you know? So I know we did increase the reload speed on the base skewer, and we also did that for the volatile skewer. And then, to at least give you another chance, right, to fire at least 2 projectiles. And then also just lining up the trajectory of the volatile skewer with its base counterpart. Just more in lining them. There was quite a significant drop-off in the trajectory of the volatile.
That thing was tough to aim with.
Yeah, it was almost like you were shooting a mangler, right, from distance. And, matching those up, just, allowing the players to, be able to transition between the 2 weapons a little more easily.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, and you got your final adjustments here.
Yep.
You increased the damage, though. Why'd you increase the damage on that volatile skewer? Just want to make things blow up a little bit more?
Yeah. I think we wanted to beef it up a little bit more, and especially when you're fighting against like vehicles, larger infantry vehicles. Takes a few skewer shots to take down those vehicles. So just giving you more of that power curve for when you get that volatile skewer.
Super helpful for me in my Husky raid matches, I gotta say.
Yeah, I think I did want to shout out some of the engineering work we did on the skewer, right?
Definitely.
The team did some sandbox work on the skewer over the last few months, and I think we have our final update coming out this week for the skewer. But basically, with the new networking model that we came out with over the last year, sort of the legacy networking stuff, we were seeing some interesting behavior in the skewer that we wanted to improve.
Yeah.
I think it was a legacy issue in other Halo games as well, but the idea was that people are shooting the skewer on their client, saying, and their game is telling them that, I hit John. So, and the skewer is a special weapon because it has that projectile that sticks into the player, and it's right there, and you can see it. But sometimes you didn't actually hit that player. Like, it went to the server, to the other player, and they decided that you didn't hit them.
Yeah, the server's like, you actually didn't, but on your screen you see a skewer sticking out of the guy.
Exactly. So, and then there's like 2 strategies that you can do to solve that, right? One is to make it server dependent. Mm-hmm. I shoot it, I wait for the server to tell me if I hit them, and then I stick the skewer into John.
Yeah.
But the problem
you see a
with
massive
that,
delay, right?
Exactly. So anybody working with any real network latency, they shoot the weapon and they don't really get a response for a few seconds, right? So we ended up actually taking an interesting hybrid approach, right? We shoot the weapon the instant you fire it, but the actual projectile, the attachment request, we're going to validate with the server. So we're not just going to stick the projectile onto Spartans in the match with you unless the server tells us that it actually hit. So hopefully it feels responsive for people with latency, but also gives you an accurate representation of the damage you did. So thank you to the engineering team, because that was some interesting work.
And that's landing in a future update. Yes, yeah. I'm excited for that one. And then Sentinel Beam. We wanted to make sure this weapon was feeling a little more consistent as well. It had a kind of weird damage story, a mix of damage fall off at range and then also headshot multiplier. And when you have those 2 kind of competing, it really gets things a little messy.
Yeah, it definitely does. It kind of muddies the water a little bit on like, oh, how much damage am I doing, right? From this range, am I hitting the player in the head? So we wanted to make it a little bit more clear. I think, if we go to the next slide when we can see, the initial steps there. But, right, so we, remove the fall off completely. So at any point where you'll do damage with the Sentinel Beam, that is just a flat rate. And then, disabling the headshot multiplier and the modification, just, adding all these different ingredients into the pot is hard to, identify if I'm gonna kill this player, if I'm not, how much damage am I taking from this? So, wanted to just, again, make it a little more clear.
Yeah, and then I noticed, especially when I'm like close range, going for the Sentinel Beam melee kills, it was super hard to tell, am I actually going to get that melee kill, or is it not enough damage, and now I have to finish him off kind of in this awkward, now I'm trying to clean you up with the Sentinel Beam after the fact. So it was super helpful, and I do have a video here kind of showing off the how effective it is, and it's the same effectiveness at both ranges. Obviously, a little bit harder to hit those people at a bit further of a distance.
Yep, and you'll notice the ammo count after you finish the kill there. It's pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Maybe 1% off there.
Yeah, I was trying to line them up as good as I could.
It is hard. It is hard from range with that sentinel beam, I gotta say.
And then the bulldog. Overall, the bulldog was a pretty minimal change. This one, we just wanted to make sure we could improve the scavenging story, right? Didn't feel like you could backpack too much, so we just wanted to slot in that extra round of magazine ammo, especially for infection. But you didn't want to tip the scale too far in infection, have someone have a whole, set up, a whole arsenal of shotgun bullets. But we ended up bumping that up a tiny bit, which was nice. And then S7 sniper, this one, I think we just added the ammo to this one. And we increased the rate of fire. That's right.
Yeah, we did increase that rate of fire, as well as the max ammo reserve capacity. And one of the things going through some of our design goals was we didn't want to basically make the sniper rifle just this only go for the body shots, right?
Yeah.
With too quick of a rate of fire. So we still want to incentivize going for that headshot. And we obviously validated that through internal feedback and just going back and forth with those values.
Yeah. Can't go too fast there. You don't want that Halo 2 sniper where you just quickly double tap with the snipe. That's a little too easy there.
Don't give me any ideas, John.
I do love the Halo 2 sniper. That thing felt great. But yeah, the double body shot was a little too easy. And now the spanker, the rocket, wanted to make sure it was a little more consistent feeling. Plenty of times you shot a rocket at someone and you've just wondered, like, why didn't they die? And so I know you spent a lot of time diving in on the values, experimenting with things. What was that process like?
Yeah, I mean, it was interesting, trying to compare clips from what I see online, everywhere on Twitter and Reddit and stuff, and just feedback that I was given internally. Leaving that little sliver of health on the outer bounds just felt awkward in itself. So we wanted to clean it up, and basically, if you hit someone in the radius, even the outer radius of the rocket launcher, right, you'll confirm that kill. Right, because it's a rocket launcher, right?
Yeah, it should blast them. Yeah,
you're expecting to do a significant amount of damage, and when you leave these players with just a very sliver of health, can be difficult sometimes to pull out another weapon. You don't want to fire off 2 rockets.
Yep.
So you need to try and pull out another weapon to clean them up. So, but yeah, it was a lot of going back and forth, with QA, with competitive insights, just making sure, because this is another power weapon that's featured and ranked.
Yeah.
So we wanted to be very cautious of this.
Got to be extra careful with those ranked weapons. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Then we got the Ravager. This was a fun one. This one, overall, we just weren't seeing people pick it up too much. So we were like, all right, what's the easiest way to get people to pick it up?
Well, let's give it more damage.
Yeah, let's just buff it.
Yep. Definitely wanted to improve the Ravager effectiveness. So that primary shot, it previously would take 6, right? 2 full bursts. We brought that down to 5. So yeah, you can see here just the bounds of the damage. We've increased it from 20 to 30, and just incentivizing players to pick it up a little bit more. Was one of those weapons that kind of fell out of the meta. I'd personally pick it up and I'd be like, I don't know, might need to find something else. So wanted to show it some love.
Yeah, you roll that in Fiesta, you're like, I could have gotten something better. And then Ravager Rebound. This was an interesting one to take a look at. Player feedback was, it was really hard to get a kill with this thing because when you shoot it, it kind of bounces off someone. Pretty fun for campaign, right? But in the PvP environment, that is not so great. So we wanted to make sure we could address that feedback and make sure this weapon felt truly like a variant weapon, where it felt a little bit better, a little more unique. And so you guys ended up going after a few different things.
Yeah, I do want to give a shout out to Anthony Mejias from the Competitive Insights team. He was the one who really took this and ran with it. And yeah, I mean, you know, it's one of those variant weapons that was, it needed a little bit of love. And you wanted to feel like an upgrade. You know, some of the mechanics are cool, they're unique to it, but making it a little bit more consistent, making it feel like a power upgrade to that base Ravager was something we wanted to really leverage there.
Yeah, and just having fun with it in like Super Fiesta when you roll it. And kind of the design goals simplified a little bit. I don't know if anyone read them. We wanted to also make sure rebound. We wanted to keep something with bouncing in its name, right? We wanted to make sure it kept that bouncing property. So we were thinking about cool things that bounce, and our design goals: brute weapon. It bounces. It's fun to use. It's fairly strong. It fits in the Halo loop. Does it sound like anything you know?
I think I know where you're going with this.
Yeah, so the Brute Shot, which ended up being our inspiration for the overhaul. And you guys did a great job of bringing that Brute Shotness to that primary fire. So I know you guys started looking at the Brute Shot in previous games.
Yeah. Yep. We did take a look at the Brute Shot from previous games, and you know, one of the things that was changed with the Ravager rebound was the primary fire projectile. Normally you would fire out 3 projectiles. We condensed that to 1. That's kind of mimicking that Brute Shot behavior, as well as the impulse that you get, right? Being able to impulse enemies or impulse yourself even.
Yep. Push vehicles, stuff like that.
Vehicles, all of that stuff, yeah. So, which it previously didn't. So that was something, another unique behavior to the Brute Shot that we've kind of implemented to that Ravager rebound.
You can see a lot of adjustments made on this one.
Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, you know, we could go through these all night long here, but yeah.
Just roll the video of it, the improvements. So direct impact no longer bounces off someone, right? That makes it super effective for actually shooting and hitting your target. But the important part is that Brute Shot behavior. It now does the bounce and explosion and gives a little bit of that physics impulse. And the overcharge.
Yeah, the overcharge shot, we wanted to really incentivize, you know, I mean, because you're committing so much to charging up this,
it takes a while to charge
shot. It. So if you do, in fact, land it and impact damage on your enemy, it's basically an insta-gib there. So.
Oh, yeah. Just full-on deletes people off the map.
So I think I wanted to add to the Ravager work, because every time, you know, the designers start working on, say, the Bandit or other weapons like the Ravager, it kind of shifts the attention of the engineering team to look at the weapon and see if there's any problems with it. We did find one problem with the Ravager in general, which was, I think it was the QA team gave us this bug, surfaced it to us, but basically when you have all the fire on the ground and you shot, say, a rocket over the fire, it was actually blocking and exploding the rocket as it went over.
Yeah.
And I don't think anybody really expected that. I don't know if this was intentional or what, but it didn't feel good to have your rocket explode in the middle of the air. So we ended up having one of our engineers look at it, and yeah, sure enough, there was a physics object material that just kind of appears where the fire is and was exploding the rockets. So yeah, I think we learned a bit there and we're able to solve that, and you know, you won't have that happen anymore.
Yeah, that fire effect became very useful. You know, it's also putting up objects in
It's
front
also
of you.
just like a wall, right?
Yeah. The flex fire, I know we touched it a tiny bit, so I'll go through this one pretty quick. We just wanted to up the ready uptime. We made a change to the S7 earlier this year, and we just wanted to make sure we mimicked that with the flex fire, so it could pull up really quick and you could start being effective with it as soon as possible. Then the Impact Commando, this one, making sure, I do want to give a shout out to Halopedia. I did steal this image from them because they had the best screenshot I could find of the Impact Commando, even from our internal resources. I was like, I like theirs a little bit better. But yeah, overall design, we felt like the bloom was a little bit too strong, and it made it harder to actually secure those kills and land those final headshots.
Yeah, the previous iterations of the Impact Commando would be, that after that first shot you would fire, the bloom was at, max spread, and you'd have to really wait for that to reset in order to be effective. So wanted to just shave that down a little bit and, not have the bloom too impactful to when you're fighting enemies, and also the ADS transition time. We felt it was a little bit not in line with how the base commando was functioning, so just going in there and tweaking some of those settings to make it more in line with the commando rifle.
Yeah, you got a little before and after here. You can kind of see it blooms around and kind of shoots around the target here. I get completely clowned on by a bot for that. I was like, oh, well, that's a good example. But yeah, made him a lot tighter, more consistent feeling. You could just quickly mow someone down with it now.
And especially at range, right? That's where the Impact Commando, I felt, struggled previously. Because obviously, right, the bloom expands the further the player is. It's going to be more hard. It's going to be more difficult to shoot them. So just cleaning that up, making it feel good.
And then we had the Unbound Plasma Pistol, another variant that we really wanted to improve because it wasn't performing super well with its previous iteration, especially in like PvP, right? When you roll that thing in Husky Raid, you're like, please, I need something. I need something else to work with right now. So there were a lot of things we changed and tweaked with this one, and I know you were pretty close to that as well.
Yeah. This one, I want to give a shout out to Gilbert Munoz over on the Competitive Insights team. He really worked on this one, and yeah, we kind of wanted to go in a direction that was a little different than how the plasma pistol works, especially with that primary fire projectile. So yeah, we just wanted to make it feel more unique and just explore some new concepts and behavior to the Unbound Plasma Pistol that, again, gave it that uniqueness.
Nice. I'm going to skip through the example because we have the before and afters online, and we are slowly running out of time here, or quickly running out of time, rather.
Yep.
A lot of slides because it's such a big update, but Stalker Rifle Ultra, this one, we really wanted to just make it feel a little bit better, more of a... It was shooting like 4 shots to kill, right? And then we wanted to make it 3 shots to kill, so it matched the base version.
Right.
But it shot faster, so it was a little bit stronger, right?
Yep. Yeah, wanted to also address an issue that we were seeing some feedback that we had gotten about it jamming at times. So adjusting those, some of those properties there, just the recovery time of the barrels to, not get that jamming feeling.
I do have before and afters. So before it used to take those 4 shots, and you could shoot them pretty quick, but it would still take 4, right? Now we've reduced it to 3, and
it's that same bot.
Yeah, and then you're gonna rapid fire real quick. Yeah.
Yep. You got your revenge there on the bot.
Yeah. I finally. Yep. And Riven Mangler was pretty similar story to the Stalker Rifle, actually, right? It was really slow kind of rate of fire feel, and people weren't vibing with it too much. So we increased that, and when we increased the rate of fire, we also had to reduce the gun kick, right? Because otherwise it was popping up really, really fast.
Yeah, the progressive recoil with it would, after a few shots, you would be looking towards the sky with the Riven Mangler. And yeah, another piece to it was how the projectile sticks. It's similar to the skewer behavior, right? Where it latches onto the biped. It was lingering a little too long, so we wanted to reduce that time by a couple seconds there, just to clean that up. And
yeah, that bright red glow sticking out of the body.
Yeah, a few glow
a little
sticks.
Distracting. Yeah. And now we're heading into the vehicle section. So I think we're doing okay on time, actually.
Okay.
I think we're doing okay. The sandbox with the Ghost. vehicles. First time diving into vehicles for you, right?
Yeah, this was. It was interesting. Obviously, being mainly focused on weapons, transitioning to vehicle feedback and vehicle tunings and things like that was a new experience for me.
Yeah.
So it was fun. We wanted to just address player feedback around the Ghost being a little too powerful.
Thing was very good. Very good.
With its directional movement and some of its wing health. So just finding some ways to kind of dial that back and still give players incentive to use it.
Yeah. Colin, are you a big Ghost fan?
Yeah, I'm a big Ghost fan. Absolutely. I was playing a lot of Halo 1 over the past weekend, and alone, not co-op, it's brutal, those Ghosts. They kill you.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But we went and looked at previous Ghost iterations. You're talking about CE, right? I know, Cleet, you were taking a look. How did they behave? How did they behave after their wings got blasted? Stuff like that. Where could they have weak points? And what we really wanted to go after was its health, because it just felt like it was a bit too tanky, in addition to all the other things that it could do. And we focused on the wing health, right? And the wing health impacts mobility, impacts accuracy, and it also, as a player, when you're shooting at the Ghost, you get that feedback real nice of, hey, I actually contributed a significant amount of damage to this vehicle, right? And now it's a little bit weaker on the wings, and that's a single assault rifle clip. Should be able to knock it out.
Yeah, I mean, when you're, unloading a full clip of an assault rifle and not really doing a dent into the wings of the Ghost, that kind of didn't feel so great.
Yes.
So now, right, one clip to the assault rifle will be able to take down those wings.
And then here you can see it'll have some knock-on effects to the accuracy. It's like a straight laser. It does not miss its target, but then once you blow up the wings, you can kind of see it starts getting wider and wider. So especially when you're going for those longer range Ghost shots, you can't be as much of a menace from a distance while also having infinite ammo with your turrets.
Yep.
So it was a nice way to also kind of reduce the effectiveness of the guns. And then speed was a big one.
Yep. Yeah. Some of the forward speed, the reverse speed, lateral movements, right, moving back and forth, and basically the stop and go acceleration, right? Being able to quickly change directions was really something that the Ghost excelled at, almost too much.
Yes.
So wanted to dial that back and apply a little bit of friction, just so you can't basically be like a turret there and just spinning around and wrecking havoc.
It is kind of like a movable turret then, huh? You just go around, place it wherever you need it.
Yeah, and here's some of the values there.
And then the Banshee. Banshee needed some love. Banshee definitely needed some love.
Banshee did need some love, and it got it. Yeah.
Can you go ahead and hit that next one? Yeah.
Yep.
The most important one's that bottom one. Bring the spotlight back to the Banshee.
Yeah, I definitely think we wanted to, and especially competing against the Wasp.
Yes.
Yep. The Banshee would, I think the lifespan of a Banshee pilot was just far less than that of a Wasp player.
Oh yeah.
Right. So you get into the Banshee, you're in the air, in the sky, and then you just take it down immediately. Wasn't the best feeling. I know there are some very skilled Banshee pilots out there. So I know they're loving this update.
Yeah. You can kind of see how many different things you tuned, right? Because we wanted to tune the mobility, its power, and really just give it a new lease on life, as we enter this almost third year of Halo Infinite now, yeah?
Yeah.
And this was the first time that we ever did any vehicle tunings like this, or did we before?
There had been some minor vehicle tunings over the years, but this was our first.
Anyway, thank you, Cleet.
Yes.
These are the
You're
vehicle
very
updates especially are great.
And we were okay with the Banshee being a little bit too strong, right? That thing just needed some love, needed some attention, and I'm happy to see people of all skills being able to find success with it. Yeah. And this one, the one we've all been waiting for, grenade jumping. It's back with this latest update. This was one of the biggest ones we wanted to go after for the Operation update. Thank you. But yeah, a legacy movement mechanic, right? It's just so much fun when that grenade blasts, it pushes you around. You use it for a creative jump, and really you can use it intentionally, skillfully. It's more fun, and you want to make sure everyone's having fun in Halo. But you don't want to bump people around too much. So you see in the design goals is we don't want to push people around too much, causing frustration. And then you got to tune each grenade to make sure they each kind of give the appropriate amount of bumps, that bump up that you want. And so we had to do some engineering work here to make sure that we weren't pushing people around too much. And like that was mostly when people were on the ground, right? They had their feet on the ground. We didn't want to knock them around. And so Ryan Albin, who we've given plenty of shout outs to because he's been doing so much good sandbox work, he made that happen for us.
Yeah. Ryan is my go-to person when I need something implemented and whatnot. So yeah, we added in a grounded and airborne scalar that we're able to function differently. So you're only impulsed while you're airborne versus if you are grounded, the grenade impulse won't affect you. Yeah. And that was a behavior that we had looked at when we compared Legacy.
Got it right here for you.
Right. And yeah, we found
some games it'll bump you, other games it won't when you've got your feet planted. And we noticed Halo 2 Classic, it didn't bump you. So we're like, all right, let's take a look at that.
Yeah.
And kind of embrace that a little bit.
Yeah, it's very interesting looking back at some of these, when you do the legacy comparisons on all this, it's just like, you almost forget sometimes, and then you go back and you see, and then there right there is highlighted the airborne scalar, the grounded player acceleration, so we're able to put that at basically 0 there, and the airborne instantaneous acceleration, which is how players impulse. Able to tune both separately, not all bundled together. So
super important to have that granular control. Yeah,
and I understand that we gave you a per grenade scalar, right? How did that actually end up? Did every grenade end up with the same value?
Yeah, that was actually something that was implemented for all grenade types through our game. Yeah, it's their damage effect properties. So we're able to tune them not just for grenades all up, right, per frag grenade, per plasma grenade, spike grenade, dynamo grenades, all grenade types. So it was something that I had requested from Ryan, and Ryan pulled through as always.
Yeah, you can see here, it's just in one of our dev environments here, just testing out different jump heights. What's an appropriate height when we're looking at those other games? Sometimes they'd launch it very, very far. Like Halo 2 on host, people were getting launched. I was like, oh my goodness. So we were like, all right, let's give them a little bit of a good boost. This might not have even been a perfect jump because you can get some serious air, right, with the grenade jumps nowadays. But this was close to what we were aiming for. Is another kind of third, 133% there.
Yeah, grenade jumping, the actual mechanic of doing it does take a little bit of practice being able to time that upward trajectory while the impulse is in effect. So here we can see the before and after videos, this front jump there on Aquarius. Now you can get up there.
Yeah, real nice. Super thankful and appreciative you guys were able to make that happen. Got to time it right, though. Got to time it right.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah. And I just want to say thank you, everyone, for joining us here today. Thank you, Colin, Cleet. Did you guys have anything you wanted to say to the crowd? Anyone watching online? Any thank yous, shout outs?
Yeah, like I said, I think I'm really happy to be here. I'm really happy to be on the Sandbox team, learning from engineers like Ryan and designers like Cleet, and it's been a blast. And thank you so much to Skybox for being in the crowd and watching online and supporting me coming here. So, yeah, thank you. And thank you, John.
Yeah, definitely. And I just want to echo that. I do appreciate all the help and all the, advice and mentorship that I received from the folks over at Skybox. That's, working on the competitive insights and moving over to Sandbox stuff. got to, venture out to meet new people and work with new people. It's been great. I do want to give a shout out to my wife who's watching. Chloe, thank you.
Let's go. All right, thank you so much for watching and joining us in person. Hope you all enjoyed it. We have an awesome rest of the day planned for you. We've got plenty more to come here on the community stage. You can see up next the Forge Falcons, awesome community members who are going to be showing off some of the stuff they've been working on and some of the stuff that they are going to reveal. Cosplay contest, cosplay panel. You got Digsite Deep Dive, which is a look at Halo 2 in development stuff, or early development kind of cut content behind the scenes, which is really interesting. Combat Workshop, and of course, Girly Spark. So looking forward to it. Stay tuned online. You'll continue to get Twitch drops. And thank you guys so much again for joining in person and online. I'll see y'all later.
All right, thank you once again, Frank Tedesco, for that lovely intermission music. We appreciate having you here. Give some love to Frank, everyone. All right, well, we are back live here at the community stage. It is the Halo World Championships 2024, Seattle, Washington. I am Sketch, and super excited to be here now with some special guests from the community. You might be familiar with these guys. They go by the moniker of the Forged Falcons. And we're going to talk a little bit about kind of what they've been up to, learn a bit more about their process, how they do what they do, and I think they got a couple fun announcements they'd like to share too. So first things first, let's do some introductions as I figure out how to use my clicker here. But guys, let's just go down the row, introduce yourselves. Yeah, there we go. We got our speaker slide with one exception. I want to give a shout out to Ryan Bergstrom. Couldn't be here, had to have a last minute change of plans. We wish Ryan well. Hope he's watching at home or thinking about you. Hope you're feeling better, my friend. But without further ado, guys, why don't we just quickly introduce yourself, just tell us kind of who you are, what you do, and a condensed version of your life story.
All right, so I am BB12. Some may know me in the graphic designer 3D art community. And I've been working with the Forged Falcons for a little while now, doing graphic design for things like map thumbnails and promotional material for all of our experiences, maps, etc.
All right, and I am Max Bloodbath, so I'm the scripting team lead for the Forged Falcons, and basically just deal with everything on the gameplay side of like how our modes play.
I'm Mr. Multibit. I do a bit of forging and a bit of scripting, a bit of both and both. Anywhere where these guys need me, that's where I like to help.
And I'm Prim27. I'm the lead environmental artist, and I help guide Multibit and also to the rest of the team to make the map look great.
Excellent, guys. I just want to share a quick story, too. It's been super fun getting to know you a little bit better, kind of leading up to the event. I know you guys work super close, but I just thought it was really interesting and fascinating that I don't think many of you knew each other's real names until I forced you to tell me your real name so I could put you on the will call list.
Yeah.
So I just thought that was pretty interesting that despite all the time, and frankly, I'm sure a lot of us have a lot of friends that we kind of only know by their gamer tag or their handle, but that's what I love about these events, right? You come out, meet each other in person, and now I know your secret identities. All right, so here's a quick look at the presentation, the panel that you guys helped put together today. We're going to talk a little bit about your team, your experiences. We'll wrap it up, and then if time allows, we will try and do a little bit of audience Q&A. We'll see how things go. So let's dive right in, guys. I'm going to look at my notes here because I know you guys put together a lot of stuff. Let's first, I guess, you guys can kind of kick this off. I don't know who wants to take this one, but let's start off by just telling us a little bit about the team structure, just what is the Forged Falcons? Help us wrap our head around what is the group, what's it consist of?
Yeah, so we basically have a Discord group where we coordinate all of our stuff. We have it pretty open to the public for playtesters. So there's a handful of forgers, and then we have actually a fair amount of graphic artists that do thumbnails for us. And then pretty much when we're getting to the end of a production cycle, we'll open up to like all of the people in our Discord to help us play test and find bugs and stuff like that.
So I know with forgers is kind of a broad term, right? So I get the notes here. It says within each forging team, you kind of have different roles that are broken out. Who can kind of explain how that's set up? I guess I'm looking at you, Prim.
Yeah, no worries. So we broke it up into teams so that we can have a tighter collaboration as to like who's going to be doing what, and we broaden out the roles throughout the entire Discord. So no one would have like a particular role that they're set in. We all kind of collaborate together into this really nice group.
Yeah, I'm just curious, how long have you guys been at this? Like, is everyone in the group like super experienced? Do you have a mix of different levels of experience and tenure? BB, like, why don't you tell us kind of, like, sort of what's the makeup of the team in that regard?
Yeah, so me personally, I've been part of the group for a bit over a year now, I think. I joined when they needed some more capacity in the graphic design like group. So I joined around that time. I think all three of you have been around for way longer than I have, doing all the forger things. But yeah, I kind of started not too long ago, actually. But it's been great ever since. Make a lot of great thumbnails, a lot of cool promotional material. Great group to work with.
Yeah, we'll take a look at some of that promotional material in a minute. I think one of the things that people may not realize, and maybe I don't even realize, is just how many people does it really take? And I know we're going to talk about some of the modes here a little bit later, but let's for now just use like Survive the Undead. Like, what is the team size that really is responsible to bring an experience like that to Xbox and to our players?
For sure. So I think there's 14 people total on the team right now. So we all work on pretty much everything. I don't know how many graphics designers we have. Is it maybe like 5? Yeah, something like that. And then even some of them will help with Forge stuff, but for the most part, it's 5 or 6 people on any given project working on it.
Okay, yeah. So I mean, it's a significant effort, and then that's just your core team. Now, talking about playtesters, now it's I have a note here. You guys are basically saying you have hundreds of playtesters.
We do.
What does that entail?
So basically, when we opened up to the public and stuff like that, we really wanted the community to partake in the different experiences that we make. So it could be upwards to, I think we're close to about 900 people, playtesters now.
Yeah, I believe there's about 700 people in the Discord, and we'll just put out a call when we're really close to being done with production, and we'll just say, like, anybody who wants to join, we'll run a bunch of open lobbies and just try to track down as many bugs as we can, and then we'll try to tackle the bugs and run another playtest as soon as possible.
Yeah, anybody's welcome in the Discord. It's really open for anybody. Heck, my wife's in it. She's a playtester for us. Shout out to her.
Yeah, I think at the end we'll have a link and some information if you're interested. If you're not part of the Forge Falcons Discord and community, we'll help you get started on that. But it's pretty much not much different than how we operate in the studio. We have playtest labs. We get people down there. I wish we could get 900 people in a playtest lab. That sounds pretty awesome. But again, I think the point I want to just drive to everyone, whether it's sort of Forge game development or I guess call it official game development, it is an iterative process. It takes a lot of building, playing, and iterating over and over and over again. So really cool to see that you have such a strong community that helps make sure that these experiences get honed and fine-tuned and ready for the public to enjoy. The last chunk we have here kind of is your graphic artists. BB, you mentioned this a little bit. These are the people that sort of create some of your promotional materials. You guys have been kind of running a marketing department as well.
We really are. Yeah, no, it's grown a lot. Our graphic design team, it's great. People have their individual strengths, and it's great to be able to capitalize and kind of just let everyone do their best work. Whether it be for a map thumbnail or other promotional material. It's great to see the range that our team has. And yeah, like I said, we have I can't remember the number off the top of my head because there's some forgers on screen, but yeah, we have a decent sized team now, and it's great. We have I'll talk about this in a bit. We have a whole process set up to streamline things and make our graphic design team work really in unison with one another.
Yeah, I guess let me move through some slides here, but yeah, here's a look at just some of the forgers which we spoke about that are on your team. Some of the graphic artists, right?
There we go.
There you are, CBB12 on there. Outlet, Man Mighty, Perp.
Yeah, and so just a bit on our team. So Outlet, guy on the left, he's kind of like the founding member of the graphic design team. He's, I want to say like a leader in it, per se. He has helped, and we'll get to this soon as well, in our design brief. He's kind of been there. We have like a little feedback chain going when we're working on pieces, and then obviously there's me, there's Man Mighty and Perp. Myself, Man Mighty, and Perp, we kind of came around all at the same time, and it's just been going from there.
Yeah, right on. All right, let's see. We'll move forward here. Let's let's change gears. We got to know more about your team, kind of who you guys are, how you're organized. Let's talk a little bit about your process here. I got first thing on our list, ideation. So, maybe Max, you want to talk to us a little bit about the ideation phase?
Yeah, for sure. So basically, when we're getting near the end of a project, we usually have like a bucket of a bunch of ideas that we've thought of while we were working on that project. It's like little things that you work on and you're like, ooh, this actually could be like the beginning of a whole mode. And so we'll just track all of those in a list, and then when we're getting ready to move on to the next project, we'll kind of look through those and see which one looks like it would be the most fun to work on, really. Like something that's missing from Halo that we think we could make a reality. And we'll take that and just kind of start to run with it and kind of bump around the ideas to see if we think we can handle it, for one thing, because it's like sometimes there's some really big things that it's like, can that even exist in Forge? Yeah,
I guess safe to say, I feel like y'all have really been pushing the boundaries of what Forge can do, and sometimes, probably through this playtesting phase, you might realize an idea needs to change or be scrapped entirely.
Oh, definitely, especially when we're doing like blockouts, when we do the playtests afterwards, then we'll be like, okay, we gotta really handcraft this to actually match the mode, especially for Survive the Undead. We try to keep everything kind of like narrow and claustrophobic. And then also too, after that, we kind of make sure that the mode actually works on the map, because you may never know. We might come across something that could be catastrophic, and we'll be in the process where like we barely added any kind of cosmetics, so it's easier to change.
Yeah, right on. Let's see. We talked about playtest a little bit. I don't know if you have anything else you might want to add on that front. And I think we talked a little bit about the marketing publishing side already. I mean, heck, you could consider this panel as a bit of marketing. I've seen you guys doing some teasers lately, kind of leading into today.
Yeah, no, there's, especially later, there's some good stuff. And yeah, it's, in a form, this is an arm of what we do, you know, marketing to everyone, making sure everyone knows about the experiences and get hyped for them.
Yeah, I guess we'll kind of keep the this sort of graphic design train going here. So, I don't know, what sounds like, you know, I'm looking at your notes here. You guys start with a design brief, you kind of move into a rendering phase, and then you work with feedback collaboration. So frankly, pretty standard creative process. I'll tell you, our teams are pretty much the exact same way. Sometimes the brief comes from any different group or stakeholder team, and they'll ideate on a couple concepts.
Yep.
People kind of give feedback, pick the one you want to go after, and then you just kind of hone it to the finish line.
Yeah. I mean, you covered a lot of it there. It's like when we're starting off in the process, we kind of start at this base level of our general design brief. So, for example, it's things like for marketing material, like fonts we use, font size, like things like that to stay standard. But then there's also some general lighting guidelines, think about the vibe you want to go for in this piece. You know, Survive the Undead, for example, it's like we want something that feels claustrophobic, feels like you're backed into a corner, and then for something like, say, Battle Royale, you know, it's grand scale. Like you gotta keep that in mind when you're ideating and coming up with the ideas for the graphics you want to make.
All right, I'm going to keep us moving along here. Speaking of map thumbnails and some marketing material, there's some really cool imagery that I've seen y'all sharing across your channels. Really cool stuff. I think a lot of that may be done in Blender, probably. Is that kind of one of your main sources?
Yeah, so basically our graphic designers, we start in the Forge map itself, actually.
Okay.
So in a lot of these examples, it can be difficult to see depending on the piece, but what we normally do is we go onto the map, we find an iconic, I guess, or well-known area of it that we want the thumbnail to take place in. We want people to be able to see that location and hey, I know that. And so we kind of take it from there. We get an image from that, and we kind of use that as almost a base layer to start at. And then generally move over to Blender, where we, put the characters in, do the lighting, all that jazz, and then a considerable amount for these thumbnails takes place in like Photoshop or in After Effects to kind of blend the Forge map and the characters in it together to get the vibe we want, and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can just tell you guys put a lot of care and detail into this.
I just want to know, how long did it take to make most of these? Because I know that sometimes whenever we message you guys and stuff like that, it could be like a few days, a week or so. Like, what's the typical timeline?
Yeah, I mean, it can. It depends on the map we're going for and the piece, but generally, I would say start to finish. Usually, I would say about a week's time. Because we do our baseline ideas. We constantly are sharing our work in progress, images in our graphic design chats to kind of get an idea of, should we keep going this direction or should we go this direction? Kind of getting constant feedback so we can get the best piece at the very end. So that takes probably the most time out of everything, getting what we want down correctly. Yeah.
Cool. I want to keep us moving because I think people are probably eager to, let's get into the meat of them. Let's really talk about the modes, right? So one more quick slide here. Just again, I know it's a bad word. I'm just going to say it anyways. There's no AI happening here. So
Nope,
this is all done by hand the old-fashioned way. Really appreciate that, guys. All right, so let's talk about, of course, y'all have had all sorts of experiences you've been working on at different phases. For me personally, I think Survive the Undead is kind of what really put you on the map for me. Not to say you haven't been doing other stuff, but we brought that into the game. It was in Combat Workshop. We'll kind of get into that for a second here. But fun note here, who can tell me about the inspiration for this? Because it's very specific. There was a very specific reason why you decided to make this mode.
Yeah, so at some point in time, Hidden Xperia posted a tweet saying that he would love to see Call of Duty Zombies in Halo, and Falcon, who's basically started the group, kind of took that as a direct challenge, okay, can we make this happen? And so we really took it from there. I think it actually started before I joined the group. Falcon built the map with some other people that I don't even know if they're around anymore in our group, and then it just kind of sat for a while because we didn't have AI. It was we really only had bots. And then somebody had started to work on the scripting for it, and they ended up leaving because they needed to take some time in their personal life. And I took it over, and I had zero scripting experience. I did a tiny bit of programming in high school, 20 years ago, but the node graph is just so accessible that I was okay, I think I can figure out how to make this happen. And I just kind of started playing with it on a map that was just orange walls, with windows and Spartan bots running through it. And there was a lot of just trial and error to see what we could make happen. And that's just kind of how it was born.
Yeah, well, so I guess shout out to Xperia for wanting the COD Zombie experience. I don't know, you said community interest. Is the community interested in Survive the Undead? What do you guys think out there? Anybody giving this a shot? Check that out a little bit? All right, there we go. Heck yeah. It's been playable here, by the way, for folks that are in person, off and on, sometimes in the pit behind you. But this is an esports event, so sometimes it looks like people sit down and just switch back to Slayer and competitive modes. But it has been here. Let's see. We got community interest, love for horde modes. You talked a little bit about tool improvements. What's your perspective on that? Forge has really evolved a lot since its launch. There's probably things that you can do now that you couldn't do then. Kind of how's that process worked out for you all?
Oh my goodness. I've been playing Forge since Halo 3, trying to figure out every single way to break it and make it in different types of ways, being able to get out of levels like Sandbox. I've been keeping up with Forge ever since that point, going through every single one, seeing everything I can make out of it. And like Max, I had no programming experience whatsoever, so coming into Halo Infinite, every new thing that's possible to be made. I'll be honest, I was very intimidated at first, but I looked at it, saw the scripting opportunities, and I thought to myself, I'm going to learn to do this. I'm going to teach myself to do this. Because this door is open for anybody. It's a free-to-play game. This stuff is here with us to do it, and there's so many things that can be done with it, and the way that it's evolved is just absolutely mind-boggling to me. For what I could be able to make just at the beginning, felt like just playing with building blocks, just making up little houses and stuff, all the way to now to where we're able to handcraft experiences like no other.
Yeah, right on. I'll give a shout out to the Forge team because it has continued to get better. I mean, as you noted, we didn't even have AI support initially in Forge, right? And even just the number of nodes, bringing up the limit of, 32 enemies on the map, like all those things just kind of keeps getting better and better. So I want to give a shout out. And to your point, by the way, this is a free-to-play game. It's a free sort of training tool for anyone that would aspire to do this either kind of as a hobby or as a profession someday. And as you both know, as you all know, we have people at the studio, past and present, that started much like you all did, just working in the Forge community.
I do believe Foge started out as a forger.
Yep, absolutely. So I love that story, and if it is an opportunity, that's one of the things I love about Forge, is it lets people get real experience crafting real experiences for players. You get a portfolio going, and you may not have a game job, but you've got skills that you can sort of demonstrate and open doors, hopefully. Were you going to say something, BB?
Yeah, I think I am not the most experienced in Forge. I'm more graphic design side, but like the way it's set up with like nodes and like the Forge tools, it's something that's super approachable for people who are new. I mean, Max being a good example of that. It's something that like you can learn to script, you can learn to basically do anything without prior knowledge into it, and it can be a gateway into even more after. It's great.
I couldn't agree more. I want to give a shout out to the Forge team again. It's just been it's a passion project that just kind of keeps getting better, as we even saw yesterday, by the way, with the addition of third-person support. It's going to be offered. Yeah, we'll come back to that in a minute, because I think one of the things y'all are working on feels like it'd be like the perfect marriage, bringing the third-person mode in. So, real quick on like level design, you mentioned the COD Zombies kind of inspiration here, but like what else kind of goes into how do you think about creating that unique Survive the Undead experience?
So when creating a map for Survive the Undead, we wanted to have a consistent language throughout all the maps. So we try to keep everything pretty tight and claustrophobic, because if you look at the Call of Duty zombies, like the classics, they're all very tight-knit, narrow hallways, small rooms, and also too, that also affects gameplay as well. So when you have to think about the gameplay and use that to kind of more or less design the level around it.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, you've been able to create some really interesting immersive experiences that feel like nothing else in Halo Infinite today. So congrats to the team on all that work.
Yeah, one thing that's kind of interesting, I think, about Survive the Undead is I think it's one of the few modes in the game, maybe the only one, where we have player collision turned on for your teammates. And so that's part of the gameplay is that you kind of will block your own teammates into rooms accidentally when you're backing through far away from AI or something like that. And it's just kind of a fun change of pace from the normal matchmaking maps.
Yeah, one thing we wanted to do as well is be able to make a very consistent difficulty curve throughout the game. Because while anybody can start out in the fewer rounds at the start, it'll start building up. It'll get harder and harder, and more challenges will keep on going. And we want to be able to push players, even the ones who are really good and dedicated to the game and might have feelings where they're not feeling like they're challenged enough. We want it to be a challenge for anybody of any skill level.
I hear you on that. So let's talk a little bit about, for folks that probably were aware, what was this, a couple months back, Survive the Undead went into the combat workshop. And that's one of our playlists in matchmaking that's designed to sort of be like a testing bed to put some stuff in there that's not 100% ready yet, or maybe still work in progress, kind of kick the tires. It's like our way to get your 900-person Discord at scale to come in, play things, and really kind of give it a good test run. So who can just talk to me a little bit about that process, kind of what that entailed? I'd be really interested to know kind of what some of your key learnings were from that combat workshop experience.
Yeah, it's actually really interesting because it went in, and there was quite a bit of feedback, and it was a lot of stuff that we felt like we couldn't do anything about. It was like a lot of feedback about readability, like people didn't know what they should do. And then it felt like it was a long time that we didn't get feedback from 343, and we were kind of wondering what was going on. And then they got us into a call, and it turned out that you guys on the back end were working on adding more like the distance-based nav markers and more strings that we could use to tell players what things were doing. And so you're kind of waiting to give us that feedback until we could actually do something about it, which was kind of, we were just kind of lost, like, did it not go well, or what was going on? And then it was just like, oh, they're just trying to help us improve.
I mean, I should give a shout out to the Forge team. It's a scrappy group. There's not a ton of people that work on that, and it's just to give people context. Like, it's very time consuming to kind of do all their work with multiple forgers. Every piece of Forge community content that goes into the game requires multiple levels of back and forth, iteration, bug fixing, QAing. It's a lot. So you got a couple individuals managing, frankly, like multiple extensive projects that are like a lot of different vertical touch points. So I assure you, like they weren't ghosting you, but they've been busy, and as you said, evolving Forge in the background in real time to help keep up and bring new features to the table. Even like with the addition of scriptable music recently, like that's a game changer, especially for a mode that is all about that special experience, right? The music really brings that atmosphere to life here. Was the feedback overwhelming? Like, was it? I'm curious. By the way, I'm not plugged into that, so I don't know how that feedback was communicated to you. I don't know if you're just getting like, here's 10,000 bug reports. Was there anything too, I guess, maybe more simplified that a real surprise, a piece that you said you expected to get a lot of this feedback? Was there something that you didn't expect that you're like, oh wow, that never occurred to us?
Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing is always, like, since we're building the mode, all the readability things always seem really obvious. It's like, well, how could you not know what that thing does? Because we made it. And so that was the biggest feedback was always all about readability. It was like, people just don't understand what things do. And so,
I mean, y'all did some incredible things, like even sort of the upgrade mechanics. We just got some gameplay footage here just kind of running for folks that maybe aren't familiar with Survive the Undead. But it's super impressive, very creative use of scripting and graphics. I mean, these upgrade tables and stuff, pretty crazy.
Yeah, I mean, just something while this mode was in the combat workshop that I personally noticed and was like a common thing in the feedback from the whole experience was like not everything. I mean, I know Max touched on this, but not everything was like perfectly readable in the way like, oh, I know what this does. I know what this does. Like, for example, like some of the upgrades you can get, like, and so that I assume that was something that was like, a large piece of feedback that the team was able to address because people were able to play it at like a large scale.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna let the cat out of the bag here, guys. So Survive the Undead went to the workshop. It was a large scale, like sort of iteration pass. You got a lot of good feedback. Forge has evolved since then. Excited here to say that Survive the Undead's coming back, right?
Yes,
so,
it is.
Yes.
Yeah, and there's been some updates. I think the one that it's already available to play in customs right now, but the one that I think people might be the most excited about is that we changed the upgrade machine so that it actually takes into account what weapon you're holding, and then there's a variety of upgrade paths for various weapons that you can get one of between 2 and 5 weapons out of the upgrade machine to mix with whatever weapon you're holding, which makes the mystery box really fun to play with, because it's like usually kind of far away on the map, and it's like, oh, I want to see what the needler might be mixed with something, and so you got to go and you got to buy the mystery box over and over to try to get the base weapon that you want, and then go try to mix it to get something even cooler to fight the AI with.
Yeah, my favorite weapon would have to be the pulse rifle Heatwave. That is it is peak.
Well, Survive the Undead will return to matchmaking officially on Tuesday of this coming week as part of our Halloween next operation. That's our next free update. But yeah, looking forward to playing sort of, I don't know, should we call this like Survive the Undead 2.0, 3.0, like it's the latest, greatest, improved thanks to your feedback.
Yeah.
It's coming back to matchmaking.
Yeah, I think at this point we're on 4.0.
4.0, you heard it here. Survive the Undead 4.0 coming back. And you might be able to play it even a little bit here this weekend unless somebody switches it over to PvP in the meantime. All right, so I know we got 2 other modes we want to talk about. Keep an eye on the time here. Battle Royale. So this is a hot button topic in the Halo community, right? It kind of comes up a lot. I feel like it's a evocative term, I guess I should say.
Yeah, there's definitely people who really want one and who really don't. I'm actually not a big fan of battle royales, and so when we decided to make a battle royale mode, I was like, it really needs to be something that's unique to Halo. And the biggest thing I never really enjoyed, and this might be controversial, but like I hated looting forever just to get sniped from somebody across the map and like not really get to do anything. And so ours is
we call that a skill issue, by the way.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. I spent all my time in Forge. I never get to get better at the game. But, so ours is a little bit faster paced than your average battle royale. I think Prim could talk about the different maps that we have.
Yeah, just give us kind of for folks that aren't familiar, let us know like what's going on with your current battle royale project. And looks like you got a couple different.
Yeah, we have a few maps. So the first one up, it would be Forerunner, which is going to be like a more or less the namesake. It's going to be on a Forerunner island, which is pretty sprawling, and we try to make it to where you would have to be in the center for all the action and gameplay. And then next would be Inheritor, which is our first BR map, technically speaking. And then we had a few iterations of it. The first one, we had procedural generated terrain, which was a pretty cool idea, but we found out that there was a lot of issues with it. So then we just kind of built the terrain afterwards and gave it a cosmetic update. And then Reclaimer, which is more or less of a city map, and that has a different gameplay feel versus Inheritor and Forerunner. Forerunner is more open, center gameplay. Inheritor is more or less around the map. And then also Reclaimer has more vertical gameplay.
I think we have some gameplay. I'm just going to try to skip ahead here. So we'll have this playing for a minute. We're looking at footage. So yeah, maybe if you guys can see what's on here, we'll kind of talk a little bit over this gameplay, let people get a better hand. So yeah, you talked about the maps. Sounds like you guys refreshed this a little bit earlier this year. Who can kind of give us what did that entail?
That would be Max.
Yeah, so the first version I think came out in October last year, and that's actually what blew up for us is like our YouTube got a ton of views off of the Battle Royale and other streamers and stuff trying it out. But there was some negative feedback too, which you would expect in a Battle Royale where because the map is so big, it was really difficult to make it look detailed and nice. And so we basically built the whole Battle Royale, the original version, in I think 21 days, the whole map, the mode, everything. And then within 2 weeks after that, we entirely redid the map based on feedback. And then earlier this year, they brought in the scriptable shrinking zone. So I had made a custom zone that it was like as bright as the sun when it would get near you. And so it was really awful. And the scriptable shrinking zone, we were like, well, we may as well drop that in, but we're not going to spend a bunch of time on it. And then we ended up rewriting the whole mode from the ground up, adding loot boxes and all this stuff that made it play much more like a traditional Battle Royale on a much faster pace. But yeah.
I mean, it looks super impressive. I have not had a chance to check it out myself yet, but I am looking forward to it. Let's see. I don't know. Oh, before we go to that, I guess. Sorry. Spoiler. We'll talk about it in a second. I did want to ask about this. It says I don't think you mentioned this, there's a LVT Halo BR tournament.
Yeah, so I don't think there's anything official yet, but we've been talking with some people about trying to get a tournament going for the Battle Royale with a prize and all of that. And actually, speaking of prizes, I forgot to bring up during the Survive the Undead section, we're going to put a challenge out there to the community that when it's back in matchmaking, the group that can send us video footage of them getting to the highest wave, we've set aside 4 posters that I'll personally mail out to them, and then whoever gets the highest score in that game, I made a trophy that I'd be happy to send out to whoever can get the highest wave in the first month that it's live in matchmaking.
That's awesome. All right, so we talked about Survive the Undead, we talked about Battle Royale, and now I know this is one of your more recent projects. There's been a lot of buzz. I've seen a lot of the marketing we've talked about been going on, a lot of teases. So let's talk a little bit about the Helljumpers project that you're working on. And let's start by watching this. That was your announced trailer?
Yeah, that was kind of our teaser trailer for it. And there's going to be a little bit of gameplay footage later on.
Yeah, we'll get to that in just a second. Yeah, I guess just give us the quick sort of summary here. What's the inspiration? Like, what do you want us to know about this exciting Helldivers project?
Yeah, so Helljumpers is inspired by Helldivers 2 that recently came out earlier this year. And so we kind of saw that and we're like, could we do that in Halo Infinite? And after tossing some ideas around, we're like, oh, let's go ahead and try it out. And now it's going to be our most complicated and biggest mode that we've made to date.
You know, is this something that we talked about earlier in the Discord and all your playtesters? Is this an active playtest kind of right now, ongoing?
Yeah. So we're just right now getting into all the playtesting. We've been working on it for, I think, about 7 months now. We've also been working on other stuff in the background, getting Survive the Undead ready for matchmaking and everything. But, you know, it's going to be one of the biggest Forge creations I think that anybody has seen. I think we're at over 4,000 nodes in the node graph right now. We've got like 50-something script brains on the map, and which isn't necessarily a great measure of how complicated something is, but I can say that we've spent a lot of time really dialing in all of the scripting to try to make things as efficient as possible, to try to get in as many features as we possibly can. So we have like, you can select your loadout, you can buy weapons. We brought in the perk machines from Survive the Undead as upgrades that you can buy throughout, and basically you can drop into the map up to 6 times to get some progression throughout the game, so that it's since you don't have progression carried over from game to game in custom games, we really wanted to get that sense of progression within the game, and so we expect it to take probably a couple of hours to beat the whole mode, and I think there's very little chance that anybody will beat it on the first try. It's very difficult.
That's a challenge. I hear the challenge being thrown out to our players here. By the way, a progression system within the mode, that's insane.
Oh yeah, the just capability that we're just trying to run, having a currency system for the players to be able to look between, to be able to unlock things and progress as the rounds continue on, being able to access all of that all in all, it's just, it feels so much to be able to just get everything together, but at the end of the day, all in all, it's just an ambitious project that we've hit budget limits multiple times now, and we've had to tear down things, keep on building up things, but now with Mode Brains being able to carry over all of our scripting, that's helped with the budget so much to be able to do that, and to be able to offer such a great feeling of progression for the players, to feel like you're really pushing through this mode in this giant map that will have so many different opportunities for the players to visit different places and to have unique experiences every time they play.
I mean, for someone who's been tinkering with Forge since Halo 3, I mean, it's pretty mind-blowing just to see how far this has come.
Oh yeah, the size of the canvas that we're working with just...
it's pretty large.
I still can't wrap my head around just how big we're working with it, because working on the map, I get lost in it sometimes whenever I'm going around building stuff. I'm like, oh wait, okay, I was building in this area, okay, where is that? Okay, it was near this building. I remember that. Let me go look for that building because it's easy to spot.
It's wild. I mean, I remember when truly the origins of Forge and Halo 3 actually stem from competitive Halo. And for folks that might remember the good old MLG days, it was a pain in the butt because they wanted the weapon placements changed all the time. They wanted this weapon removed. They wanted this weapon added, and the dev team's super busy. So it's like, wouldn't it be cool if they could just do this themselves? And I think that was one of the impetuses for Forge was just do it yourself, leave us alone. We got other games to make. And then, of course, with Forge World and Reach, it just kind of exploded. So super cool. I want to make sure we have time to get to this cool trailer you guys built. I think that might be the next slide, but we're going to find out here. Okay, it is. So we want to let this run. If you guys want to talk or narrate or say anything about this as it's running, feel free. I'll turn it over to you.
So even just at the beginning here, a super fun bug we ran into, a bug in some sense of the word, when we exit the drop pods, they were positioned in a way, so like when you go down in the drop pod, the door flies off, so you can exit, obviously. But they tended to, when someone exited, another door tended to fly directly into them, team killing them immediately.
That's probably my favorite one right there.
Yeah, it made things interesting for sure.
You know, we don't usually go to E3 and start off by talking about the bugs in our trailers, but I like the authenticity, keeping it real. Also, pretty cool. You guys did some. If folks can't see, you can't see up here, but you kind of added this HUD effect for marketing purposes, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Our lovely graphic design team leader Outlet put this together, as well as the previous trailer. Yeah.
So where they're at currently is the center of the map, and we try to make the center very readable and very easy to find because it is kind of like a central hub where you can access the rest of the map.
Are these orbital strikes being called in right here?
Oh yeah. You'll notice that there is a strab being struck down right here. And if you notice the almost zone that this player was in, that is actually a shield that we're incorporating as well. That's a defensive stratagem. So we're incorporating both offensive and defensive stratagems in the game.
Yeah, and so basically every player will be able to, if they have enough points, buy two stratagems, one that's like more offensive and one that's more defensive. This section that we're watching right now is a more, honestly, it's more tame, like linear portion of the mode. The majority of the time you're going to be like just getting bombarded by AI. We have a system in here that basically keeps track of all the players' locations and only spawns the AI near players. And so it's, even though there's only 32 AI on the map at any given moment, it's like you'll be surrounded most of the time.
I love the mood and the atmosphere here for sure. What's my homeboy carrying right there? Is that one of his stratagems?
Yeah, so he's got a power seed that he has to deliver to an enemy base to destroy like their tower up here.
So as you notice within the city, we also have banished outposts designed within them. So a lot of objectives might actually have you going to banished outposts within the city to go on offense.
Yeah, and there's a lot of parts of the city that are very unique and distinguishable from any other part. So right here, this is more or less the main banished outpost, where, I'm not going to get in the rest of it because I'm going to spoil things.
Yeah, and you'll notice there, defensive and offensive stratagems again being incorporated into this combat.
I still can't believe brutes can fly now.
And it may not always be apparent in this specific instance, but it will get hard. We've all seen when it gets extremely, extremely difficult and overwhelming, and it just scales, and it's great it's a great experience. Time to go.
So as you'll see here, there's now actually going to be an extraction sequence underway once you complete your objectives.
And then that will take you eventually back up to the main ship where you can afterwards use the points that you earn to go and purchase different loadouts and stratagems and of the like.
Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, there's a date.
There's a date.
Oh. Very cool, guys. So just a few weeks away from the official release. All right, it's going to run again, but thank you so much. That is Hell Jumpers. It's looking awesome, guys. I think we got 1 or 2 more slides to get through. We mentioned this earlier. So for folks who are interested in keeping up with the Forged Falcons, a lot of the stuff you've seen and heard today, you can find right now on the file share, right? So you can jump in game or on Halo Waypoint. I can't see down there in the bottom, but type in TFF, or if you're at home watching, you can hit that QR code, and there's a Discord we mentioned also, so you can join up with the Forged Falcons, be a part of what's next, and contribute to their creations and community. Also, you guys, we've got a special thanks and some shout-outs here, right?
Yeah, so obviously, first off, the Halo community. You know, we couldn't have done it without you guys. You guys have been so supportive.
Yay, Halo community! Let's give it up for yourselves!
Woo! Thank you guys so much.
And some individuals I want to credit here. First off, from my piece at least, the Halo Archive, they have been an incredible resource in making these promotions and graphic design for projects like these possible. And couldn't have done it without them. I know I see some 3D artists in the crowd here. They probably say the exact same thing.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, of course, community does come together, support its own. I see a lot of familiar names and groups out there, so big thanks to everyone that's been a part of the Forged Falcons. And we actually don't have time for Q&A, so I'm sorry, it's just been too riveting. I've got this timer over here. We got about 20 seconds till we got to get off the stage. But guys, I do believe you're going to be here all weekend, or at least the rest of today. You got some posters, I think, as well, right?
Yep. Yeah, we have some posters that we can give out to anybody that wants one right after this.
Cool. So, honestly, guys, super stoked to have you here. I'm really a big fan of your work. We're all appreciative of everything you do for Infinite, for the Halo community. Thanks a lot for coming out today. Thank you all for your support for the Forged Falcons, for the Forged community as well. Next up is going to be Cosplay Heat number 2. Woo! Stick around. It's going to be awesome. We'll be right back. Thank you.
Thanks, everyone.
am amazed. I am mystified that they keep letting me host things. It's just a shocker every year, every day that they're just like, you know what, come back, do the thing again. Give him a mic. Let people hear him from a distance like he's not loud enough. Ladies and gentlemen, you are here for the same reason I am here, and that, friends, is Heat 2 of our cosplay competition. Make some noise. Woo-wee. All right, so if you was here yesterday, you know that it was hot. Guess what, man? I just came from backstage. I just seen it. It's gonna get real icky today. All right, you're all gonna be sweaty just like me. So get ready to wrap your mind around that concept. For those of you who don't know me, I am the one and only Midnight Master Chief, Ron 117, in my own personal cosplay, this robe. Also want to send a shout out, some love to my man Frankie D on the keys. Don't he sound so soulful? Say something to him, Frankie. Say something to him.
What is up, everyone?
Woo! Now, also today, I also want to do another thing. We were moving and grooving yesterday, and so I didn't really introduce my judges the way I want to introduce them. So I'm going to rectify that thing right now because these judges are working hard as all get out to bring you these scores in real time. They're up here doing math, so we're going to show them some love. I got Jesse, I got Ubernick, I got Miss Booth, and Skookum Props up here doing the absolute best to judge this outstanding array of cosplayers. Look, friends, I think it's time to get underway. I got a list of people to read out, and I'm gonna get to it. Coming to the stage right now, our very first, the one and only Pernicious Duke in the Rakshasa. Ooh! Peep that thing. I love the, hold on, y'all don't see the detail. Look at, oh my God. Oh my, it's giving Spartan. It's giving high KDA. It's giving, one more time. Hit me with just, I just want to feel the cool breeze. Ooh, oh my God. Oh, you can't feel it, just relief. Salvation and relief. You see this coming, you know it's gonna be cool, and you know you're gonna get saved. One more time, give me the action pose. What you gonna do? Show them how it work, baby, show them how it work. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. One more time for Pernicious Duke in the Rakshasa, baby. Ooh-wee. Starting off fire today with the fan. Just bow. Tell me there was a musical flourish for the fan. Our next cosplayer, the one and only Jiraxis, coming in a legendary Master Chief. Hold up. The Chief himself. I got you, baby. Don't worry about it. Get to the... Nah. Hold on. Because you don't need the armor. You got a shield up here, baby. They can't hit the chest. They'll never get there. Look at that thing. Hold on. Give me the spin. Let them see it, baby. Let them see the majesty. Oh, hold on. Did we peep the crest? The crest up top, that's a crest of victory. Oh, guard the chest. Keep it close to the chest. I see you, Chief, out here. The poncho, one more time. Give me the action pose, baby. Give me your action. Come on. Show him how it is. Oh, he ready for battle, baby. You ain't getting through that armor and that shield, baby. One more time for Draxus as the legendary Master Chief. Let's go. Woo! Look, man, that armor is difficult to keep on. If you ain't never worn it, you don't know how hard it is to keep it on you. Oh! Who I got next? Oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna enjoy this. I've been looking forward to this one. Coming to the stage now, we got Buffy Armorer. It's the Halo Kitty. You gotta love it when the thing, give me the stand, yes, sir. Give me the spin, hey, yo. It's just adorable, but also terrifying. A little of both. It can can be both. Two things can be true. All right, what's your action pose? You gonna give me the action pose? Hey, yo, scoring them points, holding the eyeball, and looking good, doing it. Outstanding. One more time for Halo Kitty, Buffy Armorer, doing it big. Yeah. We having fun now? Thank you for getting the pun. I appreciate that. Woo! Frank, I'm 3 names in and I'm sweating, Frank. We got another amazing cosplayer coming to the stage right now. Please welcome Maro of Maro Star with ODST. Yo, what up, Maro? How you feeling? Dropping in. Feet first. Give me the spin. Can you give me the spin? Show him the full majesty. Ooh, wait. Okay, hold on. You gotta peep the weapon charm up here. Look at that joint. Now, you gonna give me the action pose? What you got for him? Oh, looking good out here. Ready to drop in. Ready to do the thing. You coming back, not in a pod, not in a box, on your own 2 feet. Yeah, I knew it. Ooh, one more time for Maro as ODST. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, it's something bold about when people choose to do an ODST. Anybody could be a Spartan. ODST's got it rough. Oh, they got it rough. It's rough. The judges know what I'm talking about. Ooh, this will be good. Because again, we gotta make sure that the paperworks get done. Somebody gotta tell you where to put the warheads, and you always gotta have a UNSC officer pointing the way. So coming to the stage, we got Peaches, highly decorated and never imitated as a UNSC officer. Give me the spin for us. Yeah. Peep the medals and the accommodations. Don't get it twisted. There was work done in the field, wasn't it? A lot of bodies. We're not gonna talk about them bodies. You're in a better place these days. Yeah, no, I get that. I understand that. Do me the, I know you don't really see the action days no more, but you do me the action pose. Give me the action pose. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. One more time for Peaches as UNSC officer. Woo! Yeah. Oh, it's a big sweat. Wow, it's a lot of y'all. When did y'all? All right, fine, it's cool. Really? All right, man, come on, bro. Y'all play too much. I got. Get back. Red Max is Flood Marine. Jenkins, it is Jenkins. Jenkins, you owe me $5, Jenkins. Oh God, it's a what? Give me the spin. Yeah. That is terrifying. Jenkins just shambling. Okay, look, you have scared me enough. Oh, that is creepy, y'all. One more time for Rad Max as Flood Marine Jenkins. Woo. Terrifying. I outran the flood. I survived. That's my exercise for the month, fool. Don't say week. That's my exercise for the month. Our next cosplayer, the one and only Kokor, coming in, another ODST. Heck yeah, baby. Look at the man, give me the stand. With the shotgun, going in up close and personal. More shells than a freaking Ninja Turtle out here, ready to put them down. Give me the spin for it. Show me all of it. Notice the blood type here. He don't need that though. He don't need a transfusion. It's the enemies that are gonna need the transfusion right there. All right, give me your action pose. Do it big. Woo-wee! Ready to blast, and it's gonna happen fast. You know what it is. One more time for Kakor. ODS. Yeah. Woo! Ha! ODSTs are representing big today. So, are you authorized to carry that? Direwolf with the ODST bringing in the big guns. Where? No, don't cheer. Where were you when that flood was? It was just, where were you? You didn't drop, you didn't come through, you didn't save. I ran. Where were you? Nowhere to be found. Do you stretch your stuff? Stretch your stuff. I'm sad about it. Give me the spin, baby. Yeah. If you see them dropping in, just go ahead and run. Make your reservations with the grave digger, cause it's happening. One more time, Direwolf, ODST. Yeah. Woo! Oh man, we moving and grooving. I got another one coming to the stage. Oh, don't let the Spartans be counted out. Coming now in the Mark 6. Oh, hold on, the Mark 5? It's the Mark 5, baby. It is car represent, with the camo in it. Hold on. Peep the camo matching. The drip is really when your weapon matches your outfit, baby. That's how you style and profile it. Give me the spin for it. Yeah, buddy. Woo! Okay, I know you got the action pose. Show them how I do it. Show them how. Woo! Look at him scoped in. You know he ain't gonna miss, right? You know you can't miss with the scopes like that, right? It's an AI in that helmet, and it's telling them where to put the bullets. This is happening, okay? One more time for Carr as Mark 5. Yeah. Woo! Oh. Hoyter, you about ready? Coming to the stage now, we got Hoyter as an SPI. Peep the helmet work. I don't know if you can see out of there, but you shouldn't be able to. Give me the spin so people can see. Ooh! Look at that thing right there. I know you got an action pose for me. You gonna give the people the action pose? Show the folks what they want. Raise the guns to the sky. That's the victory right there. Standing strong. One more time for Hoyter. SPI. Woo! Oh, you always gotta throw it back just a little bit. How many of y'all remember Reach? I think y'all remember Reach with me. And I thought to bring to the stage right now one of the heroes of Reach, the one and only Khan as Carter. Hey, Carter. I'ma ask you where the rest of your team is. You should probably tell me where the rest of your team is. Yeah, exactly. You don't have answers. Give me the spin, Carter. Let them see you, baby. Working lights and everything. Hey, Carter, you got an action pose in there for me, baby? Woo! Not going home till the job's done, and maybe not even after that, but it's still gonna get done, you know what I'm saying? One more time for Khan as Carter. Woo! Oh, I got yet another treat. We got a celebrity in the house because the Chief is back. Chief, didn't we see Chief? Oh, Chief. Recovery! Yeah! Oh, Spartans don't fall, baby. That's not how it goes. They roll and they recover and they hit you with the slash. Oh, give me the spin. Give me the spin, you devilish hero, you. Woo! I really thought I really thought you was gonna fall and break everything, but you just rolled into it, and that was outstanding. I ain't gonna lie, I can't do that. My knees are not set up like that. I'm not a Spartan. It's fine. It's fine. One more time for JT F4 as the Master Chief with real tuck and roll action. Woo! Oh, I saw my life flash before my eyes right here. It was just the bad parts too, like, oh God.
Take a breather, Ryan. Take a breather. Count to 3.
I was like, well, a cosplayer died on my watch. I'm pretty sure that's what gets you not brought back. There it is. Judges, how y'all feeling, baby? Y'all working like rented mules. All I have to do is announce to people. I don't care. Oh yeah, baby, all day, every day. I ain't never been anything but good. Let's go. Okay, we around in the corner. I got a couple more of these people to bring up. Coming to the stage right now in my Halo pilot, Canary. Hey, baby, somebody gotta fly the ship. You think them troops are walking all the way there? You think, look at my man. Oh yeah, feel that breeze, baby. Turn around so they can see the real face of the UNSC. Everybody's like, Spartans, UNSC, ODST. No, it's the pilots bringing the people to the fight, baby. Yeah. What? You got the action pose for me? I know you got the action pose for me. Do it. Do the action. Yeah! You think he just flies? Well, he also fights too. You know what it is. One more time for Canary as a Halo pilot. Woo! Oh man. Coming to the stage right now, not to be underestimated, I got Frontline Arsenal as yet another ODST. I think we got a full stash here, baby. I think we got a full squad of troopers ready to drop in. Peep the all black. You ain't never gonna see it coming until it's too late, baby. Give me the spin. You give me the spin. You give me the full spin. Let them see. Let them take it in. Let them breathe. Oh, outstanding. Now I know with an ODST outfit like that, I know you got an action pose for me. Show the people how the action goes. Yeah. Take a good look. This is what the face of the UNSC dropping in on you looks like. One more time for Frontline Arsenal, ODST. Oh, hold on. Because sometimes you gotta do things a little clandestine, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have a special operative on the inside. So coming to the stage right now, I got K-Spoon as a special ops Marine. Ooh, getting in there, do what you gotta do and get out quiet and never to be seen. Oh yeah, now hold on. I know you got the action pose for me. They ain't gonna see it, but can we see it just in case so they never see it coming? Yeah, that's what it's gonna look like. Looking up, you're just gonna see that because you got taken out. It happens, special ops, you never see it coming. One more time for K-Spoon as special ops Marine. Oh man, y'all, this is my last one. I'm a little sad about it, I ain't gonna lie to you. Coming to the stage right now, Mad Salad as the Trailblazer. Hold on, with the sewing machine, you gonna put the needles to him? I dig it. I didn't know, spin around and let him see how it goes, baby. Woo! All right, hold on. Now with one of my favorite weapons, I know you got a bad action pose for me. Show him how it looks. Hey! Fear the pink mist. One more time for Mad Salad as the Trailblazer. Yeah, buddy. Y'all, I want to bring all of those cosplayers up one more time. We're going to get a good look at them one more again. Bring them on up to the stage right now and give them a round of applause as they get up here. Come on, y'all. All right, come with me. Head to Luca. Yeah. Come on, get on up here, baby. They are dressed up. They look like Spartans and other Halo stuff. Y'all didn't know that song had lyrics? It 100% has lyrics. Oh, that flood, y'all didn't take, none of you took care of the flood? Nobody, all of these guns up here, and nobody took care of the flood. Lazy is what it was. Chief would have gotten rid of them immediately. Come on up here. Huzzah! There we go. Can I get one more round of applause for this amazing set of cosplayers looking good as they should? Out friggin' standing, y'all. Woo! Oh, outstanding. As they leave, one more time, give it up for the cosplay contest, baby. Yeah, 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 yeah. Get out of here with y'all fine selves. Yo, so, in case you were curious, the finals for this shebang-a-bang is gonna be on the main stage tomorrow. They're actually gonna be pulling up our top winners from both heats and bringing them on to figure out who reigns supreme in the world of cosplay. So you're not gonna wanna miss that. You gotta bring your face to the space tomorrow. I wanna give one more bit of love to my man Frankie D over here, baby, and to our judges for making this whole thing possible. The finals are later today. Oh my God, that's my bad. That's on me. Oh my goodness. Please don't listen to old Ron. New Ron's so much smarter. The finals for cosplay are later today on the main stage. Yeah, that's still true? Okay, 6 p.m. Thank you for making me a smarter man than I was previously. For those of y'all who don't remember, it's your boy Ron Brown, and I'm happy to have hosted the cosplay one more time. Thank y'all for being here, and we'll catch y'all the next one, baby.
everybody. Welcome. So, if you guys just hung out and saw all the cool cosplay, now we're going to get ready to talk about how all that comes together. So, I'm really excited for that. I'm going to introduce myself. I'm Sam. You guys might know me as Snickerdoodle. I work for 343 Industries on the community team. I'm very excited to be joined here with some cosplay experts. So, where do you guys want to start with introductions?
Well, I'm scared that you're calling us experts, first of all.
I mean, okay, do better than I can. So, here. All right, we'll start with you since you talked first.
All right. Well, my name's Jonah. I go by Nobleth16, been in the community since 2014, and I am the Division Public Relations for the 405th Halo Costume and Prop community. This is the 5th suit that I've done, my first suit being very similar colors that you'll see later on in this panel.
Hello, everyone. Chris, Cook and Props, Turbo Charizard. I have a lot of names on the forums. It's confusing. Don't worry about it. Like Jonah, I've been around for better part of a decade, and yeah, this is fun. Hello, I make things.
All right, let's move on to this side of the couch now.
Hi, so I'm John, go by Sub-Zero Hero. I've been cosplaying since probably like 15 plus years. This is actually my first suit that I've done, only like 5 iterations later. Yeah, mostly just hang out and do a lot of ODST stuff.
Seems like you got some fans.
Yep.
We love you, John! Thanks, crowd. Good job.
Well, hello there. My name is Jimmy. I go by
Jimmy, I
I go by The Insider One. I've been cosplaying for, I don't know, what time is it right now?
Just 4 o'clock.
Half hour.
A half hour, I'm saying a couple months, but I've been active in the community for almost a decade now. So,
All right, so that's basic introduction. So I think we're gonna go ahead. We got some slides to go through, and like this is a good place for you guys to learn on like, I want to get involved. I don't know where to start. How intensive is it? How intense can it be? How easy can it be? So we got a little bit of everything. So pull up the slides and we can get started. I don't know if they're up. I don't see it. I don't see them yet. I just see us, which is cool. We're great, but I don't know.
That's one good-looking slide.
Hey, there we go. So welcome to Feet First into Halo, featuring the cosplay community. Okay, there we go. So, apparently I skipped one. Okay, I don't know, it skipped ahead. So, we've already introduced Noble, we've introduced Insider One. You can see their first cosplay dates and their last cosplay dates. We're gonna keep going, maybe. I'm pushing the button. There we go. All right.
There we go.
Sorry, it's only 2 buttons, a little complicated.
Now we're cooking.
Yes, all right. Sub-Zero Hero, there we go. And Skookum. So we got a little range of experience, right? Some people that have been doing it a lot longer, some people that are a little new to the community. It's a great range. So I'm gonna just go ahead and turn it over to Jonah. I'm gonna be here to make sure they don't go in too far into anything, but take it away.
So we wanted to really put this on here that every great journey begins with a single step. That's true for anybody who's either working on a costume right now, just seeing all of us here at this event, or dabbling for the first time in the cosplay scene. We all have to start somewhere, whether it be your first or your last project, and we want to make this panel something that makes everybody feel welcome to start at any skill level. We always base that by choosing your character. We want this to be your embodiment, your creative vision. It's all about you in this community. We are people first, costume later in the cosplay community. So we always recommend pick something that's gonna resonate with you at the end of the day. If you saw beautiful artwork by Isaac Hannaford, you saw comic work, or a character that you just love the description of from Halo First Strike, or even any of the other different medias out there, the Blender group that's out here this weekend. The world is your oyster. Create your character. Be proud of what you are going to put out there from start to finish, and embody that creative vision for yourself.
So how did, like, with that in mind, what made you like pick ODST to start with?
So for me, ever since they had the Halo Landfall commercial aired, I was absolutely obsessed with ODSTs. I was like, that's what I want to build. And that was actually my first attempt at building one, was right around when that trailer dropped. And I tried doing it like the paper, pepakura, and resin method, and I absolutely bombed it. Like, it was terrible. But you know what? I made some mistakes. I took what I got from that and I learned. And several years later, I was like, you know what? I can totally do this. I can totally make it happen. And that was like, from the start, I was like, I knew I was gonna make an ODST, and that's what I went to build. I was like, Halo 3.
My first ever helmet I did was a Halo 3 Recon helmet out of Pepakura. I woke up one morning with a plasma TV on top of it. So we've all been there of the project not quite working out.
Ready to keep going?
Ready to keep going.
You have anything? You want to go?
Hey, Jimmy's got something to For say. me,
You look, yeah, you totally look like you got something. Go for it. Chime in.
For me, when it comes down to it, I've always been fond of the UNSC officers because someone's got to rally up all the cats. You know, we got so many ODSTs causing chaos, all the Spartans destroying things. Somebody's got to keep them in line. So I looked at the officers and like, you know what? Let me get something up in there, help these guys all stay in line.
Got to make sure they got all the paperwork and check and
the
everything.
paperwork.
Yeah, there you go.
They
It's
get
true,
to
we're
break
pretty
stuff.
rowdy.
I get to write the check. Only gets a blank check. You know how it is.
And when it comes to building your character, we are so incredibly fortunate as a community that we've had 343 make not one, but 2 stellar resources from top to bottom for Spartans, ODSTs. There's so many concept art books out there. If you're not a collector of art books out here, what are you doing? You gotta pick up on those art book collections that they make available. There's so many fantastic sources of source material that doing the research for the costume is honestly the easiest part nowadays. The hard part is choosing from that gallery of resources available.
Also, call out theater mode. Being able to go into theater mode and take all the reference photos that you need.
Yes.
Glorious.
No, that's the hardest part when you start going into, oh, I have this book. Oh no, it says something different than this art book, which says something different than theater mode. What do I choose? And then you just go into a panic spiral and then say, yeah, I could wear that this way. We'll go with that one. And then it becomes the blend of all the things and you wear it a few times, say, actually, no, that one's better. And it's like another $50 onto the costume. So it just keeps going and going and going and iterating until you find something that's just, yeah, this is me.
As Jonah mentioned, there are 2. If you're interested in the Mark 7 or the Halo 3 ODST, we do have 2 guides. They are very, very detailed, down to the paint color, down to the smallest of measurements. They are not for the faint of heart. I saw them when they were being made.
Thank you so much for the Pantone on ODST and proving that they're green.
It's intense. I think it's also worth noting that, like, obviously the different kinds of builds require different kinds of budgets, right? So, like, you can do this on a budget. You can also be real baller and do it at a baller budget. There's room. There's a whole scale, right?
Yeah, like, what's your budget on yours, Noble? Like,
I mean, the lowest budget that I probably done on a suit was like $200, $300 of just jumping on a marketplace and buying foam that someone's used for like 3 years in their home gym. I started as small as possible, and I've gone up to like upper 2,000, 3,000 on a budget for suits in some cases. It can be the absolute floor and also go as high as you need it to.
So I would say the part of what makes it inexpensive or expensive as much as you want is probably what you're using to build for it, right?
100%.
So
100%.
Tell me about that. So you guys have mentioned a couple different build methods. So like, let's get into that just a little bit.
So one way that you can do it is my personal favorite, and that's using EVA foam. And there's a lot of benefits, and there's also some drawbacks to that. So one of the benefits is it's super comfortable. It's very lightweight, especially if you compare to, say, something like 3D printed. Can be a little bit heavy. That can be a little tiring to walk around all day wearing big, heavy armor. But part of the drawbacks is that even though it is light and comfy, it does take a lot more work. It does take a lot more finesse, and the way I like to think about it is easy to get started, hard to master. So it's very easy to put a couple pieces of foam together, and that's why I always recommend people trying it and not being too afraid of it. Yeah. But there are some nuances to it, and you kind of have to learn the way.
Yeah, 100%. So on the slide that we have here, it's like the kind of universal tools that you'll need no matter what. So obviously we're making things from video games. There's going to be some computers involved. So we have like the wonderful free software of Pepakura Designer that will help you scale everything. Blender, you can go in, see skins and stuff that are in game. So obviously great for references. and then the kind of newer one, but a little more premium of Armorsmith Designer. So that's like creating a digital mannequin of yourself, playing a dress-up doll of your Spartan effectively, and figuring out what you need to do to translate those digital designs into something wearable in the real world.
And a lot of the basics you're going to run into with any costume design is every craft store that you visit is going to basically have everything you need. You got scissors, you got tape, you got glue. There's the basics of every creative for making a suit. The real one that we stress in our community is safety. Always take your safety in consideration, the safety of others, whether you're just starting out in an apartment or you're living at home at a house. Make sure you're building your armor consciously, safely. You're not exposing yourself to any type of harmful chemicals when you heat things up or glue things together. Do your research. Don't endanger yourself just to look cool. You gotta be alive to look cool. So be always very mindful of what you're using and how you can use it safely.
Don't skimp on the PPE.
Never
Keep
skimp
yourself
on the
safe.
PPE.
Please don't escape on PPE.
So what about you? Where did your outfit come from? Where did your cosplay come from?
My outfit came from the glorious old days of Outpost Discovery.
So you can always repurpose other things into current cosplay. It's not necessarily rebuilding stuff, it's just changing it
reliving
around.
the old memories of the glory days, and honestly, seeing everything that was at that event, I wanted to replicate and just continue the memory, because the community actually honestly impressed me throughout that entire summer, to where I wanted to just make sure everyone had fun with it even more. It's you see something that's back in from the past, and since the guys loved him, I wanted to make sure.
Yeah, and you don't have to jump into a Spartan or an ODST right away. There's so many different characters in Halo lore that there's approximations in the real world that with a little alteration, you're a Traxxas dock worker, the hero of Voy, with a hard hat, some coveralls, and some labels. Or one of the UNSC scientists, it's a lab coat, add some color, and bam, you're done within maybe a week or two of some mildly difficult work, but it works perfect for being in lore. So there's a lot of different options. You don't have to lean into the difficult suits right away.
Yeah, no, I think that's great. That's actually what I was going to say when Jimmy mentioned his. You can always just take something you have, repurpose it. Like we saw a couple that were not armored. They're not built out of anything. You can, if you're good with the sewing machine, you can make some really cool stuff too. No, not your forte. It's not mine either.
Yeah, I stick fabric together. I don't know how to sew, but it kind of works.
So we're talking about foam. We talked a little bit about this, and there's different kinds, right? And you went over pretty much some of the pros and cons. Some of those cons that we didn't really talk about.
Yeah, so like I was saying, it's very easy to get started, but the con is the high skill curve, because the wonderful thing about something like 3D printing, you know exactly what you're going to get. If you're doing it out of foam, you're going to have to use small patterns, and you're going to have to trace, and foam, it can be a little finicky. It's kind of got a mind of its own. You need to learn how to work with it. And the finishing work can be kind of tedious. So there's just a lot more little steps that you have to take and little things to learn along the way.
A big consideration you have to keep in mind as well with a lot of foam builds that you see both here at this event and some that we're showing on the panel, like the one that we have here. Everything that we do with foam is origami. That Pepakura program, it just breaks it down into origami sheets. And we kind of just have to get creative with putting things back together as origami with all those suits. So it has a very high skill curve. There are some fantastic makers out there like DFT Armory who just took screens from the game and made very readable, simple, one-page print off is all you need to make the armor. Whereas you use this program, you're gonna be learning what origami is, and you might like it, you might hate it. So it's always an experience.
And the best part is that you also have to learn which parts of that origami you have to omit, because foam has got a thickness.
The secret bonus parts.
We call them the secret bonus parts that just end up in a pile. On my reach suit, there's the buckles on the shoulder. that I just have the pattern somewhere that says, lol, no, I'm 3D printing this. Because it was too small. I said, no way, dude.
Well, hey, speaking of 3D printing,
Oh, hey.
what a great little opportunity here.
What an accidental segue that was.
So I'm guessing with 3D printing, like you can get more accurate details or whatever. Like you said, what you see is what you get, assuming the printer doesn't like fall over. So that's kind of like, it's probably a little bit easier to shape and get the shape or the form or exactly what you're looking for, right?
Yeah, like the benefit of printing is that it's infinitely repeatable as long as you keep the printer fed. So I have 3 machines in the basement that are just working nonstop, going through prototypes, seeing like, oh, that doesn't work. This could be better. Let's go try that out. And then once everything's together, we get to sand everything. So yes, the machine does a lot of the geometry for you, but then you have to kind of hide the crimes that everything is just stacked up layers of hot glue effectively. So there's, I believe on the pros and cons that, yeah, it does it while you sleep. However, you have to make up the limitations of the actual material.
You can also run into the lovely situation of waking up to spaghetti all under your staircase like I do sometimes, where all my machines failed and they just start to, print all over the floor or on the wall or attached to the machine. So you can kind of do it when you're doing other things, but if your machine's not taken care of, there's a little bit harder of an entry because there's a lot of knowledge required with 3D printing. We're very lucky nowadays that consumer 3D printing is being more readily available for people to purchase machines out of box and print right there on the spot. But a lot of recommendations that you'll see from us is start with the most bare bones machine possible and take your time to learn the intricacies of 3D printing because it's going to pay off in dividends in the long run.
It is a learned skill.
Yeah, I consider 3D printing its own hobby that's separate. So like, it's just, okay, how do I make the machine better? How do I make the machine run? It's its own thing that just assists because it's a tool.
So roughly speaking, like you guys talked about, like a foam suit is obviously going to weigh less or be easier to move around. How much is a 3D suit going to weigh, like on average?
That all depends on what the actual suit is. So like my Mark 7, which is all 3D printed, ends up being around 20 pounds. But I also make the thing lighter by having thinner walls, then fiberglass reinforcing, and then epoxy coating so that it's a stronger composite.
Just 1 or 2 little additions.
Yeah, it's just ways that you can optimize and make things. We do the engineering analysis of everything.
I mean, an extra 20 pounds in like bulk is no walk in the park either.
We have somebody who's here this weekend that his suit alone weighs 80 pounds on him.
It's nuts.
That's insane.
It's 052 for anybody who saw that. 80 pounds on that man.
So he's sitting right here with an extra 80 pounds on him?
That is 80 pounds.
That's insane.
The helmet alone is resin printed in 10 pounds to wear.
That's bonkers. So, okay. Actually, I love this year, Roy. They went to Dragon Con, right, in Atlanta with that one? That one's so good. Yeah, I don't know. Have you dabbled into any of it? Have you dabbled in any of like the 3D or anything yet, or not yet?
For me, 3D printing, I will say this. It is a science, and it's super impressive. Like, the amount of work you guys have to put in the 3D printing, cutting this, sanding this, reprinting this, it almost feels like you're actually building Mjolnir by itself. Like, you might as well just go like, hey, put some wires in there. It's perfectly fine. Just jump out of a spaceship. But when it comes down to, like, overall the programs that they use, it looks complicated, but it actually isn't at the same time. I don't know how to put it. It's like you're building with Lego or something like that. It's like just building blocks. Put it together, put it on a printer, go it out.
Cool. All right, let's move on. What do we got next?
So
this is the fun part.
This is always the fun part, is really making that suit feel like your own. So a lot of what you'll see up here for some people's visors, mine, very shiny, very shiny, very shiny, and a hat. We're not going to talk about the hat.
It's a cover.
Yeah, it's a cover.
Not a hat. No, it's a cover.
But there's so many different ways that people add that extra piece of flair to their armor. So like hydrochromed visors, or just spraying silver paint on a visor to make sure you can't be seen through your helmet and get that real unique look that a lot of Spartans get with their different helmets that, you know, and is it androgynous would be, or no?
Excuse me?
No.
That's not the right word.
No, I can't think of the word right now, that's okay. But just so you can't be seen in your helmet, or even building a full custom undersuit on their armor to hide all those.
You meant anonymous.
Anonymous, yes. Having a way to hide all the sewing work, or maybe just like the morph suit that a lot of people use, they'll go through and they'll make a full undersuit for themselves.
Stand up.
Yeah, I will absolutely stand up. So my suit is like a full hybrid of 3D printing, foam, and a mixture of electronics. I've got lights all throughout my suit, and my entire undersuit is a separate piece. So a lot of what you'll find at the end of the road is really fine-tuning that suit to really make it feel like your own and make a unique experience out of it, not only for yourself, but for people who see it. Because at the end of the day, for me, cosplay is about making an experience for everybody. You get to look like a superhero. You have people look at you like a superhero. So it should be fulfilling for you to work on that costume.
Not gonna lie, the fact that you can get up and sit down in that suit that easily, props to the work.
Well, that was actually like before this. I was like, "Can you sit down?" He's like, "I'll be in my suit." I was like, "Can you actually sit?" He's like, "Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I can run." Yeah. Apparently, these ones can all sit. See a lot of them in the audience that can sit, but not everybody can apparently.
No.
So.
It's actually kind of like a badge of honor. Can you sit in your costume?
No, the test that I always do is, can you do the Slav squat? Just like heels on the ground, get low. Yeah, okay, mobility's good.
All right. So like of these like the finishing touches, right? Like what is your guys' favorite part to work on? Because it's got to be like I know this is like.
I live and die for paint. Like if
Really?
I could just have a suit put in front of me every day and then go, okay, it's time to paint. Yes, I'm good. I can go get
So you're the
creative.
guy. If anybody needs something
I
painted,
don't
you're
know
the
if
guy.
I'm the good.
Well,
am
you're
I
the guy now. So if you need it
I'm
painted,
a
he's
guy.
your guy. That's fair. How about you?
I would have to say, like, just after painting, weathering. Because I feel like...
Same thing, bud.
Yeah, but
All
it's
the
just
same
like,
order.
It's kind of like when you just, like, you got everything nice and pristine and clean. You've got all of the paint lines just, like, perfect.
Time to ruin it.
And then you're just like, all right, now it's just to put dirt all over it. It's gonna be great. Oh, I'm gonna scuff it up too. Like, I'm gonna get it all like nice and silvered up and look like it's just gone through like the absolute worst storm.
For me, I will say my favorite part of all the creations, visors. Because I've seen some of the craziest things from older helmets, how they have single plate, then someone bringing a haunted helmet. Like how they get the skull in, you know, like they're putting multiple layers and they're still able to see out of all of that work.
Well, speaking of that,
Seeing is optional.
Seeing is optional. Well, I was gonna say last year, Pip Ninja, I think his helmet has no visor, right?
Yeah.
So it's like super advanced. You start putting optics into your visor so you can see without having a visor. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah. Seeing is overrated. You can just have handlers for that.
My second ever Halo costume was a flood infection form. Vision was non-existent. I could look down, and Rad Max, who was in the costume contest earlier today, I'm stealing all his ideas for being able to see out of that thing.
That costume was intense. I was actually looking, I was like, I don't even know where your body is in here. It's hard to tell. It was very gross.
You must feel for food.
I think a big favorite part for me too, which we're actually just about to talk about, is doing those special props that really send your suit from 0 to 100. So building that awesome little thing that nobody would think could ever be a prop, like a skull, or doing a Spartan laser, doing our little fancy little lights we used to guide all of our cosplayers this weekend up and off the stage. We got energy swords, you got BR, DMR, every prop under the sun.
But
That
now
is my
the
favorite
props
part.
don't always have to be made from scratch, right?
They don't.
Like I've noticed a lot of people, and I think it's absolutely genius. You start with pre-created, like functionally toys that you then like overhaul and basically turn into a whole new thing.
the best convention prop, hands down, is the Nerf Needler. Just because the flexible needles, safe for travel, kids absolutely love it, so they come up for a photo, all excited. You hand it to them to hold, and they're just like, what do I do? You can see a kid's brain just break instantly, and they're like, oh!
If you didn't hear him, he said adults do it too, and I'm guilty.
Absolutely. That and you can just bring along the Nerf AR and you're like, oh, what do you know? It's the same skin as in the game. I'm all set. Perfect.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, the Boomco could, the Nerf, the white and green and orange one. Yeah, absolutely.
The scaling's perfect.
Yeah, well, it's almost like it was intentional.
There's also a sale like every other week on them, so they are super cheap to get and just repaint for fun. They're a great practice and starter prop.
So, props for you would be like your metal, your hardware, and everything that, right?
The pins. I mean, I gotta come decked up with a little bit of bling. Make my
You
Spartan.
might need like a little, what is it? The measuring tape to like make sure they're lined up correctly and everything, right?
I actually have a card that I use to actually make sure it's like aligned properly. And then
As you should.
As you should.
I feel like you're not giving yourself enough credit either, because you have been running some fantastic little collectibles this weekend as well, and at every event.
I
So.
don't have any more either. Oh my gosh. I ran through the last 5 today. There's still 5 more tomorrow, but don't worry. There's still more of that to come. Don't worry.
Just as a pointer, Oni is watching everybody. Feel
We're
free to
always
find
watching.
him tomorrow.
But I mean, part of the cosplay is like also just having fun with it, dressing it up. Maybe it's not canon. Who cares? It's a little fun, right? Like we saw last year, there's a really fantastic cat Spartan that was like pink and teal and pink and turquoise. It was great. Like, it might not be like your canon Spartan, but it's fun and it makes you happy. You have a good time. It's great.
I'm super non-canon. Like, this is close to Tawny Prairie, but it's based off Super GT pit crew from 2010 for Good Smile Racing. So I'm a Vocaloid race car Spartan. I don't know what that means, but it's fun.
You know what? Fun is pretty much what we're here for. So what about you guys? Oh, we already talked about that. Your badges and everything. Okay, sorry. It's been a long day, y'all.
It's been a day.
This I think is really important.
This is something that I've been talking to people about this throughout the weekend. I know during Heat 2 we had some moments where some things didn't go as planned. Some people come here from the airport and find out that TSA had a grand old time with their armor. And sometimes when you're working on a project, it just doesn't work. That is okay. You're surrounded by a community that is people first, costume later. We all fail. We're all making mistakes, and we learn from those mistakes. It's what makes you improve as an artist, it makes you improve as a person, and it makes you relatable to every person here or every cosplayer you interact with. Don't be afraid to fail. Don't let that stop you from being a creative.
No, and like everyone here, we all know how this works, right? So it's, if someone falls, we cheer them on just the same. If anything breaks, it's, oh, if that happened to me, uh-oh, we gotta go help them. We gotta go put the pieces back together. We all have the expertise. If there's stuff available, we'll fix it. So everyone's here, same team.
So what is some of the fails that you guys have experienced personally, and what'd you learn from it? Oh, okay, apparently we're getting a show and tell here. Oh, look at that, broken suit.
Yeah, he's taped together right now.
All right, that's a great first-hand example.
Well, like I have bobby pins and I got safety pins holding my shoulders together to stop rotation. It's just stuff that, uh-oh, this isn't working. All right, we're fixing it real quick.
Adapt.
Yeah, adapt, overcome.
Yeah, I had a whole issue with this suit where I put on a top coat that just did not agree, and I had to peel it like an orange and get the top coat completely off and then re-top coat it. So, and I was also super squeaky. Everybody
I had that
knows
same
about
problem
that.
with Daisy.
Squeak, squeak.
Oh yeah, it was kind of like the SpongeBob episode with the boots, but it was just me the entire convention.
I mean, that sounds like a feature, not a bug.
It's a design feature.
Perfect. For me, I'll say not failing, but more so, like you said earlier, this is a community for community. For me, I've been active for so long with you guys in the 405th, but I've never truly gotten to the cosplay part. And when I say you guys inspire it is definitely inspiring because this is my first time being in cosplay, speaking with you guys, you know, hanging out and actually being more active. You guys actually broke me out of my little shell and said, hey, no, you're doing this. We're gonna help you out, support you, things like that. So thank you.
Pause in. You're ours now.
There's no going back. That's
Yeah,
it.
we got you now. Yeah, you got me. You got me. I've been converted.
I've had the unique experience and very lucky experience over the last 3 years of doing almost every HCS event that has been operated, whether it be this suit or other suits. My most recent fun break was at Salt Lake City. They had that pickleball court. We all thought it'd be fun to get videos of me on that court. I fell over and both of my shoulders just flew off and my helmet rolled and my entire cod plate just broke in half. And we kept playing. We got it all on video. Space Station got a riot out of it. Our friends got a riot out of it. We all laughed it off, and within 15 minutes, everything was put back together.
Okay, so now this is what you guys want. This is like your show and tell, right? So
Very fun show and tell.
All
So
right.
this is from creations of so many different people in the community that have made just some fantastic pieces, from Dragon Con to personal year-long projects. We wanted to give a moment to just show everybody off and just let you guys see, you know, the sky is the limit. If you want to do this, start today, start tonight. Go anywhere that you can to get materials, start talking with your friends, join the community. It's a fun place to be.
So we're gonna start out here. We're gonna flip through. If you guys have any questions or anything, now's also a good time. You can put your hands up. We'll let you know. If there's people, or I mean, we can just run up there, but it doesn't look like too many. So we'll just cycle through, see what we got, and then we can talk about like where people can find you guys and all that, how people can get involved. But so let's start off. We're starting off strong with some Noble Team. That Emil is so good. Did he hand etch that visor?
So that visor, they resin printed that visor.
Oh.
So that was all done on a machine, and then they chromed it in 2 different colors.
How long does something like that take?
Visor printing has been something that's fairly new. It can take between a couple hours to do that, to where some people do what's called hydrochroming, which is usually only used on motorcycle pieces, which that involves a very high skill ceiling piece of equipment. It takes weeks.
Not to mention, like, you got to do all the vacuum forming and make all the bucks, which is like a whole nother, like, just
it's a beast.
Level. Yeah.
So I noticed we just had the entirety of Noble Team, right? Now this crew, you said, if I remember right, was at Dragon Con as
Correct.
a team.
They are all friends. They were all
This is incredible.
joined together at Dragon Con this year, debuted those suits for the very first time. They had a absolute riot of a time. I know all of them are watching out there this weekend, so you guys did fantastic. All of us see you out there. We're very proud of all the work you put into your armor. And we've also got some friends like out in Australia. Alexander makes puppets all the time of different species from the Covenant. He's got a flood form I think he's working on too right now.
God, I hate it. I love it, but I hate it. I absolutely love these. Like, this is so cheerful. And like, I love the engineer so much.
The engineer, it's like fully articulated, so the eyes blink and it can move around. It's amazing. He does all the mechanisms himself, so shout out to Planet Alexander if you're watching right now. Based on time zone memory, he should be asleep, but you never know with him.
I mean,
Uh-oh.
I don't know what happened there, but that's okay.
They're
There's no-
so spooky that they're not there.
Yeah, they're definitely
Dropping in?
Oni ops. Can't see them. Hey, oh! I did nothing, but all right, I'll take it. This crew did a really good job of having like squad-based look and everything like that. This was awesome. What else we got? Oh, here we go.
That's my boy.
So definitely a special mention for Onlache Kos. Other people know him as Smelms. This man is insane. All foam costumes, all handmade. He doesn't even use Pepicura for it.
Which one are you talking about here?
That's the one on the left there. That's Spartan 3. I have that sniper. He did that photo shoot in a swamp. He also has a pink Master Chief suit that he lovingly calls Mjolnir, that he runs around at events.
I need to see that here next year, please.
It will be here. I have that suit now. And we actually got to see that ODST that is unfortunately meeting an untimely demise. He was on our Heat 2 today.
He got better.
He got a lot better.
It's just a scratch, guys. It's just a scratch.
We've just seen such incredible talent come from the community. And this is one that hits home for me. These are my boys back in the Midwest. They're debuting that suit the very first time in November in a joint operation for Extra Life Children's Network Hospital. They're going to be raising money for the whole weekend in that armor, helping Children's Networks Hospital get money out to the kids in need.
I think that's the last slide. Oh, nope, I take it back.
This is the very last slide. They have recently...
A lot of love for this one.
Just finished this Warthog out in the East Coast. They're going to start doing short films with it all across the country. These guys are so proud of their work. It was a pleasure to get to talk with them and get them to showcase a photo here for it. We're going to have more photos of this actually available as well over at the community booth, as they just did a professional photo shoot with it. There's so much more happening with that, but that's a fully road legal Warthog.
There are so many details on that, like it's mind-blowing.
That's pretty awesome. So, if people were interested in cosplay, there's so many different options for places for people to go, right? There's the 405th, there's the names of everything else just escaped me.
We have Anvil Station that's located out in this area. You know, Pacific, California is mainly where they're based. We also have Fire Team Phoenix out in the Southwest area and the Arizona area primarily. You have Anvil Station, that's a big one that's out in the Pacific area as well for a lot of people out here in Seattle. There's just so many little communities, and obviously the big one that we do have to mention is the 405th Halo Costuming Prop community, where obviously
there's just one or two of you here.
A love child for myself and for others.
There's one on
we're,
the East Coast, right?
I think there is an East Coast one, but I don't think they're...
The names are like literally...
UNSC Capital is
There
that
we go.
last one.
Okay.
They're out on the East Coast
I
area.
can see the list of names in my on my sheet, and in my head they're gone.
But obviously the big one for everyone is going to be the 405th. We've been at every event the last 3 years, and we've been running our own events from Halo Outpost Discovery and even before that. And we're spanned across the globe. You easily find us anywhere. We make our resource available entirely for free for the community. Everything we do is for
What is a good website to find you guys at?
That is going to be 405th.com. We keep it very easy, very simple, and we've got a QR code over at the community booth as well.
Perfect.
Easily find us.
Any last words from anybody? Because I think that's pretty much a wrap, right?
Yeah, we're pretty straightforward.
Any last words?
Glass planets have bad records. That's all I got. Thank you very much for having us.
I'm good. You know what? And by all means, like, don't ever be afraid to like ask anybody. Like, I know sometimes like seeing somebody in a big cosplay can be like a little intimidating. Like, oh, they're too big. Like, they don't want to talk to me. No, we love talking about this. Please come talk to us. We want to hear about what you're building or just what you want to build.
We just want to yap. Just let us yap.
Case in point.
Why do you think they had Boof and I doing judging for the costume contest? It was just us doing pre-judging, nerding out over costumes. I guess we have to apply scores to these, but really we just want to see how other people do things.
Last words?
Do you want a last words? I got no last words.
I just want to say thank you over the last couple of years, how absolutely receptive both the esports scene, the Halo scene, HCS in its entirety have been to cosplayers being a part of that experience. You've all made us feel at home here. We're just going to keep going above and beyond for you all, so really thank you at the end of the day.
I think that's about it. We're pretty much, that's the wraps. Like they said, if you want more information, you can meet them over at the 405th area. They've got QR codes, they've got resources for you. Thank you all for joining. And then I don't actually remember what's up next, but there's some really cool panel coming up next in 15 minutes.
Isn't it you? I thought it was Women of Halo next.
That's at 7. So if you're interested in a panel about talking about women in Halo, feel free to come back at 7 o'clock. We'll be here. But in the meantime, have a great night, and thank you for joining.
Hello, and welcome back to the community stage. I noticed that everyone was going over there for a really exciting match. Did everyone's favorite team win? No.
Thanks, Frank. We love you.
Huge shout out to Frank. All right, well, welcome to the Digsite panel. I want to first introduce my illustrious colleagues here. To my left, we've got our OG Bungie legend, Brian Gerard, our legacy guest.
The old guy, yes, thank you, thank you. Happy to be here.
And then to my right, we've got Mr. Sean Cooper, also known as Scoops.
Hey.
And we've got Kenneth Peters, senior franchise writer at 343 Industries. Give him a round of applause, everyone.
Ken, don't look too excited now, all right? Come on, let's have some fun with this.
Now, this year, of course, is a very special year because it's the 20th anniversary of Halo 2. So obviously that is what we're going to theme a lot of the content that we show today. But first, we've got a bit of a PowerPoint to show you, just to give you a bit of an overall introduction to Digsite. What is Digsite, for example? And, you know, I'm just realizing now, they haven't given me the clicker.
I was just looking for you. I thought you were going to like just use the force or, yeah, we might need we need that magic slide clicker from our friends in the back. So we'll just kind of hold for a minute. But you guys might be able to freestyle. Hey, let's give it up.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. By the way, you guys were here last year talking about Digsite too, right?
We were indeed, yeah. Now, Scoops, do you want to take us away first and kind of describe what is Digsite exactly?
Digsite is a project that Kenneth and I started and then started working with modders from the community to basically go through our archives of content that just was never finished to begin with and get it playable or just revived in a way that we could show it. Would you?
Yeah, I mean, it originally started when we were going in and looking through the old Halo 1 archives that we have on our network share and seeing the very poor state that it was left in over the years and trying to figure out a way of recovering that information for internal use at first. And then it quickly became apparent that this was not something that me and Scoops could do by ourselves. And so that's when we engaged the modders to help us take a look at this material, particularly the material that was in tag format, that was not in a state that we could readily re-import it, and have them figure out how to fix it. And then that's it kind of snowballed from there.
I do just want to give a super shout out because I think we have a couple Digsite folks here in the crowd I see, but none of this would be possible without, it's a passion project by the community, for the community. You guys are, of course, sort of the, I don't know, I'll call you the Halo archaeologists, maybe. You're like the Indiana Jones of old Halo source code. But I do want to give a big shout out to the mod community because this is a passion project. They put a lot of time and energy into making it possible, and we couldn't do it without them.
Hey, can you guys stand up just so we can get everyone to give you a big round of applause for the awesome work you guys do?
There you go. We see your silhouettes on the stream. Thank you, heroes.
All right, so we're going to take a look at just a look back at some of the things that you guys have worked on restoring, because the wonderful thing about the Halo universe being so old, having so many projects, is there's a lot of stuff on the cutting room floor. And as you can see up here on the screen, we've got some old like species and stuff from the past. Ken, can you walk us through about what some of these things are?
So a lot of what you're seeing here are pre-Xbox Halo critters and ambient life, and also Covenant species, including everybody's favorite Slugman, which actually made it all the way up to near retail Xbox before being cut. And then we restored him. He's an interesting example because Bungie had never finished animations for him. So that was something we definitely had to rely on the community for, to retarget animations, make him actually playable in retail MCC, and then also try to figure out a role for him that was distinct but still met the original Bungie design doc requirements. We've had the Drynol, aka the Sharkoi, aka the Hulk, aka a bunch of other names that guy's had in the lower right, or lower left there, and then the Thorn Beast and Blind Wolf, which is now sort of a running joke within the Halo franchise, in that the Thorn Beast in particular has been a critter that has been in every single Halo game and cut from every single Halo game, including Halo Infinite. But now we actually have him up and running in a game, available for modders to use and try to figure out how to incorporate it into their own mods.
Do you have a favorite among these species, Ken?
Sorry?
Do you have a favorite among these species?
A favorite? I would say Slugman now has kind of become my favorite. He wasn't originally my favorite. I think he's sort of a goofy-looking dude. But the fans and the community has really taken a liking to our little slug boy. So it's definitely cool to see people's fan art. There's a high-res re-implementation of Slugman you can find on Discord. It's been very cool to see people really take Slugman and make him their own and have him join the Covenant family.
We're just normal slugmen.
Yeah, just an innocent slugman.
And then coming up next, of course, we've got a bunch of weapons and vehicles and just various aesthetic elements from over the years that obviously didn't make it into the final game. I see we've got the Halo 1 SMG in the top left there, the Kestrel, if I'm not mistaken, in the top right as well.
Yep, the Kestrel and the Spectre, which is what you see in the lower left there, the original Covenant APC. Originally known as the Shadow, actually, back in the old days. So the Kestrel and the Shadow were actually the first two things I worked on when I first went into the Halo 1 archives. And because, hey, look, we have the data assets, we have the 3D Studio Max files for all of these, and we actually have Xbox tags for both of these vehicles. And so that was kind of how a lot of this started off, is like, oh, hey, we actually have material that we can bring right in. It was actually compatible with MCC, the Halo 1 editing kit. It turned out we needed a lot of work on these two particular vehicles. Although they made it all the way to the Xbox era, their performance was not retail ready, particularly with the Kestrel flying vehicle. There's actually no hover ability in CE, which made that vehicle very difficult to fly, particularly in the fairly small CE maps. And then the Spectre was effectively finished as well by Bungie, but we still needed to do a bunch of work on that one as well, particularly on the physics and the animations and some of the performance characteristics of it to actually make it not flip over constantly. So interesting examples of assets that were nearly ready. Bungie had brought them almost to the finish line, and then for various reasons, they were removed from the final game. And then with Scoops, myself, and then the Digsite team, we managed to bring them over the finish line and make them, in my opinion, basically retail-ready assets.
Scoops, do you have to go in and do a fair amount of code updating, or what does that entail kind of under the hood?
So not really, because we have the working tools for Halo 1, 2, 3, etc. for MCC. So some of this we can just use the modern tools for. We also have the source control history. It uses Visual Source Safe, which is an old software, but we had the initial check-in was 1998 for some of the source. And so we have a glimpse at how things progressed until shipping Halo 1 Xbox, and then the Halo 1 the PAL release for Europe and Asia. So we have the source history for that. But they're we don't have a lot of context, what changes were why, the why. Usually you put a description, I'm checking this change to fix this bug. There wasn't much context there.
That's actually fascinating. So at some point you were sitting down pretty much looking at a snapshot of the exact same dev environment and what a Bungie artist or engineer looked at back in 98, 99, whatever.
Yeah, I want to say the source started with basically what, that RTS era. I'm not sure if we ever got it to work, but we had that for Halo 1, and then for Halo 2, we have basically from the start of that to Halo 3, Halo 2 2003, the E3 demo, a few days before they went off to E3 and showed this to the world. So we have almost all the pieces for this that we didn't have to reconstruct, but then we had to polish up all of it.
It might be a lesson in there for game developers that all your check-in notes and sort of code comments could be looked at 10, 20, 30 years later.
Yeah.
I bet nobody at Bungie thought that would ever see the light of day.
Did you, Brian?
I didn't check in code, so no, I did not. But it's fascinating to me that y'all have been able to meticulously sort of retrieve and rebuild and just reactivate like a whole snapshot from that far back. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, and some of the source safe stuff, it was deleted, like destroyed. So you can delete a file, but the history's still there. Some of it was destroyed, like the snowmobile warthog. Like those files were destroyed, so we couldn't recover that. So that's.
Oh, I thought you were going to say we actually have access to their recycle bins from their desktop from 1999. You probably do. All right, we'll move on. There might be some sort of security violation there or
Indeed,
something.
right. Well, I think it's about time that we move into some demos. What do you think, Brian?
Yeah, sorry, I guess I talked over some of this other stuff, but anything else here that would be noteworthy? There's just been a lot of cool stuff going on with
Well, yeah,
Digsite.
we've got some cool maps up there that obviously they've restored as well. And Ken, I know you're particularly partial to the Guardians from Halo 3, those particular units.
Yeah, so the lore right there, you see 3 different Guardians. They're from the concept folders from Halo 3. We've recovered those, and the Digsite team is really taking it upon themselves to make those actually usable in-game. There's a whole Guardian tag block in Halo 3 that we were looking at and trying to figure out exactly how it worked. And we're hoping to actually get those out fairly soon. We've actually given them semi-canon names to help organize them, and we're really excited to see what people are going to do with them in their mods. And also, it's just cool to see, the pre-Halo 5 Guardians and those ideas that Bungie had for the cut, Guardian Forest level and all that sort of fun stuff. But yeah, we've definitely gone back. Halo 2 has a ton of maps that never made it to the final release that we've gone back and fixed up. Content that was made for Halo 2, such as the Mongoose, that never actually shipped. All that required a lot of work, even though technically it was near final. We still had to do quite a bit of work to actually get it to actually function, and some of it still doesn't quite function as we would exactly like, or as even Bungie intended. A good example being the civilian Uber chassis car, where the physics don't update on animation, so it made it very difficult to do the gull-wing doors opening and closing. But we've done our best, and then we're just hoping that the fans and the community will take it to the next level, or upport it to other engines which do support that fun stuff.
All awesome stuff. Now, we named this title originally Digsite Demos, so I think it's about time that we get into a couple of those. Do you guys want to see a couple of old demos, maybe?
All right. Well, I mean, it's hard to see from the audience. You can kind of see it under the TV here, but this is, we were just discussing this, right? This is a 23-year-old piece of hardware.
Yeah, so this is, it's not the one that we used in 2018 when we did a Mixer. We did a
Oh, there we go. Nice little close-up on the back.
Yeah. It's, but back in 2018, we talked to Xbox Studios to say, hey, do you have any original kits left for the museum that we were going to show? But then this is one of them. It's signed by somebody. It says, all the best with the game. I'm not sure which game. I'm not sure who signed it. But...
And I think the internal dev kits were the translucent green, which then got repurposed as the retail collector's edition version. I think it originated as the internal dev kit.
I think it's the same mold. Maybe this one has debug kit on the front.
I mean, just you could show we're using. So it's original OG Xbox dev kit. We've got an original kind of controller S here.
It's not the Duke though.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah, you've got it. Okay, that's a remake. Actually, if you don't mind, can we go live to the screen before you launch? Because I was just tripping out here. I love that we have a whopping 732 megabytes free on this hardware. It's there it is, bringing back some memories, right, folks? So, Alex, you're going to take us in here and get us launched at this insanely 316 meg file that we're going to launch here?
I was first going to take us through the Alpha Moon demo.
I threw you off your groove.
I know you're very excited about this.
I am eager to get into that. I'm sorry, I jumped the gun.
So yeah, if we just boot up the old the Alpha Moon demo there on the screen.
Yeah, why don't you talk about? So sorry, production, I screwed up. Can you switch us back over to the PC? See, this is why Alex is driving and I'm not. Alex, do you need to slip over here? Or all right, I'm going to scooch.
Now, Ken, what can you tell us about Alpha Moon as a mission originally that was conceived for the game?
So Alpha Moon is a cut campaign level from Halo 2 that originally would have taken place after the gas mine level. The original context was that after you chase the heretic leader down at approximately the location where in the retail game you chase him on a Banshee, he would have actually escaped the station and left to go to the moon of Basis, which if you remember from Halo Combat Evolved, that's a moon that is located on the other side of the Halo ring from Substance. And here's where you would have actually fought the heretic leaders. So the whole boss fight that's in retail Halo 2, it would have actually been on this level after Halo Moon. You would have fought him in a ruined version of the Halo CE control room that was actually crashed on the moon, and you would have fought him in there. So it would have been a little bit different than how you ended up taking him out. This is still a work in progress. We are still fixing up this map with better lighting. We just recently,
No, notifications weren't turned off. No.
And about 2 weeks ago, we located some of the original intro cinematics for this map, so we're actually recovering those and rebuilding that. So when this is made available for the public, you'll actually be able to see even more of the original context for this campaign map. There are a few bugs, as you can see. This map was not finished. This is an extremely unfinished map. Bungie didn't get too far.
Arbiter, no!
You got to stay away from those rampaging phantoms. But this level would have featured quite a few enemies and vehicles that were cut from the retail game and that unfortunately we don't even have files for, such as heretic wraiths were located here, heretic ghosts, they would have been located here as well. And one thing you'll notice is the artillery units here actually are the original scale that they would have been in Halo 2, and they actually got shrunk down for the final retail game when you encounter these on the beaches of New Mombasa. So, because this map is not finished, well, you're gonna see some issues as we're playing through it.
But Scoops, I think I just saw if we wanted to, we can like this supports full skulls like NCC, right?
Yeah, this all the skulls. Well, I'll preface that we haven't. I'm not sure if we've tested all the skulls yet, but you can turn all the skulls. It's not going to block you from doing that. I actually think we showed this in the 2018 Mixer Street, like on the original Xbox, the original build of Alpha Moon. But I think it was like really dark, so the lighting is much better here.
I think we're going to wrap that Alpha Moon one there, just to give you a bit of a taste of that. But I think the real meat and potatoes that people are excited to get into is certainly what we teased earlier in the panel, the original Halo 2 E3 2003 demo. Is that something that you guys would like to see? I don't think they're interested.
What an experience that was. All right, take us in there. This thing's finicky, right? So hopefully it's gonna play nice. It's a 480p signal, I think, right? We're like super up-resing through all these different devices and splitting it across multiple things, right?
It's got an HDMI converter, split it out to the stage.
Yeah, it's worth noting that this is super old hardware that may not play nice with some of its modern upgrades, but we'll see how we go.
Knuckle up and get ready to dance, you pasty bastards! What you good people are about to see is an operation in progress. This is a real-time feed. No smoke and mirrors, pre-recorded bullshit. Elements of the Covenant fleet have made landfall and occupied one of our cities. We will link up with our forces in theater, engage the enemy, and boot their sorry behinds back into the stratosphere. Yo, demo biatch!
That's you, Alex.
Got anything? Didn't think so. Kill the lights!
I remember at that we were in the theater at E3, so we had little packed groups of like 30 at a time where this was played.
It took 2 in the nose, then dropped into the atmosphere.
Who was first contact?
405th out of Diego Garcia. But don't expect a big welcome. Covenant wiped most of them out before they hit the ground.
Immediate. Grid Kilo 23 is hot. Recommend mission abort.
Roger, Recon.
It's your call, Sergeant.
We're going in. Get tactical, Marines!
Covenant ground forces own this city. We'll need to deal with them before we can kill that cruiser.
Pile out! Go, go, go! I'll evac the wounded. Keep me posted, Cortana.
Of course, Sergeant.
Perez, A Company, CP's this way.
Come on. Stay with me, Marine. No chance.
I'm calling it. It's 1900. The lieutenant got hit as soon as we dropped in.
Who's in charge now, Corporal?
Sergeant Banks, man. He's pinned down up front. Come on, I'll show you.
Too bad you don't have a flashlight.
No, behind that ST. Yeah. 3 more, coming left. Hey, Marshall! Yeah? Is it clear? You tell me.
Friendly's moving out. Covering fire.
Send a Spartan. They gotta take that thing out. Cover me! Tech HQ, this is Frank. I've got hostile artillery to our bring smoke over. Hostiles right. Sergeant, this is Major Easley. Hang tight. We're inbound.
is... Bet you can't stick it.
That demo still goes hard. Wow. That was a flawless playthrough, man. Very well done.
That brute
Part of what you didn't see, of course, over the last couple of days is I've played this maybe 8 times over to make sure that I hit every single trigger. When people said that this thing, you know, if you don't hit those triggers, it breaks, then they weren't lying.
Yeah, I mean, it was a competition at the studio, and like to see, because sometimes one ghost would get away, or maybe one of those carriers would get away. You nailed them all, man. And you're not wrong either. What was it the other night we were playing? Somebody flipped the Warthog, right? And you looked over and Bravo's like, where do I go? And you're like, you're driving. Uh-oh.
We didn't even know that was possible.
Yeah, but then we were able just to reset it back, right? But man, that demo still goes hard, doesn't it? So good.
Now, the reason we showed this isn't just obviously to show off some old demo, but because the Digsite folks, I mean, this was said years ago when we first started the whole Digsite thing. You know, they've been working on modernizing this so that folks are able to actually play it for themselves at some point. That seems like something you guys might be interested in doing, right? Now, because we all came here for this panel, we thought this would be a really cool opportunity for somebody out there in the audience to actually come up on stage and be the first person in the world to actually play it live on stream. That seems like something that they might be interested in as well, I think, Brian, don't you think?
It sure seems like it. I'm going to leave the tough task of picking somebody up to you, Alex.
Can I delegate this to Sean?
I defer to Ken.
I defer back.
I think it would be fitting to have somebody from Digsite come up and...
All right, come on up here. Come around come up the stairs. Welcome our new demo biatch. Have a seat. Why don't you introduce yourself real quick and just tell us who you are and where you're from.
Salutations. I'm the Vengeful Vatum. I'm a YouTuber and I'm from Florida. And I'm happy to be here. Let's go.
All right. No pressure. We need you to stick it. All right, so we're loading up Earth City E3. This is a work in progress. Let's get the PC feed up on the screen here in a second. We'll show y'all. Did you activate any skulls? I don't think you did, right? No, that's fine. You don't need to. I was going to make you do it extra hard. You nervous? It's okay. So it's okay.
Your lips flippity flap. Knuckle up and get ready to dance, you pasty bastard. What you good people are about to see is an operation in progress. This is a real-time feed. No smoking mirrors, pre-recorded bullshit.
Trust the plan. Get out of our chat.
Have made landfall and occupied one of our cities. We'll link up with our forces in theater, engage the enemy, and boot their sword behind back into the stratosphere. Yo, demo biatch!
That's him this time.
It was a different time back then. Promotion.
That's a good point, actually. With all these invites, could we actually play this demo with our friends? Ken, do you know?
Don't encourage them.
It took 2 in the nose, then dropped into the atmosphere.
Who was first contact?
405th out of Diego Garcia. But don't expect a big welcome. Covenant wiped most of them out
Some
before
nice,
they hit the
smooth,
ground.
updated visuals here.
It does look good.
Redoing the lip sync was actually one of the
Immediate.
issues. We had
Grid
to do it on our
23 is
side.
hot. Recommend mission abort.
Roger, Recon.
It's your call, Sarge.
We're going in. Get tactical, Marines!
Covenant ground forces own this city. We'll need to deal with them before we can kill that cruiser.
Those updated explosion effects there.
Pile out! Go, go, go! I'll leave back the wounded. Keep me posted, Cortana.
Of course, Sergeant.
Sir, Corporal Perez, A Company, CP's this way.
One of the things you'll see added here is nav markers, which was not present in the original Halo 2 E3 demo, but General and the team added that so you'd actually know where to go if you went off script. It's still a little bit of a work in progress, as you can see here. This is actually not even the latest version of it. We had to stage a version for this show. You might notice like the bullet decals are not on the wall right there, and we're redoing some of the lighting. We unfortunately do not have the P-Stencil implementation of the lighting engine for retail or Halo 2. So.
I'm running low, man!
Oye, Parsons!
Yeah?
Is it clear?
The nav markers
You tell
to
me.
like guide me through the original demo path. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's definitely convenient. You'll notice it when you don't have those nav markers, such as in the original Xbox version. We teased this last year at HCS. This level has probably been one of the levels we've built and rebuilt the most amount of times on the entire Digsite project. We're continually finding new files, better versions of old files, and lots of fixes to the scripts, for example. Like this is not, as it was not compatible with retail Halo 2 editing kit. The scripts are different. The assets are in a slightly different format. It was made for a completely different lighting engine. Animations obviously were very sketch in the original E3 demo, like the faked SMGs that everybody knows about now. It's actually just one weapon with just fakes that it's a dual SMG. We had a lot of issues with some of the original cinematics, not just the lip sync, which again we had to do on our end because the lip sync files, you need a licensed version of Impersonator, and we have one, but the modders don't. But audio, all the original tags, as much as possible, we reused all their values. We did fix some of the scripting, so it's not quite as fragile as the original Halo 2 E3 demo on Xbox. But we try to keep all of the original vignettes.
Verify delivery of coordinates on target. Head on, Major.
The destructible terrain.
Take my weapon. You'll need it.
So as a little bit of trivia, just to ruin the illusion a little bit, in the dev kit version of this, you're actually always holding them SMGs. So when you go up to that Marine and he says, take my weapon, you actually just press the Y button at that moment and you switch to your alternate weapon. Sorry to spoil the magic a little bit, but...
and those are a single weapon, even in this build. So like, they're not holding two weapons, it's one weapon.
I thought Sergeant Johnson said none of that smoke and mirrors BS.
It's not smoke and mirrors.
Johnson wouldn't lie.
Sir. Go, sir. We got your back.
One thing we noticed when we were playing through this is that Warhog that comes in and splatters the jackals, sometimes it just wouldn't work.
That's the way, yeah!
Doing it live.
Greatest drivers in the galaxy.
Yeah, definitely some issues with the AI that were actually introduced by when we moved this to retail. General fixed a bunch of bugs on this when we very first ported it. There were all sorts of issues where the shadow would hit the Warthog and it would push you off the... It would just do all sorts of crazy stuff and break the scenario.
They're cheering for you.
But when we release this map for the public, we are going to release the original Halo 2 E3 assets as well. So that includes the Phantoms, which you actually see are actually different than the retail Phantoms. They have landing gear for one thing, and they have different door guns. So yeah, all those assets will be available. The map will obviously be available as an asset. All the props, the audio files, everything you see here is going to be available for modders to use and remix. Obviously, some stuff won't work in your own mod unless you're kind of following the original Bungie script.
Nice with the assassination.
But I'm very interested to see what people do with this as far as like remixing the original Halo 2 E3 map.
Ghosts, to your right.
Gotta wait for those audio cues.
Nice. The Marines won't stand a chance if those Phantoms double back. See if you can draw them off.
And I think it's fair to say that we do have a release date planned for this, which is actually currently slated for November 9th. So we're going to be launching unfortunately, only on Steam. It's not going to be available on Xbox, unfortunately, at the moment. But the mod and all the assets, November 9th, so that'll include Alpha Moon. In fact, a much improved version of Alpha Moon than even what you saw a little bit earlier here. And the Halo 2 E3 demo will be available.
Hang on.
We're also planning on doing some additional Digsite content drops for Halo 4 content, some Halo Reach content, and obviously going back and looking to see if there's anything more that we want to add to Halo 2.
Shout out to Craig's grandfather.
Bingo. There's the cruiser.
It was also Atriox's brother.
Now,
Atriox got all the intelligence.
Yeah, big shout out to General Num and the entire Digsite crew for getting this stood up. It was almost like prepping for the actual original E3 demo where bugs would be introduced at the very last second. The cruiser was not showing up in the skybox for a while. Yeah, so it's definitely a labor of love. And I think particularly what shows that it's a labor of love is how many times we've rebuilt this demo to make it more and more accurate to the original E3 demo. Now you've got to see them almost literally side by side in this presentation. You can see how accurate we managed to capture it.
You did a great job. You saved Earth. Thank you so much. I just want to reemphasize what you were saying too, Ken. Like, huge shout out to you, to Scoops, and the Digsite community for just making all this possible. Like, this is absolutely incredible to think that everyone will be able to play this at home on their retail copy to see if they want to soon. It's amazing stuff, guys. Really, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Alex, what's next?
Do you want to head down to the...
Oh, yeah. All right, let's give a round of applause for Demo Biatch. Thank you.
Well, next up, we've got to switch back to our slide once we've got through these lovely credits of all the amazing people who helped make this possible. Ken, you were talking a little bit about future stuff that's coming for Digsite. Like, what are some of these remaining things that you're kind of working on?
Well, we're constantly finding new material to look at. So the process for Digsite is we initially find the content, which in some cases is definitely the hardest part, particularly if it's only in tag format. Then we have to figure out how to extract the data out of the tags, which, by the way, these tags generally are not compatible with any version of the retail tools that we have available. And then go through them, especially if we have the original source assets, going through them, seeing if it's actually, I won't say worth releasing, because almost everything in some way, shape, or form is worth releasing. But how much effort will it take to actually, to bring it up to the standards that our community expects for Digsite. The hardest challenges is probably content that we don't necessarily have tools or a process set up for. That includes some of those cut campaign maps, particularly for like Halo 3. But yeah, it's Halo 4 is definitely on the shortest term horizon for content to come out, including the original Knights, the rollerball nights that people have seen. We still have content that we actually hinted at last HCS, including the Halo 3 Outhouse. That is definitely still on our docket to release. I actually I'd forgotten that we hadn't released it. So we'll be putting those up on our GitHub repos in the near term.
And then just as we were saying, this has been such a huge community effort, and we've got a selection of community fan art down below here, which just really awesome pieces bringing to life all these things that have been recovered by the Digsite crew. We've got Slugman in there. He's really taken off in the community, I think, good old Slugman. Everyone seems to love him, and for good reason. And just to sort of round things out here, how do you get to play Digsite yourself? We've got 3 simple steps listed above there. There's a QR code, so if you scan that with your phone, it will take you to the Steam page, which has got every Digsite release thus far on there. So you can install that on PC to your game and just play it whenever you want.
Yep. So yeah, definitely on November 9th, check out check out that link on November 9th, and it'll be available on Steam Workshop. I mean, it's literally as simple as subscribing to the mod, letting it download, and then it'll be available on your MCC menu, just like it was any other modded campaign map. You don't need to overwrite maps or any of those shenanigans you used to have to do in the old days. It's a much simpler process now to play these maps.
Scoops, by the way, this is pretty cool. I guess if you wanted to play the E3 demo, you can actually do like a score attack with your friends and kind of have like score competition. Is that going to be supported?
So I don't think the scoring posts anywhere because it's a custom map. So
okay. Well, sorry to put you on the spot and ask you a dumb question then, but I still think it's super cool. It looks like we're just about out of time. Any final thoughts, parting words you'd like to share?
Looking forward to what we can do next year because we've found some of the old milestone builds for Halo Reach, including some of the stuff that they showed that was cut like way back in Halo Fest 2011.
Is that the part where Noble 6 is still alive? You found that? You found that secret mission? Oh, stay tuned. I can't wait till like 15 years from now where you guys are unearthing the Halo Infinite cut content and Slugman comes back yet again. All right, well, I'll take us out because I think up next we're going to have a short break. We're going to come back to the community stage. It's going to be another edition of the Combat Workshop 1v1 Showdown. We're going to have a little fun up on the stage for some prizes and bragging rights. And then to round us out here tonight, we will have a Girly Spark panel celebrating some awesome women in the Halo community. So stick around, and we'll be back in just a little bit. Thank you all so much.
Thank you.
Okay, welcome back, everyone. How are we doing out there? Let's give it up for Frank Tedesco. It's been awesome having Frank here this weekend with us. I'm gonna miss you, man. It's been a great 2 days. We're winding down. We're not done yet. I'm Sketch. I'm back, welcoming my friend here, Matt. How you doing?
Good. Happy to be here.
All right, so we're doing a little bit of a 1v1 showdown combat workshop style. You've probably seen this here at the event if you're in person. If you're online, maybe you've read about it. It's been, what, at a couple of our events, Salt Lake City.
Yep, showed it first at Salt Lake City, and a much refreshed version around this time around with the big show match earlier today as well.
That's right, we had it happening up on the main stage. So we're gonna play a couple rounds here. It's 1v1, bragging rights, very sweaty. Basically, let's get our friends up here. We're gonna kick things off with a community show match. We've asked two well-known Halo community streamers to come up here and go head-to-head for all the bragging rights. So let's call them on up here. Big round of applause for I Spiteful and Eli X. Come on up here, guys. Just pick a couch. Yep, that's you. Grab your seat. Go ahead and get your controls dialed in. I'll go over the rules real quick while you guys get situated. We're making them use our controllers, so I just want to be up front. They're a little handicapped, if you will. So it's going to be the first person to win. It's best of 5. So first person to win 3 rounds, and there's 2 ways to win a round.
Correct. Yeah, so the 2 ways to win the round in this mode are to get 5 kills or to capture the hill. If you capture the hill, you instantly win the entire round. Each time you get a kill, both players will reset to different corners of the map, and you'll go again, and as the first to get to 5 wins that round.
So we'll give these guys just a little bit of time. We're going to be a little more stringent tonight and put a time limit on the setting stuff, because you're okay at the moment, but you hear Frank playing back there. His music will start getting more and more frantic, and that means, like, let's go, guys. Let's get this show on the road. Let's see what the audience thinks. Who thinks I Spiteful's going to win this showdown? Okay. Who thinks Eli X is going to win this showdown? All right, pretty split, I think. Pretty split.
Pretty evenly split there.
Now, I know Eli told me that he did play this quite a bit in Salt Lake City. I'm not sure if I Spiteful's really gone ahead. No, he's fresh. He's coming in cold. All right, well, at least you got an excuse. Also, I believe you're both playing with headaches right now, I think, too. It's been, just him. Okay. 2 excuses for I Spiteful so far. And you got arrested by Homeland Security. It's been a rough weekend for this guy.
It's quite the world's experience we're getting here.
You might be the first person ever on the stage that's on the terror watch list. I don't know, that's kind of special. All right, guys, how are we doing on the, I'm just kind of killing time waiting for you. Don't wait on me, we're waiting on you here. We're getting field of view, all right, let's see. All right, you're good to go, so let's hold. I think Eli's machine's the host here, so just waiting on you. I think you're good. All right, you're gonna have to start us.
Yep, so if you just back us out and you can hit play.
All right, let's see what happens here. You want to use your heads? You probably want, you don't want headsets? You guys are gonna GA headsets. I think you should have all the information you can get in the match. The audio is important. All right, I like this gamesmanship here. Here we go. We're loading in. It's I Spiteful versus Eli X. Community stage, 1v1 showdown, combat workshop style. Now, each of these maps has a chance to kind of be random, and they're sort of built on like a small slice of existing maps in the game.
Yeah, so you're going to see a lot of maps and spaces you're going to recognize. Each round will be on a different section of a different map from Halo Infinite. As well as with random weapons and a potential for a special event.
Ooh, a special event. So here we go. So we also have a random loadout. You'll get a random primary, a 1 grenade, and some sort of equipment item.
And as you can see, when we pan out of the intro cameras here, we are on the pit, or one of the various variations, I believe. Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. This is Argyle. My bad. I was looking at the intro camera. Yeah, so this is going to be Argyle. So the hill is in the bottom center with the power weapon and equipment up on the floating island.
Okay, Eli gets off to the first start here. We got a shroud screen, it looks like, in our equipment tray. A single plasma.
And a mangler.
Oh, someone's got the high ground.
So with the trade, both players get points. This is good for the player who's in the lead, but it also helps the player who's behind to at least stay even. So while they had a 1 point lead, it stays a 1 point lead, but the match is closer to completion.
Nice shots.
I was really close from both. Both are very low on health.
By the way, we have to be a little mindful of they don't have those white noise things in their ears, so we can't give away too much information on the microphones here, because it could help somebody.
Yeah, we would hate to do that. So you all, as you might all notice with the rockets here now, throughout these rounds, a power weapon may spawn on one of the pads. It takes some time to spawn. You won't be able to get it in an early round. When you pick it up, it is the only use that you're going to get of it for the rest of the match. So the next round, no power weapon.
All right, we got Eli X is 1 kill away from taking this first round. Spiteful's going to need a rally here. Oh, there we go.
What a shot.
Okay. Don't count him out yet. Oh, the trade, I think, but that was all you needed. So that first round goes to Eli X. All right, a little bit of a different loadout here, right? We got ourselves a grapple shot, 1 frag grenade, a little pistol action.
And all of that on Bizarre.
Yeah, a little more room to work with here, huh?
Yeah, a lot more open area, but also a little less verticality than you were finding on Argyle.
It's infinite ammo on the primaries, by the way, in case folks didn't notice that. Oh, I thought you were going to get that ninja hill capture there. Pretty sneaky.
And if you were watching the live stream or the main stage earlier today where they were playing this against Bound, you saw this map with the shock rifle and drop shield. So just showing kind of the variety of this mode and how it will randomize each playthrough. So you're getting a unique experience every time.
Nice shots.
Good
All
shot.
right. Spiteful's still in this. Cheered on from the crowd. Ooh.
Oh!
And we're all tied up.
Oh!
Little peekaboo.
20 seconds remaining on the round here.
Oh, okay. We're back to tied up again.
Tied up and super close. As we're heading towards the end of the round here, whoever gets more points is going to end up taking this one.
They both have the same idea off the start there. Oh,
there
nice
we go.
shots. All right. Ice Spiteful's trying to take the round. Oh, that's it. Time's up. So that's going to be Ice Spiteful's win, right? Okay. You're right back in this. 1 round apiece. Best of 5. Oh, a little plasma pistol action.
Oh, the repulse on the plasma. Super clean.
Well, something insane's happening on main stage behind us. Wow. All right, this is neck and neck over here. So we got a secondary on this slowdown.
Yeah, so this is one of the special effects actually, is having the enhanced gravity, I believe is what it is, or decreased gravity.
Oh yeah, it says
so they're
right
going to be
there.
a little floatier in this match.
Yep, I see that.
Got their moon shoes on.
Oh my gosh! Wow. Wow. Well played.
Good plasma pistol shot there.
Ouch.
Oh, saved it. No! Oh, and mind the gap.
Oh, my. Oh, this is intense. Oh, we are tied up again.
Very close match here. 3-3 on kills and 1-1 on rounds.
Oh! It's getting intense. Got about 40 seconds. Oh! We're tied up. 20 seconds.
Last kill wins.
Next kill's got this.
Oh, saved.
Overtime.
Oh, using the repulsor for damage.
Oh!
Throws him in the air and then takes him back down.
Wow, what a play. Spiteful has climbed back into this, takes a 2-1 lead.
If he can take this one, he takes the whole thing. Nice.
Good trade, good trade.
Also, if you haven't noticed, there's no radar in the bottom left in this mode.
That's right.
So sneaking is very important.
Too
because
sweaty.
your opponent doesn't know where you are.
Did he get the stick?
Close.
He got the stick, but Eli still got the kill. Eli's 1 kill away from tying this thing up.
Yep, so the trade took it to a almost win there.
Oh, man.
Another trade takes the win.
All right, it's going to come down to this, right?
Yep.
2 rounds each. This is it for all the marbles. Oh, we're asking for a pause. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Okay, looks like we're good to go.
Oh, this is a battle.
So it's been shown the whole time, but every time you respawn, you're given just a moment there where neither of you can move or use your weapons. Gives you some time to map out where you are and understand your spawn point and location on the map so that you can head straight into battle right after that.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh, close.
Oh no.
And we get a capture of the hill.
He did it! He stole the win with the
knocked the
King
light
of the
over.
Hill capture. Wow!
I forgot about the hill. I was still looking.
He forgot about the hill. Hey, that's it. All's fair in the 1v1 showdown. Congratulations to Eli X!
Good games, y'all.
That was an awesome match. Thank you so much, guys. Wow. All right, how about we get some folks from the audience up here to play? Who wants to play? Matt, why don't you pick 2 folks out for us?
All right, I'll take the one holding the helmet up, and up in the front here in the, I believe, pink hoodie.
That was sick. You came back and...
I'll be honest with you, I crouched, so I kept getting stuck crouching. I was like, oh, it's okay. Got our 2 players coming
Yep.
All right, thank you guys. Appreciate it. We got our next challengers coming up here. Let's get you seated.
Yep, just pick a couch. Get out of your way here.
Oh, they changed colors. Oh, we're gonna do it. Okay, we're gonna do it so it's easier to watch. Got it. Okay. All right. If you need a moment to adjust your control scheme, please take a moment and do that. and then we're going to get ready to get going here. Wow, that was an intense match. It just took up pretty much half of our time on one match.
Right? Yeah. Tense rounds going almost the full length for every single match.
Just getting our controls set here. As soon as you're ready, just give us a thumbs up. You're ready. Okay, we're ready on this side. We're almost ready over here. We got a thumbs up. So we're gonna have. We're gonna launch over here. Just. You're good. Just hold for a second.
All right.
And
good launch.
Go ahead and launch us in. Yep. All right. So we got our second match of the evening here. 1v1 showdown. You know, we didn't really introduce our players real quick. Let's take a quick second. Just tell us what's your name, where you're from.
I'm Maester Chief. I'm from Seattle, right here.
All right, Maester Chief. We're happy to have you.
I'm Jung Chip. I'm from Northern Virginia.
All right, here we go. We're loading in. Best of 5. We're looking for first person to get 3 rounds.
All right, here we go. And hey, we actually have the pit this time.
Okay, we got an assault rifle. We got the quantum translocator, which is super fun on these rounds I found.
And we have the bulldog. Quantum created some really cool moments on the stage match earlier today.
Okay.
Hoping we get some cool stuff this time around too.
Yeah, don't sleep on that hill. As we just saw in our last match, you can steal the round if you're able to capture that hill. A nice escape there. Oh, close one.
Quick round there. Straight into battle.
Okay, that's our first round down. All right.
Good example of how use of the power weapon can really swing them around there.
Well, our last match, we saw the person that came back. Doesn't really matter. It's a whole new ball game here. Got the translocator again. Nice shots.
Definitely with the precision weapons here, a lot larger of engagement range than we were finding in the last match with the AR and shotgun. A lot more toying, like playing around the hill instead of playing in the hill on this one. All right, 3-1. Good use of the quantum telequip from both contestants here.
Oh!
What a stick.
Are 1 kill away from taking the round. Nice.
Good shot. A lot of play around the sword there. Looks like we ended up getting it on this side over here.
Time's getting low on this one.
Yeah, less than 30 seconds remaining.
Oh! All right. Sneaky little sword play there to win the round.
All right. This could be the last round.
We need Maester Chief to rally.
Oh, it's a close one.
Nice shots. Chief staying in this.
Yeah, it's getting a close one here.
Oh, nice use. Oh.
Oh! I guess that's a good way to beat a sword in a duel, is just get there before they have time to lift it up. Oh, some good shots.
All right, this is do or die for Maester Chief.
Sensor darts providing a lot of information on this one. In a mode where there's only one person, if they're seen, you know where the whole team is.
It's critical. You only got one use of it, though. You're going to make it count.
And the trade
and there
ends
we
the
go.
round and the game.
Let's give it up for our champion. Give it up. Thank you, both players. Well done. GG's. I'm going to give you both a little parting gift here. There's for you. Thank you so much. Weird. Okay. And okay, well, I guess that explains why everyone in this chair has lost so far. Sorry about that, my friend. We'll have y'all watch your step, exit out this way. Who else wants to play 1v1 Showdown?
Yeah, of course.
Matt, you want to do
again?
the honors?
All right.
Sure, just grab some folks. We need two
All right,
players
we'll
up
go,
here.
The one waving their hand on the far right-hand side over here. Yes, you. And we'll go with our guy on the far left over here. Yes, you.
No, he said they're reverse. He said it says left, but he said it's going
Welcome.
on the side.
Just take a couch.
How you doing, man? You go ahead and sit here, that's fine. Go ahead and change your controls if you need to.
Welcome up. And there's your couch.
All right, we're gonna get resituated here. Doing a quick headphone swap since we got some feedback that the audio was a little sus.
Little interesting.
Go ahead and get your controls situated the way you like them, and then we're gonna get this show on the road. You can go ahead and change your control scheme if you need to. All right, we're ready over here. That's a thumbs up. Why don't you take a second and tell us your name, where you're from?
Hi there, I'm Sean, and I'm from Bremerton, Washington.
Awesome, local. Good to have you here, Sean. Thanks for driving down. How are we doing over here? What's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Fernando, and I'm from Mexico.
Okay, Fernando from Mexico. All right, we got a local and an international visitor here. Going to go head to head. We'll give you one more second here to get situated, and then we are ready to kick this off. Oh, actually, they would like you not to change the colors. It makes it a little hard for the viewers. We want to just keep it kind of the red and blue, I think. We're going classic here. All right, we good? We're good? We're good? All right, we're going to have you launch us in there, my friend. Now remember, first, best of 5 rounds wins. You're going to win the round by either getting 5 kills or capturing that hill. Or if time runs out, whoever's got the most kills at that point would be the winner.
And if you're tied at timeout, then we go into 3 minutes of overtime. Whoever gets the first kill in that wins the round.
We have seen one overtime already tonight. It's been pretty close.
Plus our stage match earlier today with Bound ended with an overtime as well.
Oh, I missed that. I'll have
the
to
last kill was an overtime.
Interesting. Bound took that, right?
Correct. Won by 1 kill.
Okay, here we go. We're loading in 1v1 Showdown, Combat Workshop here, community stage. This is probably going to be our last match of the evening. And right off the gate, we got, battle rifles in play, shroud screen, and a spike grenade. Oh, okay.
I always like the loadouts where we can see some sticks, so I like the spikes and the stickies in these.
These guys are just straight BRing each other right off the rip. I tend to do a little better when I get the social weapons. Give me the Ravager.
Especially now that the Ravager kills in 5 instead of 6 shots. I'm so much better with it.
The less skillful the loadout, the better my odds. All right, we're getting real good shots over here. We're crispy.
Almost got a stick there.
Okay, still in this.
Yeah, always can bring it back.
Oh, good BR shots there. Okay, our first round over here on the red team. It's all right. It's a new round, new loadout, new map.
Got Plasma Pistol Mangler on this one with sticky grenades and repulsors. In the previous match with the repulsors and stickies, we almost saw a couple of the knockbacks into a stick. We'll see if we get one of those this time, or maybe some mind the gaps.
Oh, nice. Little skeet shooting there. Oh, we have decreased gravity too, by the way. I didn't notice that.
Oh, yeah.
Little random modifier has a chance to activate.
That one's really fun with Repulsor because you can really launch them up. And they slowly float down, giving you a good time to take some pot shots.
Oh, trying some noob combo.
Ooh.
Nice reversal. 2-1.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. That was a delayed plasma kill there. That was nice.
Whoa. Close round this time. 2 kills to 3.
Just clean shots right now.
A little harder to get closer with the sword when they can just launch you back the way you came.
Yeah, that was... There, he's going to try it again. He's coming in again. Oh, the trade.
And a trade.
But that's enough to secure the round. Well played. That's 2 rounds over here for red.
All right, back on the pit with pistols, thruster, and a normal frag.
Make that frag count. Oh, just some real precision gunplay happening over here right now.
Really good use of the thruster as well to just disorient.
I like the push to get into the circle, get into the zone too, you know, kind of makes your opponent have to come to you.
Yeah, if you spend too much time in the zone without being checked, it's just the game. Saw that happen in our first match on the last round. Got unchecked in the zone for too long, won the round right off the bat.
Oh, that was close. All right, Blue climbing back in this. Trying to get the round, staying alive. Oh, okay.
Bringing this one back. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
You got a sniper rifle in here right now?
Oh, no, couldn't quite finish the sniper. Just need one more for Blue to pull this round out. Oh,
it's getting real close.
Not so fast.
All right.
Oh,
now
that's
we're
it, just like
2-1.
that, huh? I think that's game match.
Nope.
Oh no, sorry,
2-1
I lost track
rounds
of it.
now.
2-1,
Yep.
you came back. Way to go. All right, we're keeping this thing alive.
Another round of precision weapons.
A
Hope
lot
we see
of
a lot of good
precision
shooting
weapons.
here.
Yep, exactly. Oh, just punishing with the precision.
Got a lot of really interesting routes now with the grapple hook. See if we get some interesting maps here.
Feels very comfortable over here with this bandit. Goes for the cross map stick. Oh, man. It's probably my personal, like maybe my worst weapon in the game. I don't think I'd be able to do much better.
Really good accuracy
and
with
that
the bandit
is
there.
it. With authority. Let's give it up for both of our players. Thanks so much, guys. Congratulations. I got a parting gift for each of you. Little in-game credits for you. Thanks so much for playing. GG's, guys. Just watch your step. I don't know, Matt. I'm not sure if we got enough time. We could just do one more, but we might not be able to go all. We might not be able to go all the way. We could try to just get one going. So,
all right,
real quick. I guess you right there, waving your hands in the hat. Yep, real quick. Come up. You pick one.
All right, we're gonna go black hoodie right here.
All right. I don't know if we can go the full distance here, guys. We'll see how long it goes, but we'll play as much as we can. Go ahead and get your controls dialed in real quick. We're just going to use the stock controllers. I'm sorry, everyone's on the same playing field, using the same generic controllers. We are up against the clock, though, so fair warning. We probably will not be able to get this full match in. We'll just see what happens.
Get your settings quick.
Yep, do your settings quick. We're cutting into game time. All right, you ready over here? What's your name? While we're waiting, what's your name? Where are you from?
Clay from Lexington, Kentucky.
Clay from Kentucky. All right, man.
All right.
Glad to have you here, Clay.
Name where you're from.
Yep, Eric from Tennessee.
Awesome.
All right. Okay, we good? Not yet, not yet. Lots of... All right, we're going to have you launch the game for us. There you go.
All right, here we go.
We're loading in. It's our last match of the evening here. Community stage starting to wind down. We got one great panel still to come, though. We're going to stick around for the Girly Spark panel. It's going to kick off at 7 o'clock. Hear about some awesome things happening in the community and some awesome women doing some really fun things out there. But before that, we're going to do our final 1v1 showdown. We're almost out of time. We're going to see what happens here.
See how many rounds we can get.
We're just going to go until we get kicked off the stage. But we only got a few minutes. That first match was epic. Kind of went the distance. Ate up a lot of clock.
Absolutely.
Let's see what we got here, guys. Oh, BR right off the rip. BR, Shroud Screen, and Spiker. You know, I think Matt, we're just going to go ahead and say, like, winner of this round takes all. We're just going to do one round.
All right, one round here. Winner takes all.
It's going to be 5 kills or the hill for all the marbles. Oh!
Ooh. All right, we got first kill on the board.
Oh, somehow the clock got more time on it. Okay. Clean
1 to 1.
shots.
Looks like we're getting a close one.
Yeah, tied up. Sneaky. Oh!
Sort of evens up the match.
Yeah, we're all tied up again. There's only about a minute and change in game time, though. This one's been a little more methodical.
Yeah, a lot more methodical, a lot of hunting each other down, trying to get good angles. Just as a refresher, if we do end up hitting time, whoever is leading in kills at the moment will win the round. And in this case, because of our time constraints, we'll also win the match. Ooh, good turnaround there.
They're telling us we can keep going a little bit here, so I don't know. Maybe we
get some more rounds in.
Yeah, I think we will.
Looks like we may be going into overtime.
We are. This first round's definitely going in overtime. So at this point, is it next kill that wins in overtime? Is
I believe
it
so,
sudden
yeah.
death? Okay.
Yep. Or, I mean, they could also take the hill. They have 3 minutes to play with.
You're right. And oh, we got the round. All right. Well, we got a little bit more time. They told us we can keep going from the back, so we'll go another round here, guys.
See how far we can take it.
That's 1 zip for the red team. Oh, nice shots.
Both tried the same thing, going for the stick right off the bat. Hoping to catch him in the climber. Didn't work.
Oh, I was waiting for you.
Perfect timing for the sword for Blue there.
All right, Blue's really kind of climbing back into this.
Yeah,
I
secured
think,
a pretty solid lead here.
Yeah, if Blue pulls off this round, we're going to have to go one more round. We can't end on a tie. We're going to at least have to play best of 3.
Ending the day on a tie would just be kind of anticlimactic.
Just a lot of hide and seek right now in this match.
And won by
he
the
got
hill.
Sneaky. Got the hill, so are we tied up?
I believe so.
All right, well, we're going to do one more round, guys. We're going to make this a best of 3, so this is it. The winner of this round will be crowned the champion. Let's go.
Got a really precise loadout on this one. I believe that is the Bandit Evo and
Yes, it is.
sticky grenade. Oh, no, not a sticky grenade. My bad.
Threat Seeker, I think,
Yeah,
right?
that is the Threat Seeker.
No grenade on this one.
All aimed.
Oh, got the high ground.
Two up for red team here.
Clean shots. Okay, both players using their Threat Seekers.
Both low shields, trying to get to safety.
Oh, you waited just a hair too long to
Blue
jump
wins
down.
2 rounds in a row by the hill.
And that is going to have to do it for us. The hill will get you. Let's give it up for both of our players. Pretty sneaky, man. Pretty sneaky. Thank you so much. Got some Halo Infinite credits for you. Thanks, guys.
Thank you all.
Oops, watch your step. I got you. No, you're good.
All right.
And I think that's going to wind us down here for a 1v1 Showdown Combat Workshop. Just chill for a minute. Let Frank kind of do his thing. I'm going to sit down, Matt.
Yeah, I feel that.
It's nice vibes of Frank here playing this year, isn't it?
For real.
All right, well, we're going to wrap this up. Please give a round of applause for Frank Tedesco. Thank you so much, Frank. Stick around. Coming up next here in just a few minutes, going to be our final panel of our 2024 community stage. It's going to be Girly Spark. You don't want to miss it. We'll have some prizes. Lots of cool things to listen to and hear about, so stick around. They will be out in just a few minutes. Thanks so much.
Hello and welcome. Thank you, Ron. Always a cheerleader. Welcome to the Girly Spark panel, where we're going to be discussing women and Halo and all the things that go along with that. So I'm excited, because this is always a lot of fun. But again, I'll kick things off. My name is Sam. You guys might know me as Snickerdoodle. I'm on the community team at 343 Industries, and I have been having a good time. So I'm going to go ahead and pull up our slide deck, though, so you guys can start to get to see what's going on. But I don't know if I actually have to push the button first. I'm very excited because I'm joined by some really awesome ladies that have been doing some really great stuff in the whole Halo experience. So it's going to be a lot of fun to talk about it, and here we go. So we're going to go ahead and start here. Fun fact, Miss Celeste over here has been an absolute rock star.
Everybody clap for Celeste.
She was initially going to join us, and then she was like, actually, I'm just going to be running the main stage production, so I can't make it. And we're like, we got this. And she was able to make it after all, so here we are. Do you want to introduce yourself real quick, since I don't have a slide for you?
Well, hi everyone. My name is Celeste. I'm also known as Bittersweet. I have competed since Halo 2, so my first event was in 2006. Yep. And then now I run tournament operations, and I also do productions and behind the scenes, but I am mostly tournament ops. So I have my own company, and now I've joined Women of Halo as an executive board member, and now we're turning it into a large scale kind of opportunity for women. So yeah, that's me.
Like I said, she's a rock star. All right, so just a quick thing about myself. My name's Sam. I've been at 343 Industries for over 5 years now, I think. Time is hard. Yeah, long time. And yeah, I'm on the community team. You guys may know me from posting posts on social, writing blogs, in-game news, do a little bit of everything. This is where you can find me. I don't stream, I just put it on here so I wasn't left out. I stream once a year, so don't follow me, but you can definitely find me on social. Usually post pictures of my dog. It's your turn.
Hey, y'all. My name's Lucinity. What's up? You can call me Sin. I'm a caster, a creator. I like to yap a lot. I don't know what else to say besides I like to yap a lot, and I really like to yap about girls who play Halo, because we need more of us. Yeah, let me get some rounds of applause for the girls. This is for the girls.
All right, we're gonna move on.
I'm Sarvana. Let's go, Sar. That's my duo, everybody. That's my duo.
I am a pretty new player to Halo. It's actually Infinite's my first Halo, and it's my first-person shooter. I've never loved a game like I do Halo. I've been to every event since Worlds last year. I just adore this community, and I just love it. I love Halo.
Let's go. That's what we like to hear.
Hi, I'm Domino.
Let's go, Domino.
I am the Chief Administrative Officer for Women of Halo and the Program Director. I've been competing since 2005, Halo 2. My favorite Halos were Halo 2 and Halo 3, OG roots. I'm also a woman in tech. I'm a project manager for a web company. I love breaking barriers and helping other women do the same.
Nice. Pretty well-rounded group. I'd say we got a little bit of everything. Tournament ops, caster, competitor, organizer. We're good. We got a little bit of everything. It's pretty awesome. I just want to open it up to you guys. Obviously, we're all here because we like Halo. So, how did you guys get into Halo? How did you first start playing Halo 2? What made you want to compete? How did you get to that point?
Yo, you want to know what's great?
Absolutely.
So I got into Halo because of my boyfriend, for one. Everybody shout out Womp. He's a king. We love him. Shout out him. But he got me into Halo, and the first time I actually ever played Halo competitively was with the Women of Halo. It was in Ace, and that was what brought me into wanting to kind of play more and meet more women in the space. And since I've met more, I've realized how cool everyone is, and I just want us all to succeed, and that was what brought me, was Halo. It was Womp getting me to play, and then the Women of Halo giving me an environment where I felt like I could go and play even though I wasn't the best player. I wasn't going to have people be mean to me. I wasn't going to have people tell me that I couldn't be there or I didn't deserve to be there just because of my rank. They were all supportive, and I thought that was so cool because this is a male-dominated space. So like those spaces I value, and it was really cool to kind of feel like you know, they boosted me. That was great.
Nice. I like that. How about you, Domina? You said you started in 2005. That's a long time ago. Like, I don't know if you've looked at a calendar lately, but like, it's quite a while ago.
I'm ancient, yes.
Right there with you. Right there with you. But like, how did you discover Halo? How did you start playing Halo 2 or start competing?
So I actually started in Smash, and I was playing Smash Melee at my friend's house, and I ended up switching to the other TV, and they had this game called Halo 2 or something on the TV. And it was kind of sold from there. I started out with the campaign, and then I started playing online. Then people invited me to a group and said, hey, have you ever heard of MLG? And it went on from there.
Nice. Okay, so Ronnie, so you said Halo Infinite's your first one.
Yes.
How did you find Halo? Because not only that, it's also your first-person shooter?
Yes.
What did you play before that?
Fortnite and all the Assassin's Creeds and like a lot of story.
That was the first time I found out you started on Fortnite. I started on Fortnite too, and then I came over and Halo was my first FPS. I didn't know that. That's why you're my duo.
That's my duo.
Perfect. So how did you tell me, how'd you find Halo?
Well, actually, my ex-partner, he got me a PlayStation 4 whenever I was 24, and I started playing like the games I'm talking about, like Assassin's Creed and stuff like that. And I just, one day, he put the Halo controller in my hand, or the Xbox controller in my hand, and it was Halo, and I was like, I can't do this. I can't do these first-person shooters. I'd be terrible at it. But I honestly loved it, and I just kind of started with socials. I played socials for like 6 months, and then I started playing ranked, and I love the competitive aspect of it. Just learning from so many talented players that are in the space and playing, you know, 8s with them. Like, it's helped me grow so much, and they're always lifting me up and just inspiring me. So yeah,
it's not all bad. There's definitely a lot of good corners in the Halo community. Now, I know Celeste has some fun stories that she could tell.
I wouldn't say it's fun. But
I don't know.
Okay, all right. So it was Christmas time, and I had found out that I was going to get an Xbox, and then he bought Halo 2. My dad was like, oh, do you want to try this Halo 2 game with me? I'm like, sure, like, why not, right? So we played Halo, and then I got super addicted, and then when Xbox Live first came out with Halo 2, I got too addicted, and then got to the point that I was in a big team battle clan, because that's where I started, was big team battle in Halo 2, and then Xbox Live got me addicted to playing with people online. And then I think I was in a convention in Toronto called the Fan Expo, and basically what happened was there was a Halo tournament happening, and it was Halo 2 free-for-all. And I was like, I think someone pushed me and said, hey, Celeste, you should just try and compete. You play the game a lot, just try it. I was like, okay. So I go, and I ended up getting second place. Yeah, and then they were like, why don't you come out to our local LANs? And then I started going to local LANs, and that's kind of where it progressed from local LANs in like Toronto, Canada. And then I ended up competing in MLG, so I went from all the way from like MLG 2007 to I think like till now. So.
Wow, that's a pretty long time of competing and stuff like that. That's awesome. So, I guess my question is, so you guys have all found your way into Halo in some way or another. How do you go from this game is really cool, I love to play it, and I'm going to direct this at you, I think. How do you go from this to like I want to do more, right? I want to like. There's not a lot of spaces for women in the community. I want this to become a safe space for people that can come in and play and have somewhere that is like on their level and like where like how do you get to that point? What made you want to go that route?
For me personally, because each of the executive members on the Women of Halo board have a personal story, but for me personally, I was told all the time that women don't belong in gaming, that women wouldn't be good at gaming, that girls shouldn't play video games. That's what got me into Smash in the first place, because I was told I shouldn't play it, so I did.
Classic. I'm here for that.
And with Halo, actually, I have a little bit of a story here with free-for-all. That's my main thing. I ended up being told not to do 8s, and so I went into free-for-all. And a pro player invited me to free-for-alls there, and I got crushed very, very badly. But he taught me the button glitches, and because I came from Smash, it translated really well. But him believing in me is what gave me that inspiration to say, you know what, I want to do that same thing for other people. And that's my personal Halo 2 root story, to get into MLG, to start competing more. When it evolved eventually around the 2014-2015 area in H2A, what I really wanted to do was see more women in the scene, because I couldn't really find anyone. I could not find anyone. One of the founding members of Women of Halo, Veronica, she brought so many people together. We initially started with just 8s, and it was so hard to find women to be able to play with. Now we've evolved it into over 600 people in our Discord.
Awesome. I love that. That's not insignificant. That's definitely like a great foundation. Very cool. How about you guys? Anything else? Like, how did you progress to where you are? Like, what made you want to start being a caster? What made you want to start doing your talk shows?
I talk a lot.
I mean, fair, same.
I'm a good yapper. No, honestly, I used to, in college, I did radio work. Shout out to the University of Michigan Dearborn. I did a radio show with them, and it was for metal music. And I talked about bands, and I really liked it. And then I came over to Halo, and after being in the music scene for so long, I saw these casters out there. Honestly, it was Lottie. I saw Lottie, and I was like, I want to be like her.
Who doesn't?
Like, I want to do what she does, but I want to be the emo rock star version of Lottie. That's what I want to do. So I saw her, and I was like, well, how can I get into this? And I didn't really know how. And actually, Women of Halo called me one night and asked me if I could fill in to cast. It was a Hydra gaming tournament. And I did it, and I had so much fun. And I was like, wow, I'm not that great of a player, right? That's fine. But I'll probably fall off the map a lot. It's cool. But I can talk about it, and I can encourage others to play. And that's what was really important to me, was just kind of, I wanted to let people know that, like, you don't have to be the best player to sign up and play Halo. You don't have to be an Onyx 1800 to sign up for a free-for-all. You know what me and Sar did today, you guys? Me and Sar, we did the doubles tournament. First time we ever competed on LAN together, and we didn't get first rounded. But guess what? We did that, and you guys can do it too. And that's the whole point of why I do it, so that's why I wanted to talk more.
I mean, I like to talk too, so I'm right there with you.
Yeah, let's do it.
So, that's cool. I had another question in my head, and it just escaped me. It was so topical too. And, like, it's been a long day, y'all. So, but for, like, as far as, like, tournament ops, right? Like, how would somebody is like, I don't necessarily want to be on camera. I don't necessarily want to do this. I don't necessarily want to be on a mic. But I really want to help out and be impactful in a space that, like, still is Halo, still helps, like, promote the game, promote the esport and everything. How do you get into that?
It's funny you say that, because I definitely didn't want to be on camera, and I'm not ever meant to be on camera.
But I'm so glad you're here.
But I'm still here. And, well, with tournament ops, I don't know. With me particularly, I was really big into, like, competitive sports when I was a kid. So it just was a natural kind of, I guess, passion of mine. So in terms of tournament ops, it was the perfect balance of, like, being an esports competitor and not necessarily having the time to dedicate to that, and then also developing a career that you're really interested and passionate about that you can see long term.
Oh yeah, because you said not having the time. Like, being an esport player takes a lot of time practice.
Yeah,
a lot.
To the point that I'm sure my parents would have hated me if I continued it, because of the fact my hours were just crazy.
School, Halo, school,
yeah. So yeah, with tournament ops, that's kind of where I landed. It was, I think the way it kind of worked was that someone had mentioned that I was knowledgeable in tournament ops, that I could look at everything in terms of detailing and complete a lot of multitasking items at the same time.
Yeah,
is what everyone tells me. Yeah.
I've seen you running around. Like, you are working on several different things at any given moment. Like, there's not like, okay, I am only responsible for this.
Yeah,
I'm only responsible for these 18 things right now, right?
Yes. No, I've been told I do the work of like 5 people at the same time. And I will probably work like 16-hour shifts, whether it's at home or here, just to make sure everything runs smoothly. And my main focus with tournament ops is I found a good balance between wanting to balance my competitive passion with taking care of other people, because that was another thing I really wanted to get to. And when I was a kid, I always wanted to be working in like the hospitals and stuff. But here, it's like everyone's like mentally stressed. Everyone's always go, go, go. And for me, the biggest part of it is being a part of a team that I can kind of uplift or like make things easier for them. So even if I'll take the stress, I'll make it easier for them.
So how do you take that passion and that energy and like roll it into your role in the Women of Halo crew, right? Because I know you do some, you kind of like what I forget. You do a lot for them still, but also you have to balance it with everything else.
It's
right?
tough, yeah. Like I'm sure Christine can vouch for me. Like her and I are up at like 4 o'clock in the morning discussing after I've started organizing and and designing a tournament from like ground up. So,
We are grinders.
The passion just never stops. It stops when I sleep, and then when I wake up, I'm thinking about it. So
train just keeps going.
Yeah, it just keeps going.
Cool.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to decide if we want to move on. If I want to move on to like what's next now, or do you guys have any other like burning passions? What do you got? You seem like you got something. You got something?
She has something.
You have something? All right.
Okay, well, I'm a mechanical engineer by day, and it's something that I'm really
And
proud
she's
of
smart.
because I worked so hard through school. And it's a male-dominated space as well. Only about 10% of the classes were women, especially in mechanical.
Did you say 2?
10%.
10, okay.
Like tops. Sometimes there's like one woman in the class of like 30, but yeah. But yeah, it's a male-dominated space. Nothing wrong with males. I love guys. They're great. But it's nice to have that women support, to support each other and everything. And there is also like, a group kind of like Women of Halo in engineering called Society of Women Engineers. So, I was part of that as well. But yeah, yeah, so, but yeah, I just think it's cool that it kind of translated over to Halo. Being a minority in the space, but this honestly space is amazing. This community is, I don't know, I couldn't ask for a better community to be a part of. So
I will say from my experience, obviously I've been around the Halo community for a long time. Haven't been competing or anything. Definitely more just on I'm pretty much pure multiplayer. But I started with forums and getting more involved a long time ago. And it's eventually obviously translated to here, but it has been very male dominated. And the spaces that have cropped up lately for women have been really awesome to see. And I will say from experience, year over year, I have seen more women attending events and competing in events. I have seen girls in the free play pit, in the passion pit playing on mouse and keyboard. It's so cool.
That's so cool.
And I'm so here for it. I hope there's even more next year.
Yo, there's I'm gonna shout Spartanette. I watched her play free for all today. Yo, she killed that. She killed that. Everybody, round of applause. She went out there and she did so good. And I can't tell you how stoked that makes me. I'm not, again, not a good player, but when I see other girls go out there and they're not afraid and then they dominate the lobby, I'm so proud of you, girl.
Sparty's I'm gonna die now. We love you, Sparty. But no, long story short, it has been really great to see over the years. I have been told straight up to my face, why are you working here? This is a game. This game is for guys. Let me go talk to someone else. I'm like, that's not how it works, man. I'm here. I earned it. I worked my butt off to be where I'm at sometimes. So we're good. But I know I'm the person you need to talk to, right? You're not going to get a different answer somewhere else sometimes. But it has been really great to see the number of girls that and I always like to boost that when I can because it's important to me. I want to see more girls coming in. I want to see more people playing. I want to see more pink cat-eared Spartans in matchmaking. I want to see all that. It's so good. But yeah, for me, it's been really rewarding to see it grow from our end, from the studio end. It's just it's really cool to see the initiatives coming, really grassroots because we don't help out with that. We just don't have the bandwidth. But seeing it grow from a grassroots level that you guys are all doing on your own, the way you guys are, has been really amazing. So you guys should all feel very proud of yourselves. I hope you do. All right.
There is also so many other, not just us. I want everybody to know there are so many other women out there who are doing so many awesome things. Dayquil, I don't know if you guys know this. Dayquil had the first female org that made it to Worlds.
Big fan.
She did that.
Big fan.
She did that. How cool is that? I just want to I'm just so proud of everyone.
It's only up from here.
Yeah.
Every year, it's a little bit better. I love that. But speaking of pink Spartan cat ears, whatever I said, cat eared pink Spartans, we do have a fun little game for you guys. Unfortunately, Celeste again, I'm sorry. If we can bring back the slide, I don't know if I push the button if that works. Nope, that did not work. I guess I have to wait. There we go. So it's a little fun little game. So we're gonna do like a little guess who, if you guys can figure out which Spartan belongs to which. We're gonna start with this one. Kind of think about it, maybe place your guesses. So again, this is either gonna be Domino's, Servana's, myself, or Sin. Take your guesses, we'll take some answers at the end. Here comes the next one. Looking good. Here comes the third.
How'd you guys
here
know?
comes the last one. All right, so Spartan number 1, whose do you think it is? Domino's?
Yeah, I'm basic.
You're supposed to let them like start to doubt themselves. All right, Spartan number 2.
I don't know why you guys would think that's me. I have no idea.
What gave it away? All right, how about Spartan number 3? Me? I know there's no blue flames, guys. It is mine. I actually had to take him off because like I took the picture and I was like, that is a dead giveaway. I probably should turn those off. Which means the very fancy, very sparkly Spartan. It's nice. Did anybody have all 4 of those in their head?
Jay definitely did.
Every one of
I
them.
saw her do that.
I think she might want. Do you want a Spartan helmet? Yeah. Can we hand her that one? Domino.
Let's go, Jay.
Do you want to hand her
Let's
that
go.
Spartan helmet?
Oh my God, let's go!
Congratulations.
Let's go!
Turns out we have some prizes to give away, by the way. Enjoy. Yeah, that was just a fun little thing. Actually, Sin put that together, so I thought that was really neat. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I think we're going to get into a little bit, and I think this is where a lot of the meat and potatoes of this is, and I'm very excited for this. We're going to talk about what's next. You ready, Sin? Because this is all you.
Oh, man. So, some of you might know I run a podcast. It's called Ladies Night, and I talk about all the badass girls in the Halo scene. And I'm actually going to start it back up. It's going to start off again on October 16th. It's going to start on 8 p.m. And I'm actually have somebody, Jay, who just won, is one of the guests who's going to be on the show. Jay does a lot of cool things. Yeah, bring the helmet for sure. I want to see. You can't come on the show unless you have the helmet. Okay. So I have Ladies Night coming out. So she is one of the guests. We're going to have some Women at Halo board members will be on the show too. HCS was cool and kind enough to give us drops for that as well. So if you all want to learn more about the scene and more about the girls individually, it's kind of like an interview style podcast, but that's what it's called. It's just called Ladies Night. Come hang out, listen to me get to know them, learn more about them. I mostly made this show to make it, I wanted a platform to, again, talk about the girls. And I wanted to use my platform to talk about them, and this is what I built with it. And it's like my baby. It's my brainchild. It's my dream. It's something I've worked on. So I just really hope that all of you, all of you show up. I love seeing you all out here, and I hope that I see you all on October 16th.
Looking forward to it. Good job. All right. I think next we have a trailer, and this is from Women of Halo. This is actually really cool, y'all. So I think let's get it started. It looks a little janky, but here we go.
Excited.
And this is the first time anybody's seen it, I believe.
You guys aren't hype enough for me about this because this is so cool.
Familiar. So, welcome guys. That is Coven. That is the first map of our five map tournament series that Women of Halo is putting together for the next 5 to 6 months. Essentially, we're going to release 5 new maps that is dedicated to Women of Halo tournaments. And they will be mysterious. Obviously, you can see they have Coven, Oracle, Borealis, Elysium, and Syndicate. So as you can see, We don't have the second map, like a proper video for it, but Oracle is based off of Fathom. So, yeah, we plan to run a lot of tournaments, yeah.
Was that a little bit of a wizard or warlock inspiration?
Yes, it was. That was warlock, yeah. So we've
One of
actually
my
been
favorite
working.
maps, actually,
Yeah,
from
we've
Halo
been
1 and
working
Halo
on
2.
that for probably 2 to 3 months, and it was just finished just in time for Worlds, so we could showcase it. So I will leave it to Dom because there's some fun stuff that's going to happen with Coven in this month. So go ahead.
Do you want me to move to the next one?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. First of all, before I do that, I just want to say that was great. The map looks so pretty, and I'm very excited to play on it. All right, here we go. Here's the cool stuff.
So we have, in collaboration with Complexity Gaming, we have a 2v2 coming up directly after Worlds. Qualifiers are October 20th, and the top 16 get to play on October 26th. What our plan is to be able to bring more unique tournaments in not only the next couple of months, but the next 2025 year, because we believe that the women deserve unique opportunities to be able to showcase their skills, to be able to rise to the top, and be seen by the competitive scene.
And if I remember right, you're also involved in that Complexity tournament, right?
Yeah, shout out to Complexity. They actually gave me the call, y'all. I'm casting that tournament. So I hope to see all of you. I hope to see you all come and learn more about the girls there too. There's so many awesome players. Can't wait to show you all.
Speaking of awesome players, will we see you playing?
Yes, I will definitely be playing in that.
All right.
Let's go, Sarah.
So basically everybody's involved in this. I'm just going to watch it and be very amazed. That's awesome. So what is a 4v4 pop-up? I want to know about that real quick.
So what we plan on doing is we're aiming to hit at least 6 to 8 major tournaments, but in between we would like to throw these pop-up tournaments, and they would be very unique game types. Some of them would be unique rewards as well from people that we are getting as sponsors. Not really large prize pools, but we're looking to just provide more exposure to the women in our community.
Love that. Love seeing that. And then, do you want to touch on your mentorship program at all? Just a little bit here and there? I don't know if that's
Just a hint. Just a little bit of a hint, yes. This is a new concept in the works, but the idea is to be able to highlight women of all skill levels. And we obviously have seen so many women shine in higher tier play style, and we want to be able to combine that with the lower tiered or new players and be able to entice them to want to game more. And we want to bring a little bit of a mentor-mentee relationship with the women in our community.
I love that. Very exciting. And I think the next one is also pretty exciting. Everybody's got some new merch going on. And not just new merch. Yeah, it looks so good. Not just new merch, but I don't know if you guys have noticed the Women of Halo logo looks. It got a makeover.
Do you guys see that logo?
It looks good.
Look at their logo.
Refreshed,
Do you notice?
yeah. Revamp.
So the revamp, was it intentional? Because your other logo looked pretty darn good.
Yeah, shout out to another executive member, Generic. She's the one who created the original logo. And if you don't already notice, it's a WOH for Women of Halo in the form of a crown. We decided to get a little creative with that. But what we felt to be the best direction going forward with Women of Halo would be to make it more esports driven, because we are trying to provide more competitive opportunities for the ladies in our community. So we felt a revamp to make it a little bit more esports forward was the best direction.
And I will say their merch is pretty awesome. It's definitely like jersey material. They have brought some of it up here to show it off. Looks great. You can grab it over in the community corner. And then, listen, you've also got some new stuff coming, right? Like, that's a mighty fine jacket you got on.
So, surprise, y'all. I'm going to start designing clothes. I'm going to show you this. This is the first run of jackets that are going to come out. They're going to be leather jackets. They're all studded and spiked. So, if you like
Very
him
on
and
brand.
Cinegram, yeah, rock star, you know? So, I'm going to start making clothes like this. They'll be limited. They'll be made to order. Nobody else is going to have them. It's going to be personal. So, if you contact me and you want one, it's 1 out of 1. We got shirts too. Shout out to my man holding it up, my biggest supporter right there. Again, we love the king, so we have shirts too. I've been making shirts, and then right now what I have available is if anybody knows of the website called Fourth Wall, you can go on there, and I have a bunch of merch that's made to order whenever you guys want it. So you can go on there and you can get them. Those joggers I wore in the airport, and I'm not just trying to give myself a buff. Those are probably the most comfortable pants I own at this point. So yeah, that's mine.
Very cool. I'm excited. Like the merch all looks good. I love the logo. Like the logo rebrand you did earlier this year looks really great. It's really clever. And then the new Women of Halo logo looks really clean. So I'm excited.
Thank you.
You gave me that sticker. It's gonna go on my next helmet. So we're good. And I think that is pretty much all I had. So now we open it up to you guys. If you have any questions or anything like that for any of us, totally happy to take them. If not, we're also totally happy to give you back the rest of your evening. So it's no harm, no foul either way.
We gotta shout something out for Sar really quick. She didn't talk about it, so I'm gonna gas her up. Did you guys know Sar is a creator for a grassroots org? They're called Forsaken. I don't know if y'all have heard about them. Yeah, I don't know if y'all have heard about them. But I just want to say that she's a creator on Forsaken, and if you don't know who that org is, shout out to Freezy. Freezy is the owner of that. Shout out to Freezy. Freezy is doing the Lord's work out here and also is supporting women in the community and stuff. And he has like signed so many female creators. There's V Sweetheart, there's Star Vanna. I'm probably forgetting more, to be honest. There's so many in that crew, but she's on this grassroots org, and there's other orgs that are small that a lot of people don't know about that are totally investing so much into the space and the scene, and we need to make sure that we show them off, right? Because they're helping grow Halo so much. So they signed my duo, and I think that's so freaking cool.
All right, if nobody has any questions, I think we're pretty much... Okay, Ron, what's up? So if y'all didn't hear that, Ron is asking, what can men do to help support the women of the Halo community?
I'm gonna tell you guys what my favorite thing is. When I go into a lobby, and if I'm in the lobby, and sometimes when I speak, there will be men who are a little bit mean, right? And they're kind of mean, and they'll tell you to shut up.
Make me a sandwich.
Yeah, like they'll tell you to shut up. They'll
That's
tell you
old,
to get
by the way,
out,
guys.
Video
Find a new
games are
line.
for men and stuff like that. I will tell you, there is nothing more sick to me than when there's a man in the lobby, and if they hear that, and they're like, yo, don't talk to her like that. We need to set the standard. We need to set the standard. There's a fine line between competitive banter and being harassing someone because of their gender, right? So I think the biggest way as a man that men can help us is we need you to speak for us, because sometimes people don't listen to us. They don't take us seriously. So when you guys step up and you guys say, hey, don't talk to them like that. Hey, they're out there, look at them, they're doing this. Like, I want you all to know that we see all of you doing that, and there are so many men that are sitting in the audience right now that I'm seeing that support us in multiple different ways, that like a lot of this isn't possible without you all, because you all make us comfortable enough to go in these lobbies and to do that. So the best way to support, just bark for us.
You got anything for that?
I'll actually add to that last bit for the gaming space to help us make us feel more included. Invite us to games, and if you feel like you happen to be better than us, understand that one day we could eventually become better than you, and maybe you could have a hand in making that happen. So instead of becoming our enemies, please become our allies.
I think that just basically means that we're not going anywhere, so get used to us. We're gonna be in your lobbies, we're not leaving.
Great question, Ron. Yes. So that's more for probably my side of things, right? Will we see? He's asking if we'll see like in-game content like codings or nameplates or anything like that. I don't want to answer. I don't want to get myself into trouble here. Be very careful. I'm going to answer this as a personal preference. I would love to see that.
Yeah, I would love my own coding. If anybody out there is listening, Uni, Tashi, anybody call me. I would love that. You can take my logo. I'll give it to you.
from a personal perspective, I would love to see that, and like maybe one day we'll get there. I don't know what long-term plans, like what is possible, but I think it is definitely something that can be aspired to, because I think it would be really cool to be able to represent multiple different communities in multiple different ways to show support and everything like that, beyond just the esports towers, obviously. I look forward to the audio soundbite of like 343 confirms. Not confirming anything. Anyone else? All right. Well, I think that pretty much wraps it up. Do you guys have any last thoughts, closing thoughts, or anything like that?
I have just something. I just want to say thank you, every single one of you who has been here throughout this. I know that it's taking you away from watching the games over there. Thank you for giving us your time. You guys are amazing. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you. I agree with Star. Thank you for giving us our time and just sitting here and listening to us to talk. And all of you up here, thank you for entertaining the idea in doing this. This is so cool, and to share the stage with all of you is unreal.
Thank you.
We also want to show our appreciation from the Women of Halo community. You guys have supported us for so many years, and for being here at the World Championships, we've created a discount code at our new store. It's HWCWOH10, HWCWOH10 for a 10% discount off of our new apparel line, which you see here, on Celeste, me, all over the place, thankfully. And so you know, 5% of the sales this week and in the next 5 days goes toward a women's organization.
All right, I think that about wraps it up for us. Thank you, girls, for joining me. It's been a pleasure. You guys are all amazing, and I look forward to seeing what you guys all do in the future as we go forward. So I think that wraps it up. Do I need... Oh, apparently we're going to hand it right over to the piano man, Mr. Frank Tedesco himself, who, by the way, has been amazing, and he's absolutely been the actual star of the show.
What a perfect and fitting end to the community stage here at Halo World Championship 2024. Thank you so much. Round of applause, please, for Frank Tedesco. Wow, it's been so great to have you here, Frank. Really appreciate it. I really hope you'll come back and join us again. You've made this weekend extra special for us. Want to give a big shout out and special thanks as well to Lucinity, to Women of Halo. I'm probably going to forget some folks, but I'm going to try to do my best here. Forged Falcons, all the great folks working on the Digsite content you saw today. All the cosplayers, the 405th and the cosplayer community, they showed up strong, made this weekend awesome. Of course, the community itself. We had Colin from Skybox and our partners doing some great things for Forge and for the Sandbox. What else am I forgetting? Of course, everybody that came up to play 1v1 Showdown, the community Playdates, just a big community celebration across the board. And if I forget you, I'm sorry. It's been a long 2 days. But thank you so much. It's been a pleasure and an honor to be here. We couldn't do this without the entire Halo community here in person, watching us online as well. It's been an amazing 2 days. Tomorrow is Championship Sunday, the $1 million. It's all come down to this. So be sure to catch the finals for Halo World Championship tomorrow. And we will be back here next year, year 4 of HCS and another Halo World Championship. So on behalf of our production team, which I want to give a big shout out to as well, the best in the business. So lucky to have all these folks behind the scenes. So much work went into putting on this show today and yesterday. Really appreciate everyone. Thank you again for your support. Halo is love. Halo is for everyone. And we will see you online, and we'll see you for Championship Sunday tomorrow. Thank you so much.